Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody today? Oh, it's ever so hot in here. Susie's freezing, right? We're boiling hot. But the guest has to come first, haven't they? Anyway, if you're down south, don't go out today. Do not go out. Don't take your car out. Don't go anywhere. Stay in. Well, no, because I'm supposed to be going to London tomorrow straight after the show. And 90-mile-an-hour winds last night, further down than London. But apparently it's moving up, Hampshire and everything. It's a bit worrying, isn't it? Kieran it is, I think, isn't it? Storm Kieran. Anyway, stay in with us. Have a nice day with us. Don't go anywhere. And also if you're up north as well. But you haven't got the storm. Should we do today's early bird? Today's early bird is a jelly roll. A jelly roll, look, from Moda. I can call it a jelly roll because it's from Moda. It's beautiful. Look at this, right? So it is, what's it called, this one? Flower Power. Flower Power. Oh, look at that. Beautiful colours. Gorgeous colours. Let me just open up for you. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Look at those. Now, you see that price? That's how much design rolls, jelly rolls should be now. That's how much we should be charging. Wrong way around. Well, we should be charging for jelly rolls. But today, as it's the early bird, you're not going to believe this. You are not going to believe this. I know. That's 59, 49, 39. That's £25 off. £25 off. Look at all the gorgeous colours in here. Lovely patterns, look, as well. Bit of everything in there. You got a bit of dits, look, a bit of, I don't know what you call that one, stripy florals, stamp florals, big, beautiful 70s florals. Oh, very Liberty-esque. That looks like Cosmos, doesn't it? Then, yes, says Susie. Then you've got your crisscross, you've got your, oh, look at all the, for $34.99. I haven't seen a jelly roll this price for ages and ages and ages. It's not right. It's not right. Sue says good morning. Pam Miniharney says good morning. June says, oh, June, you be careful. She's down south, right? 70-mile-an-hour winds. Yours weren't as fast as the fastest, though, were they? Claire says good morning. Kat says good morning. Please make me giggle, Don. I'm poorly in bed with a cold. You sure it's a cold? You tested for COVID. There's a lot of it about. Cousin Susan says good morning. Gillian says good morning. Jan says morning, gorgeous. Not sure what she watches first time in the morning. Morning says Hillary. Oh, my goodness, that shirt says the other Jan. Julie Vaughan. Morning, John and team. Terrible weather overnight in St Albans already. Oh, no. The weather's normally nice in St Albans, isn't it? Because it's posh there. Anyway, keep looking at this. Don't look at me. Beautiful. Oh, you'll be fine. But whereabouts is she going? Oh, Hever. Leeds Castle. Where's that? I know it's in Kent, but whereabouts in Kent?
Towards Dover way, isn't it?
How far south is it, though? Oh, look at the pinks in here. Look at the... The what? Yeah. But is it south of the county?
Kent side isn't as badly affected as Hampshire.
Oh, there you go. Kent's not as bad as Hampshire, but we're not weather people here. We can't guarantee that. Remember Michael Fish?
I mean, it is It's bad, but
Yeah.
The worst of it is the Channel Islands, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's moving upwards, isn't it? Oh, look at those. Look at those. £34.99. Terry says, morning. Can't get a signal from Freeview. Oh, I don't know. Is it working? Ellen says, weather in Pembrokeshire is awful. Amanda says, morning. We had lots of rain during the night, but no wind. That's because you didn't have your beans for your tea. Say that again. South of London, see? I'm going to West London tomorrow. Oh. Well, we'll keep an eye on it during the day. I'm going to see my godson sing tomorrow night. He's in a band called the Chili Jepsons or Chili Jensons, something like that. Bocco de Lupo for dinner on Saturday. Theatre Saturday night.
Okay.
Oh, no. Italian breakfast Sunday morning. Glad to hear you made it all safely. You've made my morning. No, I'm all right. We're all right up here, Cherie. June said, just has to rescue a full wheelie bin which had blown down the road. No sign of rubbish bags. I wonder where they went. Oh, no. It's dreadful when that happens, when my paper one goes over. Anyway, look. Keep going through this. It's gorgeous. It's only $34.99. All the things you could do with it. Oh, it's only 20 left now. Only 20 left. Make sure you go through. Make sure you go through. There it is, that very boring picture there. There you go. No, Dan, stop it. We'll have none of that negativity in here, Dan. North Cornwall had lots of rain and wind. Says Shaggy. Helen says, good morning, John. Just made cinnamon buns. The thing is, if I made cinnamon buns at this time in the morning, I'd then have to sit with a mug of coffee and eat them all.
And what's the problem with that?
What's the matter?
Why is that a problem?
Why is that a problem? Exactly. Oh, yeah. What cake did you bring today, then?
I didn't, because I made parsnip and ginger cupcakes.
Parsnip and ginger cupcakes.
And Dunks has taken them to work.
And Dunks has taken... I thought you got a job now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I thought you'd retired.
Well, semi-retired.
$34.99. Now, I tell you what I've binge-watched the last 3 days. I've never watched it before. MasterChef. And I got completely and utterly hooked on it. And one of the boys was very experimental, and he made parsnip pudding. And it sounded horrible, but they all seemed to like it.
It's yeah.
Say it again.
People are sceptical about parsnips, but they are really...
No, I love parsnips.
No,
but not in a cake. I like a beetroot cake.
But
Roxana says the weather here is bad, just like lots of other places. Eileen says Freeview is okay here in East Yorkshire. Oh, hang on. Jan says, high winds and rain, no choice. I've got to go out. It's a friend's funeral later. Oh, Jan, you take care. Mari, good morning. Raining here, but not a leaf moving in my garden in Islington. So it's not windy. I tell you what, it was raining... I tell you, you messaged me. Jane, the Sussex seamstress, messaged me going, oh, you be careful in this weather. I was sitting in the garden. I did my PT yesterday morning outside, right? It was beautiful weather yesterday morning. Well, we've always been friends. We've always been friends, but he just needs to learn, business acumen. But he had a flat tyre this week. Morning from South Devon. We've had the worst weather, but most of the schools have been closed. Oh, no. That's in South Devon. See, it's frightening, isn't it? Anyway, listen, we should move on. Susie's got a lot to do. Today's menu is here. Don't you say bear with, you should be ready. There you go. 8 o'clock, sewing room. Now, it's not just sewing room tools. It's Prym with Susie Duncan, and we've got loads of goodies to show you. 9 o'clock, we've got Sewing the Curve book launch with Rebecca Harrison. Brand new book. Now, didn't we get an email about the exclusivity on that one? And I've forgotten to read it. We'll have a look for you. That's the book there. Then we've got Quilting Room Tools. Well, you say that. It's Olfa with Susie Duncan at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we've got the Regalia Blouse. Oh, hang on. That's the first. That's the LED wrap dress there. Haven't we got pictures of the real things?
You're messing on people.
Why not? We've got them here.
You'll be sure.
Okay, Kat. I need those on mannequins as soon as is humanly possible because we haven't got any pictures. And where's the Regalia Blouse one, then?
I think Rebecca's wearing it.
You haven't even got the pattern of that one. That's the main one of the show. Have you not read your brief? Oh, look, he did such a brilliant start last week, and today's failing me now. 12 o'clock, quilt shoot. Oh, where are the quilts on the wall? Well, today's not going very well, is it? What quilts are you putting on the wall, Ben? See, it's not even here yet. It's not even here. Anyway... there are 3 ways you can get in touch. 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way, the quilt's not up this side either.
Well, there isn't anywhere to hang it.
Yes, there is. Shut up.
Right.
Don't But what's it mean today? Then you can do it on the Facebook Live. They're the ones I've been shouting out. Cracking the whip. Say, I am Julie Vaughan because none of it's been done. Morning all. The weather in Warrington is meh. Oh dear. Lulu says, morning John. Lovely to see you this morning. Very rainy. Peggy the dog won't go out for a morning wee. Nicola says, oh no, I've done Nicola's. The other Jan says, good morning and all. Bit blowy in Portland. All schools closed. Not leaving the island. But it doesn't seem too bad at the moment. And then the third way is going to the website, www.sayingstreet.com. Oh, no, not to us. You go to the website, not us. There you go, www.sayingstreet.com. It's all got a bit slapdash while I've been away. I think I need to put my foot down and get this place going again.
Put your foot down.
Click on Watch the Show Live. You'll see the screen there and then a white box on the right-hand side. That's where you write your message, and they're the ones that come up on my bottom later. Scroll down the page, you'll see two columns in a minute. The left-hand column will be things that you've had so far, and the right-hand is pre-order. Everything we've got coming up on the show today for the whole 5 hours. So there's all your lovely Prym. Brand new to us a lot of this today, Prym. Susie's doing demos on all of those for you.
Well, in an hour.
Explain all that in a secondo. Then we move on to... Oh, lots in that first hour.
Yeah.
Then Rebecca's here. There's the book. There's the book. There's the book. Thank you. So keep on going down. So you'll see that you've got scissors and hams. We're just talking about the book, basically. And then, calico. Now be careful because the calico bolt is very limited. We will get more, but we have got it by the half metre if you want to buy some. Then we've got the Olfa hour with Susie. There's all the gorgeous stuff from Olfa. There's other bits and bobs in there as well as Olfa, but it's mainly Olfa. And then at 12 o'clock, Quilt you will love. Oh, that's fabric still. Quilt you will love. Oh, no, hang on. No, I've jumped an hour.
Yes.
Sorry, I've jumped Rebecca's second hour there. There's the blouse. That's the picture you should have had. Show the blouse, please. That's what you should have seen in the menu. Daniel. Keep going on. Beautiful. It comes in 2 sizes. And there's the quilt you will love. Right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right. Susie's here. Good morning, Susie.
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you. Good. Now, this is a bit of a departure
Sorry.
for you, isn't it, today?
Well, yeah.
Well, no, not a departure.
Well-
But we normally know you as with Liberty launches and things like that.
Like tomorrow.
Like tomorrow. She's on again tomorrow. She was on... Well, how did this week work? You're on
don't.
Sunday, today, and tomorrow.
It's all just one big 4:30 start.
Oh, welcome to my world. Anyway, so... you're normally here doing Liberty or doing your own pattern, things like that, which we're doing tomorrow. But then this is a new departure for us because it's like a whole Prym show, isn't it?
It is, yes. So, yeah, Prym have got some amazing tools, and I use a lot of them already.
Yes, yeah.
But what they've done is brought it all together in one show, so they can we can showcase them all, and so you can go and buy them and use them and get to grips with them.
And going forward, there'll be more. We're going to be bringing you more and more and more Prym because the choice of what we could bring you was amazing. But we decided to this show, we just concentrate on like hole punching eyelets and things like that, didn't we?
Yeah, which is something that a lot of us take for granted. But there's a lot of bag makers out there, me being one of them, and it's amazing the number of times you need a snap or you need an eyelet or you need rivets and things like that.
Or a popper on your anorak and things like that,
yeah. Or even when, if I buy a belt, I always have to add another hole.
Oh, talking about that, I need to hold you, and you can do it for me
Well,
later.
we can do it, yeah.
Also, I think when we make our own jeans, I think sometimes you want to make it authentic. You want that rivety sort of finish, don't you? And with this can do that. We can do that.
Absolutely,
today, as well.
and one of the things we haven't brought, but will in future, is the jeans buttons.
So wow!
Make it look like a real pair of
Yeah, with the fly front and everything.
Yeah.
Right. So what is it? What is the main thing you're going to show us this morning?
So
then?
we're going to look mainly at this.
I'm just going to pop it around that way.
Oh, that way. So we've got the overhead.
There you go.
Yeah. So this is the Vario Creative tool.
Right. So what's that then?
So this is basically your pair of pliers, if you like.
Yeah.
So we're used to the hand crimp type pliers, or we're used to bashing things with hammers.
Yes, yeah, and a bit of wood underneath.
I used to, my block of wood just slowly worked its way inches narrow over the years. So, but what this Prym have done is look at all the tools they have and worked out how they can move it on to be more ergonomic, how they can help you ease the process. Because we all tend to overpress because we think if we don't do that, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
You don't need to with this tool. It makes it so easy to go through the thickest of things, apply things. It's a really neat little tool to have on your shelf as well. All the tools from other kits fit within it or work alongside it. So it's a sort of one-stop shop.
I was going to say, so
eyelets
normally
and
when you buy
fasteners.
a jean rivet, you have to buy a jean rivet attacher. When you then buy an anorak rivet, you need an anorak. So this will facilitate all of them.
Yes. There are a few where you have to add extra.
Oh yes.
cutters
Obviously,
in,
yes, of course. Yeah.
But this is basically your extra leverage, your fulcrum.
Yeah, I am listening. Don't worry.
Physics term. It's all right. I don't know what he's doing down here.
And the table's not locked again.
Oh, putting the
Don't
brake
mind.
on.
Don't mind.
That's helpful. Otherwise, we'll just do this. won't
Yes.
we? So this is really the extension to your hand.
Right.
So you're not having to put. I mean, I struggle to squeeze. I can't even open a jar lid because I've got no grip and I have dexterity issues. So this means now I can easily apply snaps and put eyelets and rivets in wherever I want with minimal ease. I mean, it's just so easy.
So what is it? What is this? Prym Vario Creative Tool.
It is. Should we get it out of
please.
the box? Because the box is lovely, but it's not exciting, is it really?
Well, it's nice when it arrives, have it in a box.
Well, it is, and then you.
But it's all recyclable. Look, everything in there is recyclable.
Everything is recyclable.
But actually, having said that, I might keep it. Well, let's have a look at it because it looks nice on the shelf. But you might want to keep it in. Do you want me to?
It's got
There you go.
stuck. I've wedged it back in. Let's put that under there for now so it's out of the way. So you'll get 2 lots of instructions. Only one of them you need to bother with unless you want to read it in Spanish, English and Russian.
Well, you might too.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
No.
So I will just leave it in English. So you've got all your different how-to, wherefores and your anatomy of the tool. So you know what you're dealing with. And it gives you lots of ideas on what to do and how to do it. But your best option is to watch the Prym YouTube video.
No, the best option is to watch you doing it today.
Oh, okay.
Then you can go to the YouTube Prym page.
And then say, oh, she didn't do that. So the tool itself looks like this.
Right.
Which is really easy to. I'll lie it down just so you can see it. So it looks like a plier already, but it's got a really nice soft touch to it. It's a good size to grip. So whatever size hand you are, in glove world, I'm size 7, if that means anything to everybody. So you've got a good base to press with and to hold.
But like a lot of these, it's ergonomically designed. So if you do have issues, like I'm getting really bad arthritis in my fingers now, and you haven't got that thing. Oh, I've got to do that. Where it takes the pressure for you.
It will take the pressure for you. It self-locks. So as you pull it up, you'll find a locking point. Yeah. So you're not having to fight to get tools in and out. It's got an adjustable screw here, and that you just adjust. So if you've got really dense things under here, you can heighten and lower.
Oh, wow. So a bit like your foot on your sewing machine, but your presser foot.
Yeah. And if you're going to use this for your plastic snaps instead of your plier crimp, then you'll want to just raise that slightly so that it doesn't overpress the plastic. Because obviously this is designed really to work with all the metal embellishments. If you start, the plastic obviously doesn't need the force that a metal would. No,
of course not. No.
So if you just raise
because some of them, when you're putting it in, it's actually splaying it, isn't it?
Absolutely, yes. Any of your snap things are self-closing, and they work by, as you say, that they've got teeth in them that they squash in some way, or a central point that gets squished. Yeah. Whereas rivets and eyelets work to sort of sandwich together. So that's how the system works. At the bottom here, you've got this rubber bung, which does pop out. And it's usually really easy to pop out because I'm live on telly. It's not going to be.
Do you want me to have a go?
Yeah, I used my...
And it's brand new out the box, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go. So the little rubber bung, I mean, I say rubber, it's silicone, that is hollow all the way through.
Put it down there.
If I put it there on paper, you can see it's hollow all the way through.
There you go, yeah.
So as you punch holes...
I just need you to know that the yellow mark on this table, someone's moved the table, is way out. So Susie was just following the yellow mark on the table.
Sorry.
It's way off the yellow mark.
Yeah. You'll clean that out as you go, like you do with any
yes.
setter. So you've got, you know, just a pair of fine tweezers will clean that out. You've also, but you'll replace that. We will take it out and use a different setting in there in a bit.
For different things, yeah.
But it just literally pushes back in.
Yeah.
You have got a, if I turn it, I don't know how I'm going to angle
There you go, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Where do you want to point
So
at?
just in here, you've got
you can see
a
that
series of
perfectly.
lines marked.
Yeah.
So you can set your guide on from this angle, if you've got a set width you want to position anything.
Yeah.
But you've also got this extra guide attachment that just slides into the slot here. And that enables you to position
that's
things
good, yeah.
exactly. So you can just butt up to the guide point here. So they've thought of everything, really. So
Brilliant. I've just got quick messages here.
Yes.
Morning, John and Susie. Please can you wish my mum Terry a happy birthday? We're in Hampshire. She's very wet right now. She's not. It is. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. June says, I love it when you're mean and moody. Well, June, you've got to get things done, haven't you? Morning, everyone. Wet and windy here in North Devon, says Donna. Kate says, morning all. All's well in Staffordshire. Bit damp. Stay safe and hunker down. And it's lots of rain here in... good morning, Susie. Lots of rain here in Sherborne, in Dorset, staying in the warm and enjoying the show. That's from Susan. And Judith says, good morning, everyone.
Yeah,
right, so we've got the machine.
Battered next.
And does this come with it?
So, yes, in it is a little... In the box that was just down here.
Right.
This you don't want to lose. So these are your piercing tools to make your holes.
Okay.
For when you're setting your rivets and your rivets. And what else did I use this for? The anorak fastener, I think it was.
Okay.
So you get a lot in here. You also get, now these little things, these little purple
I'm just going to move that.
clasps.
There you go, yeah.
If I turn 2 on their side and 2 that way up.
Yeah.
So these are replacements for inside here. And what they are is like a silicone washer.
Okay, so it comes with one already in,
Yes.
but they're replacement
Yeah,
ones.
and the reason you need replacements is sometimes when you put some of the heavier duty cutters and setters in, the suction that it's created just pulls them out with it.
Right.
So they've given you spares, so you've got one you can replace it with, and you literally just slot inside. They're really easy to replace.
And what are the other things in the box?
So
then?
these are your cutters. Now you've got 4 sizes of hole cutter. So even if you just want decorative holes at set sizes,
It keeps moving though. That we're way over the table now. Okay, I've got you. I'm going to make you move, Susie, so we're in the right place.
Yeah.
Put that there, and then I'll move further over here, so that's your space. There.
Okay, we're good. So
Right.
what you've got is, this is the sort of the other side of the hole that pierces.
Right.
So that goes at the top. Well, I tend to use it with that at the top and the whole bit at the bottom.
Right.
So it pushes into it. So you've got 2 sizes of those, and you're not going to be able to see this on camera, I'm sure. It is marked on the post side. You've got, it says, use this one for 2.5 and 3, this one for 3.5
Yeah, we can't
and
see that,
4.
I'll tell you, that's
You
fine.
won't be able to see that. It's tiny, tiny. So they're your pushers, if you like, and then you've got your holes, and you've got.
And
your
all this
4
is explained
sizes.
in here, isn't it? Yeah,
Absolutely,
yeah.
yes. So you've got 2.5, 3, 3.5, and 4 millimetre hole sizes.
Right.
So they're really good for all your eyelets and all your rivets and anoraks and all of that sort of stuff. Yeah.
So do I use the same?
You'll use whichever one. So if you're making a 2.5 millimetre hole,
Yeah.
you'll use the one that says
2.5
2.5
millimetres.
millimetre.
Right, okay.
And that will go in the top.
So that's like the blades then?
Yes, yeah, in effect.
And then that's the one the blade slides into to make the hole?
Absolutely.
Right.
It pushes it in. You can see that action going through and you'll get the little piece of fabric come through that way.
Perfect.
What's really clever is the markings that give you the size, when you position them on the machine, you shouldn't be able to see them.
Right,
They should be down into the machine or up into the post. And if you can read them, then you've got it the wrong way round. Yep. So I thought that was a very clever safeguard, because they're the sorts of thing that are easy to get wrong.
So that's everything that comes with the machine for £84.99. You get the machine, the guide, and all of those spare things that suck up into the machine and the blade bits.
Yeah, I don't know what you call them. Well, I just call them the silicone bungs, really.
Piercing tools.
Yeah,
we're going to call them piercing tools.
Well, no, it's the bung that goes up inside, yeah. The piercing tools are the ones that we use to make our holes for later on.
I was just reading what it said in the box.
Yeah, because that's these bits.
Yeah.
They don't tell you about the spares.
Good.
They were just...
Right. So let's do something with it then, shall we? What we're going to show first.
Can I just mention...
yeah, of course you can. Of course you can.
So an additional extra, which you might like to think about, depending on what you're doing, and I did use this the other day, and it is a really handy addition, is the clamp, the table clamp. And where this comes into its own is if, like I was doing all the eyelets on the bag, because I needed to squash the bag top down quite significantly.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
I'd
it's
got
not
all
right
this
on the
bag
edge,
fabric, and I needed it in a set place. I didn't have enough hands to hold everything. So having this clamped to my work table meant the last thing I had to do was hold. I didn't have to hold that at all.
No.
And it is just literally a G clamp.
I'll show you from there. There you go. Right. So, it's, but look how the depth. So it doesn't matter what table you're working with. You've got a great big thick table like this one, or a much thinner table. It's going to fit. You've got your silicone there, so it's not going to ruin your table. And it's nice and smooth inside there.
And that slots into that.
Oh, look. Can you see that slots into there like that?
Which is really easy, and that's it.
And then it like clamps the table like that.
Yeah. Once you've got it clamped in place, it holds everything together, and it means that you can operate the tool like that.
Yeah.
And get used to putting your fingers on, finger on the top, hand clasping round, because that will give you maximum leverage.
I can also see, like, if you've got that holding that, you've got to do that. That automatically will do that.
Goes
but at least the clamp for £7.99 will hold it all in place.
I was literally chasing it round in a circle, and it was like, this is ridiculous. Why do I not use the clamp that they provide? So that's one addition that if you are going to do a lot of stuff, I would recommend getting.
Okay, lovely.
So let's do a rivet.
Go on then.
I love a rivet. So you're going to ask me what a rivet is, aren't you?
Yeah.
So a rivet is basically, it looks like a press stud.
You need to just come over here. Take that.
Press stud, both sides.
So it doesn't open?
But it doesn't open.
Right.
Yeah?
So in bag making, you'd use it to hold a strap in place, or on the, like you put on the base. I've used it on the base rather than use those bag feet.
I've used it just as an extra on my bag, just to give it a bit of protection on the bottom.
Then.
So to do a rivet, it's so much fun, but you do need a bit extra.
Right, okay, so what we need to get for that is...
Because of the rivets we're selling on the show, this is. If you've got smaller rivets, then you can use the tool
what comes with the machine. Yeah. Okay, so this is called a tool set for Prym tubular rivets, Ben.
And then you've got all the rivets. They're all in one section.
Yeah. Okay, so what's actually in this box then?
So this is the equivalent of your cutting tools here.
No, it's 7.5 and 9 millimetres.
Yeah, it's not the eyelet one.
No.
Okay.
There you go.
So this is where you'd... Oh, I've opened that end, I think, yeah. So when you open it, I love this, look at this. You get this little drawer.
Oh, wow.
And it's all set out exactly how you need it.
Right.
So don't lose this.
So this is if you're doing 7.5 millimetre ones or 9 millimetre ones.
So if we go for 7.5.
But hang on a sec. So that one there's £7.49. That's the Prym tool set. So you need that to put them in with, basically.
Yeah.
And then you need the rivets that you're actually going to put in. So what size rivets have you got
We've
here?
got all 3.
Right, let's do 9 first of all. So this is 9 tubular rivets.
9mm.
9 millimetre, 4 to 6 millimetres. So hang on. So if they're 9 millimetres, why does that say 4 to 6 millimetres?
That's the depth of fabric it will go through.
Okay, perfect.
So if you look at what you're binding, so if you imagine these are this is your strap on your bag,
okay.
and you folded it back on itself.
Yeah.
You're going to look at that and say, yeah, that's about 6 millimetres.
Perfect, and this is
so
what these
this
ones
is
you
the
want.
one I want.
So that they're $7.99. We also have other 9 millimetre ones which go through thicker because that's 6 to 9 millimetres.
So I would say you're looking at, so if you've got some leather straps, you're looking at 6 rolls, which is a fairly hefty
long way,
chunk,
look.
isn't it? I mean, that's a lot of fabric going through there.
Yeah.
And the difference between them, although the head is the same size, that's this bit.
Yeah.
It's the post length that is the difference.
So you get 12 in a packet of... Oh, hang on. So you got 20 of the last one. I'm just joking. 20 of the last one, and you get 12 in this one, because they're the big ones. But then we've also got smaller 7.5 millimetre ones, which is 3 to 4 millimetre depth, 25 in that packet.
Yeah, so you could do...
Much thinner.
2 lots.
Okay, so that's everything you need. So you need those and the which rivets are you putting in, by the way?
Doesn't matter. Either the 7.5 or the 9, doesn't
Right,
matter.
I've got... Put the 9 one in, because we've got 2 of those.
Okay.
Right.
Right, and it doesn't
So it's 6 to 9 millimetres.
It doesn't have to be leather. You could do it on jeans. You could do it on whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. But as I've got this to here, let's go for this. The instruction book does give you a step-by-step guide as to what you're going to be doing, piercing. And this is where you need your piercing tools and everything to set that bit first. So these are your setting tools, not your cutting tools. Now, because rivets, let me give you the rivet, anatomy of a rivet. Can I have the other, where have you put the other boxes? Up here. Can I have that 9 millimetre?
Oh, we're doing the other 9 millimetre.
Well, it's only because it's open.
Oh, okay, that's fine. We've got the tool in at the moment anyway, so it's fine.
So if I open this
and
just show you what you get in here.
Oh, wow.
So these, if you look at the box, it's got these little icons at the top here. The Vario Creative tool is one of them. That's that one.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, yeah.
Yeah, so you can see it looks like the silhouette of the Vario Creative. The other one looks like a T-junction. It is, in fact, a hammer.
Oh, okay.
Because if you don't have the tool, then you'll need to find another way of doing it.
Yeah, you don't want to do it with a hammer, though.
So you do it with a hammer.
Yeah.
I would recommend you don't.
No, exactly.
Because it's a very loud process.
Yeah.
But these things are the bits you would use if you were using it with a hammer. Oh, hang on,
just show that. Those.
Those.
So you only need those of using a hammer?
Yes.
So put those away. We're not using a hammer
So they're going to go away.
Lovely.
But that's what they're in there for.
Lovely.
Okay. So you also then get a collection of posts and bases.
So there should be 20 of each then, should there, in that box?
There won't be because I've been using
Oh, okay, that's fine, yeah.
So we need a post.
Yeah.
With a top to it.
Lovely.
We need the other top, but we also need the base as well. So it's 3 parts to a rivet.
Lovely. I'll take those away.
So you're going to put all those in there. Fabulous. I'm going to have this.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have that.
Right, what's that you just picked up then?
So this is the Vario Creative tool, and I'm using the piercing tool.
Oh, the thing that came with the machine. It's not another,
Yeah, I haven't added anything in yet. I will alert when I do. So the tool I need is my 3 millimetre one. So that's my 3 millimetre hole. And I need the 3 millimetre setter, which is that one.
Lovely.
So everything else can go away. And I know it seems a bit of a faff, but actually once you've got yourself everything out, it's quite easy to do. And it even tells you, how to lock it as you go. So nothing's going anywhere. Make sure the screw is down. And then you're going to put your piercing... this is a bit like a witch's hat, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest.
Okay, yeah.
That goes post upwards in here. And it's not long before you get you don't have to kneel on the floor to do it. You can easily locate it and push it up. And you just snap. It doesn't make a noise, but you can feel it's in there.
Okay.
And then the other side, remember we're going to put it so I can't see the wording.
The writing, yeah.
That goes in that little hole there. Easy peasy. Then we're going to make a hole.
Right.
Now, normally you'd mark where you're going to have your hole.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that because we're just going to wing it today.
Yeah.
Of course we are. We said this is for 3 to 4 millimetres.
Yeah. It was this one here. 4 to 6.
4 to 6. So I'll do it double. And then you're just going to place your leather where you want it and just press down. And
That go through.
Yep, it's gone through. Made a hole.
Lovely.
It's cool, isn't it? So then you're going to lift this up and lock it.
Right.
And then you'd use tweezers to get that out. My tweezers are on the other trolley, actually.
Oh, okay. We don't need to take that for now.
But we don't need to take it out for now. And then you just pull that down.
Right.
And those can go away.
Back in the box, yeah.
And I tend to be good at the housekeeping as I go because you don't want to lose those bits. So now we're going to set this.
Right.
So this is where you come to your tubular rivet tool set.
9 millimetre.
And we want the 9 millimetre one. So the bottom one, which is the one that has got a dipped one, and the wide post needs to go in here. And this is why we need to remove this bung, because it's not going to happen unless we move that bung out.
Right.
Like that.
It came out that time.
It did. You must have loosened it.
Yes.
So that just drops into there.
Right.
Sits nicely. And then this one goes in the top. And again, you've got your post. And it even says on it, rivets 9 millimetres.
Yeah.
So you know you're using the right thing. And that just pushes up into there. There we go. And you can just do one just to make sure that it's located.
Yeah.
Then we'll relocate these holes, because of course I moved them. And we're going to line up everything as we need to do this. So we're going to do one side going through, all the way through it. And I tend to put the post in first, because then I know it's in the right way round. And you're going to position, now these are the bits, I've got 2 of those out. Why did I get 2 out? This one is going to sit on top.
Right.
Okay, but they're loose, so you do have to manoeuvre, and that's why having that lock is an advantage.
Yeah.
Because I can then sit it in, and what I tend to do is locate that one first, and then come down slowly and make sure everything's aligned.
Yeah.
And then you can press. And you don't have to really press hard. You're not going to be Iron Man at the end of this. And pull it away, and you set, whoops, look, I've overpressed because I brought that out.
Oh, yeah, so you pressed too hard then?
Yeah, and look, it's set it.
Brilliant.
How cool is that?
Yeah. Yeah, overhead,
Really
there you go.
good, really good. But that on a bag handle is really useful. But also you can add it to your jean stops as well. One thing I like to do is put a bit of elastic around my belt, because you know the bit that ends up flapping in the breeze?
Oh, yeah.
So I put a rivet but capture a bit of elastic underneath.
Okay.
And then I can hold.
Yeah. Now, we've only got 15 minutes left.
Oh, okay.
So we need to get so that's how basically the machine works.
Yeah. So I'll talk through the other accoutrements that you can get. So that's for rivets. Rivets.
Right.
So I'm going to put that back in there.
Yeah.
Right. So
tidy up as you go.
Yes, that goes in there.
I was going to say, where's the other bit there?
Please.
Lovely, yeah.
So the other things that you can do, eyelets.
Eyelets.
Eyelets is a similar method, but you buy the eyelet tool set for this, and you don't use the cutter that's on the machine that comes with the creative tool, because it's too small, because your eyelets are bigger. So this one, a similar system, you've got 2...
It's called, it's called the tool set for Prym eyelets with washers, 11 and 14 millimetre.
Yeah, it's the only eyelet one we've got on the show, Ben.
What's that one there then?
They're the actual eyelets themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the cutter, and they're the eyelets.
Yes, so you'll see in the little drawers that come out, you've got your cutting system.
Yeah.
And then your setting system.
Okay.
So it's the same idea as with the rivets, but this does your eyelets.
Well, obviously, because you need the holes to be much bigger, don't you?
Bigger, and you need your setter to have this sort of indentation, because eyelets, of course, look completely different.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But that will allow you to set your eyelets into bag tops, so you can make easy drawstring closures, that sort of thing. But eyelets, I've tried putting eyelets in without a tool like this, and it's an absolute nightmare.
So the whole puncher is at £33.49, but you get all of this.
But you get all of that. So you can set those two different sizes of eyelets. And 11 and 14 millimetre are probably the ones you're going to use the most for all sorts of things. And they're really strong, sturdy eyelets. That goes in there as well.
So that's the eyelet puncher, and then the actual eyelets, which we called eyelets with washers, 11 millimetres, Ben.
Yeah. Now, my advice with eyelets is stabilise your fabric a bit first. So
oh, yes, definitely.
This is quilting cotton. So what I did was I put a layer of heavy-duty interfacing.
Yep.
Trying to think of the word then.
Yeah, it's early in the morning.
It is, very early in the morning. Underneath.
Yep.
So I've got a bit of rigidity for these eyelets to press into. And likewise, if you want to put them into something stretchy, which you can put something in. This was just a bit of...
cotton?
No, this is shower curtain fabric.
Oh, okay, lovely shower curtains.
Yeah, it's not my shower curtain.
No.
But I have just put a bit of stabiliser on there as well. But just with eyelets and jersey stretches, I would tend to do that before I started. And with my cotton, I did as well, because it's such a soft thread weave for an eyelet to go through. Yeah. But the eyelets are like the rivets. They're in but two parts this time. You've got your post.
Right.
And you've got your ring. And you're going to position those. Now, when you position these...
You use this, use the other one of these then from the tool.
So this will be in the bottom here, like that.
Yeah.
And this sits in it like that.
Lovely.
And this one will go in... Whoops.
So you need this...
The other way round.
Oh.
Yeah. It's all right, I'll have another one. No. Yeah, let's go.
Where did it go?
I don't know. We'll find it later.
Yeah.
That... you can see it doesn't sit in there, so you know it's not that way around. And you can put that one will go up there, and that sits, and it squashes the two together. And as it squashes it, it moves the fabric out of the way and cuts the hole you've already cut. And you can, let me just undo that, that will be helpful. You can see it squashes it.
Right.
And you've got...
Yeah, if you're used to putting eyelets in, then you'd be used to that system,
Yeah,
that goes in there, that goes in there.
Okay.
We're just missing a green thing now.
It's
that's
just
on the
here.
floor.
No, the green thing.
Oh, that green thing. What have you dropped on the floor?
I've dropped the post bit of the eyelet.
Oh, just part of the eyelet. Okay, that's fine.
Eyelets is something, again, if you're a bag maker, you're going to be using a lot.
Yeah, and this is. I mean, these are sturdy, and you often see these, like you say, round the top of a bag where you put the drawstring through and things like that.
But also think of eyelet curtains.
Yeah.
So you'll need, obviously, your eyelets for curtains may be bigger than this.
I was going to say that's a little bit small.
They are very small. They're for dolls' houses.
Yeah.
But caravans.
Yeah.
You know, not everybody has big curtains. But you can buy bigger ones.
Oh yes,
We've just got the standard used ones.
And can I do the big ones on this then?
You
will be able to, because it's the thing in the box that you press it down to.
It's so cool. This is the thing. This tool, once you've bought it, is your add-on.
Yes, of course.
You know, you can just...
So what have I got over there then?
So over here, we've got all the... So let's do this one first. This is...
So, Ben, this one's called Anorak 12 millimetre.
And let me show you what an anorak fastening is.
Yeah.
So we all know anoraks have these stud side...
On the outside.
With fancy Nancy writing on the inside for the post. Then you've got the post with its... like mushroom.
So this would go on the wrap over, this will be the underlay.
Yeah, and then you've got your base there that's always flat, isn't it? But the strength of an anorak snap is really durable.
Okay, so these are anorak in silver, 12 millimetres. do I need an extra tool to put those in with then, or is the
No,
tool
it's
in there?
So
the tool is in there that you then click into here
Yeah.
to put it on with.
Yeah.
Again, there's a picture of a hammer, so if you want to do it the old-fashioned hammer way, you use this
can.
thing here.
Yeah.
But if you're just using your Prym machine here, then the attachments are in there.
Yeah, you can also use, if you've got the pliers,
Oh, yeah.
the standard pliers, you can do it with
Okay,
pliers
we'll come
as
to the
well.
pliers in a
Yeah.
second when we do the
But
snap.
the anorak snaps are the ones that we do like for clothing, if
Yeah.
you're doing your own coats, but they're also useful, again, for tote bags,
Yeah.
because they are a bit more durable and heavy duty
Of
than
course.
your standard snap.
So they're 12mm in silver.
Yeah, that's all we've got.
Oh, that one you just had you had a different colour at home.
Yeah, I had a different colour.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
So then we've also got ones for jersey now. So
So-
I've got silver jersey 8mm or Druckernopfers.
Drochnopf. Yeah.
Okay, that's that one there, $5.99. Oh, hang on, I can put brass in. I can put brass. There's brass. There's brass.
Or copper.
Or copper are they?
Yeah.
What have we called them? Brass. They look more coppery. Anyway, that's your 10mm eyelets in copper.
Yeah.
Then we've got the 10mm in silver.
Yeah.
Druckernopfers.
Druchnopf.
Lovely, $6.99. And then we've also got 8mm in silver as well.
Yes. So they're your tiny ones.
They're tiny. But they're brilliant for here on a hoodie, aren't they? Like
Yes.
when you've got a hoodie,
Yeah.
you know, where your tie comes out of your hoodie there, that's a brilliant size for those.
It is, yeah. Yeah. I just want to show you how these differ from normal snaps.
There
Viewers.
was another 10 in the bag, because we pulled them out. We went, oh, why have we got
Yes.
2 10s?
Yeah, I've opened one of them.
Oh, okay, right. We can't buy the 8 today, I'm afraid, because they've scheduled the 10 twice.
Oh, have they?
So these will be on the website later on today. We'll get Hayley to put those on the website later on
Have
today.
you pinched my bit of jersey? You have.
Okay.
So I've put one in, or one side of one in,
Yeah.
on a piece of jersey. And you'll notice the difference with these is I haven't pierced the hole first,
Oh.
because you don't need to.
No, of course.
Because the way it sets, because the
Oh, so it's not a post.
it's a rounded
Yeah.
post, so it will push
So you don't need
into
to punch
it.
a hole in those.
Yeah, it just sets itself.
Brilliant.
And you can do it with the hammer because you get all the bits
Yeah,
in
but
there
we're not
if you
selling
want
hammers
to.
today, so-
Or you can do it with your pliers.
Of course, which we'll
And
come to in a
which
second.
we'll
So I've
show
got
you
one
in
more
a
thing
minute.
on this side
Yeah.
here. So this is 60 jersey 8mm, variety of colours. You've got pink, teal, and yellow, and white,
And black.
and red, and black in there.
Yeah.
And silver. Oh no, 'cause
No,
they
no.
all attach with silver, and they
Yeah.
all have a different coloured
Yeah.
popper bit on them.
Yes, yes.
$21.99. And you've got more the tools that you put into your machine there
Yes,
as well.
they
for
always
this
give
one.
you that. And you've got your extra little post bits. So this is the one that you can use with your hammer and your pliers.
Pliers.
And on the back, there's always diagrams to show you which way round everything needs to go to fit in together.
Lovely.
So you can't.
So now, what I'm going to show you now with these plastic press fasteners, you can
Yeah.
use with this machine,
Yeah.
which is the main. I keep calling it a machine. It's not a machine. Obviously, your hand
No, I call it my hand extension.
hand extension,
As opposed to
$84.99.
my nail extension.
Yes. So you can use it to do that, $84.99. Or you can use one of these. Now, you'll recognise this because we've had these before, but I don't think we've had the pink-handled ones before.
No.
So these are your Prym Vario pliers for press fasteners, eyelets and piercing in the pink. You get all the little accessories you need here to fit in here to do the different jobs. So if you're going to put a press fastener in, you're going to put an eyelet in or you're going to pierce, you need a different jobby to put in to do the job with.
Yeah,
That's right, isn't it?
yeah.
So that comes in the pink. I'm only rushing because I'll
No,
take you to a
it's
demo
fine.
in a minute, but I want to get
Yeah.
everything in, that's why. Now, we also have that in the teal colour as well, don't
Do,
we?
and I'm going to use those.
Okay, lovely. So there's the teal colour. Now, you do get all of those
Yes, you do.
with the teal. It's just that Susie's already opened this one at home to use it. And they're all here. All the tools are here that you get with it. There you go. $13.99.
There is no difference between the two other than the colour of the handle.
Yeah.
So it's what your preference
Whatever you
is.
want. Him and hers. Oh, no, can't do stereotyping like that anymore.
No.
At $13.99.
They're ambidextrous as well.
Left-handed or right-handed?
Yes.
Perfect. Now, if you want a case to keep
Not what
that
you
in.
said earlier.
No, all right then. Then we've got the case. Now, ignore these, because obviously they're the ones you get with the pliers. So, we only have the case in the one colourway. It doesn't matter if you bought the green or the pink, because it's going to work. It's got the pink piping.
Yeah. And what I love is using the case, I know if anything's missing.
Yes, because these all
Have
fit
I
into
left
them.
something somewhere I shouldn't? Because it'll all slot in there nicely.
Yeah.
And the one that I use the most, I leave in the tool anyway, because I don't need to keep faffing doing that.
Exactly. A little bag there
And
to
then,
keep your bits and bobs
so
in.
these are just replacement bits for in the tool settings and a clip to keep the nose bits together as well.
Fabulous. Now, very quickly, we've got the colour snaps in mini.
Yeah.
Now, this one's 72 of them in different colours. Again, you've got the little tools.
Yes.
And you've got all that. You've got pink, yellow, blue, red, green, and white in that one.
Yep.
$11.99. We also have this.
Which I love.
If you're going to buy the whole lot. Now, this is the little briefcase that comes with all of these in it. You don't get the pliers with it, but your pliers will fit in here when you've bought them, won't they?
You do get the tool
Oh, do you?
attachments, but not the actual plier
Yeah,
itself. You get the actual...
That's $34.99. That's a brilliant way of keeping them there, isn't it?
It is.
I've just realised those were both open. I could have had a dreadful
I know,
accident. Then
yes.
put them all over
And
the
can
place.
you imagine, I'd have to have sorted them again.
Oh, no. And
I'm going to use one of them in a minute.
And then we've got some replacement ones in different colours. I've got blue. And then Susie's going to show you how to do it.
Thank you.
£3.49. Then we've got the yellow. There you go, 36 in there. And then we've got the pink. Okay, now, what would you like to show us with this then? Oh, you need that.
Pass me those. I'll get... So I thought I might as well put another snap on my strap of my bag,
Okay.
because then I can move... I can make the strap smaller if I wanted to.
Okay.
Now, with these snaps, because they're in 4 parts, you don't have to use all the same colour with every part.
Right.
So sometimes it's quite nice to do different. So on this one, for example, I did blue inside because it matched the blue, and yellow on the outside because it matched the yellow. So I thought we'd do different ones.
Right.
So I've got, if I find a bit that means we're using different, then it will be good, won't it? So let's go for, let's do a blue post one side, and we'll have a yellow bit inside. So we'll reverse the one we've got. So that's that one.
It's very pale blue, that one. Might
It
look white
is.
on your telly, but it's
Yeah,
pale
it's
blue.
pale. You'll see them all in a second when I've got them all out. Let's go for a pink on the outside, and we'll do a pale pink on the inside. I just wanted to do them different colours so you can see what's going on.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, so we're done with those. So I've got the 4 parts. So let me show you what we've got. We've got the hollow bit, or they used to be called them male and female, but it's entirely up to you. As long as you've got 2 piercing bits,
Yeah.
which are flat on the other side,
Yeah.
or domed, and then you've got one that's got a post, whoops,
Yeah.
and one that has got a recess.
Lovely.
Okay, so I'm just going to start by opening your pliers. Now you get this little D-shaped or U-shaped piece that just keeps your plier handles together so you can store it nicely.
Lovely.
That serves no other function,
Yeah.
so you don't need that. When you first take your pliers out the box, they do not have this little plastic bung in. You need to put that on.
It comes in it, but
in
it's
it,
not on
yeah.
the machine.
And
yet.
likewise, the white one, you push in as well.
Yeah.
It's the only ones in there, so you can't get it wrong. And what I love the fact is, again, this has got a dome, so you know that that bit's going in there.
Yeah.
And you're going to put it, we're going to put it in here. Yeah, we'll go here. Doesn't really matter, does
No.
it? Let's just put it in here, but I want to put it the same way up. So I'll position that there, and I'll sort of get it where I want it and start to push it through so I can just see it, because otherwise I won't know where it is.
Yeah.
I'm not actually making a hole. And then I'm going to put on that side of my popper, just rest it on the top and slowly bring that down. And it's important just to have a double check to make sure that everything is even.
Yeah.
And then just squeeze. Now my advice is squeeze at the end. Don't squeeze up here, which we naturally do. Always squeeze at the end of your plier, because that will mean minimal effort for you, maximum pressure for the plier.
Lovely.
Okay, so that's done one side. Now we need to do the other side, and I'm going to do it roughly there. So same again, post goes through. So I'm going to push my post in there. And you can mark it, of course, and just follow your marks.
Yeah.
And you can do this on your Vario Creative.
Yeah, of course.
You don't have to use your pliers. If you've got the Vario Creative, you don't have to fiddle trying to hold things. And then this one goes that way round, so I can see the point. And then again, just as you don't put any pressure just yet, just make sure it's all lined up where you want it, you're happy, then squeeze.
And it's not a hard squeeze.
No, it isn't. And again, if you hold it further away, then it works. And then that means I've got a snap that works. Such a good
Brilliant.
snap.
Right, now the machine, what's it called? It's called the Vario
Vario
Creative, £84.99. You've seen all the bits and bobs. If you've got any questions, do message in. Susie will answer them for you later on if she can. £84.99 for the machine. I keep calling it machine. It's not a machine. It's a creative tool.
It is.
Creative tool, £84.99. Right, we've got to go. Susie will be back in now, and we've got lots of Olfa goodies to show, haven't we?
Yeah, loads of stuff.
Loads of Olfa, but don't go anywhere. Rebecca Harrison is up next. We've got a launch of a brand new book called Sewing the Curve. It's from the lady who does the cashmere patterns, but you get patterns on everything in the book and everything. I'll show you that in 4 minutes from now. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Okay, Dan, I need to know where the book's going. I was shouting you, but you weren't replying. That's right. You do what? I'm perfectly framed, am I? That makes a change. Rebecca's here, everyone. Hello, Rebecca.
Hello.
It's a nice blouse.
Oh, I know.
It's coming up in a 2 hours
I love
time.
this blouse.
It's lovely, isn't it?
I love it. I think it's a
Do you know what?
great
It's one of
pattern.
those that looks much, much better in real life. I sometimes worry about people who make patterns. I'm not saying about these people pattern, but sometimes if I've made a pattern, I want a really good picture of it, a really good drawing of it on the pattern. And sometimes people don't take that advantage. If you in a shop, people are going to go, oh, that's not me.
Well, that's all you've got to go on.
Yes, isn't it? Whereas now, I love it in reality. That's in
really
Rebecca's second
lovely.
hour. But in this hour, we've got to launch a 2-week exclusivity of this brand new book by Jenny Rushmore of Cashmerette. It's called Sewing the Curve. Learn how to sew clothes to boost your wardrobe and your confidence. 6 full-size patterns in US sizes 12 to 32 or UK sizes 16 to 36. Doesn't go any smaller than a UK 16. Now, it's a launch. It's £32. Exclusive for 2 weeks. You can't get it anywhere else for 2 weeks, right? You can get it on pre-order. You can get it on pre-order elsewhere, which means it'll be delivered to you in a couple of weeks' time. But we have it now in our warehouse ready to go. So let's not do £32. Let's not do £32. Let's do a special price before we start going through the book. $26.99. Now, remember, you're getting 6 patterns. Cashmerette patterns are about £20 each, aren't they? So you're getting 6 full-size patterns in there, as well as, look at that, as well as the whole book. Now, I have to apologise about this. Someone was a bit clumsy in prep this morning. Not mention any names. Don't pull a face. I haven't mentioned any names that it was you.
No, but it was
what, inferred?
Yes.
Inferred.
Yes.
It was her. I'm just not inferring because it was her. No, actually, it wasn't, actually. It was Jess from upstairs.
Oh.
Right. $26.99. Beautiful book. Lovely. Look how thick it is. Look, because these are all your patterns. Yours won't be broken like that. These are all your patterns in the back of the book. This is the front of the book. Remember, it's sizes 16 to 36 UK sizes. $26.99. So shall we have a look through it? I can't move it much from there.
No.
So you have to,
I have to come over
closer.
here. Am I allowed to?
You've actually looked through the book. I only
I've
flipped
looked
through
through
it
it, yes.
in prep. So what's so special about this book?
Yeah. So Jenny, who is the premise of it is the reason she's done this is because she's, as she says herself, she's a larger lady.
Right.
Could never find any patterns or get anything to fit her properly. So she just decided that she was going to write a book about the fit and put the patterns in that you can trace off and and just to teach you really about where to measure yourself.
Which we'll go through the book in a second. But just nothing to do with the book. When one grades a pattern, you normally take a regular size, like a 12, and you would grade it upwards to a 16 and downwards to like an 8 or a 6, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But as soon as you get above those sizes, the body shape is different. Now, you're still beautiful. No matter how curvaceous you are still beautiful, but you carry the weight in different places, or not even, I don't even want to call it the fat, but you carry your shape in different places. So a lady who's a size 22 will carry her shape in different places to a woman of 12, size 12. You've still got the same bits of fat and everything, it's just they're slightly in different places. So when you then grade from 16 upwards, you then would get a size, say, 20 or 22, grade upwards and grade downwards, but it takes into account where our lumps and bumps are. I'm trying to think of a nice way of saying it, because I always, when I was at this morning, I was always the champion of the full of, we used to call it plus size in those days, don't do that anymore. But so like, well, Fern was a size 24 when I first started working with her. So we used to work with more curvaceous ladies, and I just think, back in the day, you could not buy any clothes. There was only one shop on the high street, and I won't say what their name was. There was one shop on the high street, and they suddenly, as soon as they went to larger sizes, they think, oh, people like horrible fabric, like a sweaty fabric, stretchy fabric, or with cute little dolls drawn on them. Or
no style.
No style. They weren't done for style.
Design.
They were done for comfort, basically. So it was like you'd be in your pyjamas all day long, which is why things like things like this are brilliant, because so you, just because you're more curvaceous doesn't mean to say you can't go out there and flaunt it, girl.
Absolutely.
And this is the way to flaunt it, basically.
Yeah,
That's it. Come on, yeah. Right. So let's go through the book then. So what were you saying to me then, Ben? Okay, so do you want to flick through the pages then?
So what we've got, so she obviously talks about, and then getting your prep. So obviously that's your machine and all the other bits and pieces, and then obviously they've got their patterns. So she talks about the patterns that they have in their range, and then talks you through the different things that are on patterns, and then all the symbols and things that you get on there.
Lovely. Kirsty, this morning, John, Rebecca, Kashmira are ace, and Jenny's recorded YouTube videos for each of the 6 patterns in this book. Blimey, jump ahead, Kirsty, we're coming to that. What measurements does the book cover, says Deborah. Deborah will do that in a minute.
Yeah.
And David, thank you, but you don't need to write things like that on the Facebook page, thank you. Right.
Oh.
So, measurements.
So what I thought was really great about this book is, because you can get books and they talk about measuring, don't they, and where you should measure. But if you don't know exactly, you can say to somebody your bust, but if you don't have the tape measure in exactly the right place, you're not going to get your bust measurement, are you? So what is really great in this is that she's showing you
what a high bust and what a full bust is there.
Yeah. And also, really important, you do your hips and around your thighs and sitting down, because you get a completely different measurement,
do you know what?
don't you?
Do you know what? I've never done that.
Have you not?
No. And I've just realised. But then I suppose what it is when I get to first fitting, I'd say, oh, stand up, sit down, everything like that.
Yeah.
But what a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
So if you just imagine here, she's measuring the waist here. Of course it changes shape when you sit down, or size when you sit down, because things move, don't they? And the same with your hip, your standing hip and your sitting hip.
Yeah.
Of course they're going to be different
They're
sizes.
all, they are. And it's so important that you get those measurements.
Does she only take one hip measurement? Because I always take 2 hip measurements. I always take 3 inches down and 8 inches down, top hip and lower hip sort of thing.
Yeah,
so.
it's really, it is important. But she's going for the widest point, isn't she, here?
Yeah.
Which is, you don't often get.
I suppose, no, I did the high hip, because that when you're pattern drafting, you need that measurement.
Yeah, you do.
So you don't actually need it for dressmaking. You always need the widest bit, really, don't you?
Yeah. So I mean, that's a really good thing to have, because when you're choosing your pattern from the back here, it may change which size that you do.
Yes, exactly.
Especially because there's trousers in here.
Yeah.
So that would be really good for
But also,
trousers.
if I haven't looked about it, but if there's a fitted skirt or not fitted, but more fitted.
Well, there is a fitted skirt in
well,
there,
you don't. You won't want to make it to that measurement because as soon as you sit down, it's going to be too tight for you. Isn't it?
It's something we don't think about, and when you go into shops and buy something, that you're stood up, aren't you, in the changing rooms, and you don't. It's like whenever I do bridal, and I'm doing a fitting for them, and I say to them, sit down, and they look at me, and I say, you're not going to be stood for the whole day.
No,
you've got to sit down. You've got to sit down through all the speeches. You've got to eat.
Yeah, and they've also got to kneel down as well. They've got to practice. I always make them, when I used to do wedding dresses, I would always make them in calico. Whatever shape their skirt was, I would make them a practice one.
Yeah.
And I'd say to them, get your shoes that you're going to be wearing, put the skirt on, walk around the lounge, walk around your house, don't go outside, but walk around everything. Because most of the time when you get married, the skirt you're wearing isn't something you wear in everyday life, is it? It's going to be like a Victorian or an Edwardian walking skirt, something like that. And people aren't used to a little train. People aren't used to walking with a full length and everything, and kneeling down at the altar and everything like that. Yeah. So yes, it's all these.
It's really important to sit down, move your arm, put your arms up as well. That's another thing that says if you can't do that or you can't do that. You know,
it's funny though, isn't it?
Be able to do
the amount of
that,
times you fit an actor though, and you put them in a period suit and everything, and then I'll sat back, and they go, I can't do this. And you're like, are you planning on going on stage? Go in the middle of a Shakespeare, going like this sort of thing. Jane, the Sussex seamstress, is watching. Watching whilst I sew this morning. Love a good demo by Rebecca. Yeah, you're not getting a good one today though. That's the sad thing.
I love Jane.
Here you go. Sue says, as a plus size lady, I can confirm everything moves when you sit down. You don't have to be plus size. Everything moves full stop every time you.
That's how our bodies are made.
Exactly.
It has to do that. It doesn't matter what size you are.
Sad but true. It is true, but that's life, isn't it? We are, anyway. So that's measuring. So there's quite a bit on measuring.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Here's the measurement. So who was it that said what size does it go up to? Deborah. So that it goes from UK sizes.
So they've got a chart for inches and centimetres, depending on.
And different cup sizes. Yeah. C, D, E, F. So the smallest bust is a 40, and the largest bust is a 60. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. Largest bust is a 60. So they're the sizes. Waist, 32. 32 waist up to a 52 each waist. Now, they're your measurements, not the measurements of the dress, not the finished measurements. They are your measurements. Right, so here goes. You've got a sizing calculator. As picking the right size is so fundamental to good fit, Cashmere made it a lot easier by creating a sizing calculator. And then it tells you what to do. You type in on her website. So you can go to her website, put your measurements in, right? And it'll tell you what size to make.
I didn't see that.
That's brilliant.
That's very good. Yeah. So it takes that because sometimes it's all a bit daunting, isn't it? To try and get all of that down. So that takes that away.
And also, please don't be frightened if she says. I mean, obviously she'll tell you an American size thing, but if she says, "Oh, you're a size 26," don't panic, right? Don't panic because in a shop I'm only a 20. Because they're all different. And if you're making it yourself, no, you're not going to put a label in saying Cashmere at size 26, are you? You're just going to put...
And you don't have to tell anybody.
No, and you're making it because you feel better and you feel fabulous.
Yeah. And it's better to get the right fit.
Yeah.
Because I do it as well. You buy things and you think, I am not buying a... So you sort of squeeze yourself in it or something. And then you never wear it.
No. So you either do that, you go, I'm an 18, I've got to buy an 18, and then it doesn't fit. Or you end up buying the one that fits you and you feel bad because you're putting on a 22, and it doesn't matter. Because the thing is, there is no base, there is no... what's the word? There are no rules. There are no rules. No. So one designer size 20. Well, it's like if you go to Wallis or Marks and Spencer's, a size 20 in there is not the same as a size 20 in another shop, and things like that. So there's no standardised size. They're all a roughly thing. Sort of.
The trouble is we're fed.
Say it again.
We're fed an idealism, aren't we?
Exactly.
That's the trouble.
Exactly. That's the trouble. So
but
always ignore.
We are going. We're going in the right direction. We're not there yet, I don't think.
But mindfulness is the same thing. I know that I have to buy a size 36. You know what I mean? A 36 jean or whatever. And then if one of them doesn't fit, I have to buy... I've got them on today. I buy a lot of these cargo trousers from... I'll tell you, from Next, right? And I wear them to work. And I always buy a 36, right? I've ordered 36 this time. and they didn't fit. And I was like, oh no. Anyway, I put them against the 36 ones that I bought last season from them, and they're about 2 inches smaller. Even though, because if they're made in different factories, if they're made by different designers, that's what happens. So and then I spent the day thinking, 38 waist, 38. I know I'm bigger than 38 waist from my natural waist, but you know what I mean? So please don't, this is the joy of being able to make your own.
It is, definitely.
And be able to get the book to say,
that's celebrating curves instead of trying to hide them.
Exactly. Yeah. So then there's all things to do about what you don't do if you fit into a size range. Then she goes on about fabrics. Now, Notions is American for haberdashery. Because haberdashery in American are men's hats, socks, walking sticks, umbrellas and things like that. So when I first moved to New York, I kept saying, could I get to a haberdashery shop? And they kept saying to me these men's outfitters. And I was like, no, haberdashery sewing. They went, oh, that's Notions. So that's the American word for haberdashery and fabric thing.
Odd.
But then she describes all about different fibres, different fabrics, different knit fabrics, picking the right fabric for the right pattern and things like that. So there's lots and lots. And I love that she's done these squares here. You went to read this
like
one,
little notes on.
No.
Yeah.
Little notes there, little tips and everything about how fabrics work and things like that. Remember, these are ready to be sent out to you straight away.
This, I think, is a really good visual idea because, you know, when if people say, oh, you want something that drapes in a certain way, but if you're not...
If you don't know...
If you don't know, you don't know. But this is quite a good visual, I think, here.
Yeah.
This is showing you the different weights of fabric and how they're going to hang, how they're going to drape on your body. So, which is I think is a really good. And then she's obviously got this about the pre-wash that we always say, don't we? Yeah. About pre-washing.
Julie, right, okay, I'll read this out because I like to be upfront and honest with everybody. My problem is the bit between my shoulder and my underarms, as they always seem to pull up at the shoulders to be able to move my arms. Would this book solve that? I'm going to say no, I don't think it's not. No. It's not a problem-solving book. And I'm not trying to put you off it, but I don't want to say, oh, yes, and then you then buy it and go, oh, where's the bit about shoulders? This is not a problem-solving book. This is a general sewing tips book. Yeah. I think what you'd need is either the Helen Rhiannon or the... I'd say the Helen Rhiannon book will most probably cover that more than this one. And I'll most probably get told off for saying, John, you're supposed to be selling this book, not a Helen Rhiannon book, but I don't want you to buy it. This is a brilliant book, but it's not problem-solving, so I wouldn't buy it for that one. Right, hang on, I've got the messages here. I also they are pattern sizes, not dress sizes, exactly. Then my problem... Oh, no, I've done that one. Kirsty says, yes, very true. In dress patterns, I go from an 18 in some brands right up to a 24 in others, so trust your own measurements. I knew a pattern cutter, and mass-produced clothes had pattern pieces that are cut out with loads of layers. The top pieces are inevitably smaller than the bottom. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work anymore, Sue, because it's all done by technology now and everything. Yeah, but in the old days, you'd have that old cutter that went round like that. Yeah. Now it's all done technologically. Yeah. Right, OK, so... What have we got here? So more about haberdashery and things like that.
She's just
things you might not even know. Yeah. And then making a trial garment. Now, what do we always say? Yeah.
Make it up. Calico's like your best friend.
Yes.
When you're dressmaking.
Now, I've got a bolt of calico here. Now, they're very, very, very limited. Very limited. We will get more in. But for today, look, 24... You're saving £24.50, £124.99. It is on split pay, though. It is on split pay. You might not need that much, but I would have a bolt that big in my workroom all the time if I was going to take up dressmaking, because I make a toile of everything. I make up a toile of everything.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So £124.99. It's on split pay, but it's very limited today. However, if you don't want to buy that much, I've also got it by the half metre. So in some ways, this is the best way to go. 60 inches wide, buy it by the half metre. Then you think, well, I'm going to make that dress. I'll just buy 5 metres rather than buying a whole bolt of it. Just depends on what you're going to do. You can buy as you go here. It's really good value, £2.99 for half a metre. I mean, obviously, buying on the bolt is more cost effective, but if you're not going to use that much, then just order as much as you need. So if you're ordering it by the half metre, it comes in one piece. So don't think if you order 3 metres, it's not going to come in 6 half-metre pieces. It will come in a 3-metre piece. It's cut off the bolt especially for you. £2.99. £2.99, that one. Right, so let's carry on with the book. So making a trial garment. Now,
Yeah.
if we're making a costume or if I'm making a wedding dress for somebody, I always do it. Automatic
Always.
calico. Don't go anywhere near the fabric to start with. Just cut it out in calico.
Yeah.
Why do we do that?
It's your friend. It's your friend.
Yeah.
Because you can make all your alterations. It's so much easier to do all your alterations on your toile in your calico than because your armhole, you might have the armhole might be too big and you need to add some on it. Well, if you've already cut it out in your fabric, you then can't add on that. So everything you need, and you can, I put pen on mine.
No, I was going to say, I've got a Sharpie and I put arrows,
Yeah.
I've redrawn. And also,
Yeah.
if you want a particular neckline, so it won't be not on that blouse, so if you've got a dress and you think, oh, it's got a V neckline, so you make it up in the V neckline, I don't want a V neckline, I want a scoop. You can draw it on to the calico. Or if you want to make a sweetheart neckline. Now, sometimes when you draw a neckline on something, you draw the pattern, you go, oh, yeah, I'll have it. You can even do it from measurement, and then you put it on and it's down here.
Yeah.
And you think, how have I done that? Because it doesn't look like that. Or it's right up here. So putting a calico one on, you can draw it, cut away, anything like that. Or you can also, if you think, oh, that seam's not in quite the right place, you can just rip it open, manipulate the seam across.
Yeah.
The one thing I would say, though, which is a mistake that lots and lots and lots of people make, is don't put the toile on inside out with the seams on the outside, because a lot of people do that because then it's easier to pin the seams and everything if you want to change the seams. But of course, one boob might be bigger than the other. Once we all stand like that. We all have a difference. None of us are perfect shapes, are we? And if you do it inside out, when you then put the garment on, if you've added room to this boob on the outside, it'll then be on that boob, and you don't want that. Things like that. So never, ever, ever try your toile on inside out.
No. And a lot of people say to do that as well.
No, don't ever do that.
No, I've never done that for that reason.
Yeah, no. And also, the other thing I was going to say is whenever I fit a toile on somebody, I make them wear the underwear that they're going to wear. There's no point coming in an old vest and then when you go out to a party, putting a bra on, and you're thinking, oh, John's made the boobs down here, and they actually need to be up. The boobs a lot today, haven't I? But I should have bust line. But you know what I mean? It's kind of like, wear the underwear that you're going to be wearing, or it doesn't have to be the exact one, but the amount of people who come for a fitting, they've got some old bra on.
Yeah, or no.
Or no bra. And then, of course, your bust points are going to be...
And then you have to go back again.
Well, it looks awful then.
Really
you put it on and the fullness is here. Anyway, so that's another little tip.
And because also as well, for these sorts of patterns, the bust point might not be in the right place.
Yes.
So a toile is brilliant for that. And the... your darts and things, you might want them moving over slightly so they're in exactly the same, the right position.
Yeah.
So it's things like that you can check on a toile that you can't on a flat pattern piece.
No, exactly.
So it's
well, you're suddenly thinking 3D, aren't you? And you say, you can draw a pattern and think, oh, that's my bust point because you've measured it and it's the right place. But actually, in reality, it's slightly off. Sort of thing. And then there's nothing worse than if you cut a dress with something you want to go over the bust points and it slightly misses and things like that.
Yeah, no, it is. And
so always...
And then if you've got a bolt of your calico, so you do all you draw all over that one, then you redo it, and then do another one to make sure that everything is in the right place before you then get to your fabric. And it sounds like a lot of work, but it isn't, because it's that fine detailing that means that when you cut it out in your fabric, it's gonna look perfect. Yeah. And you're going to be happy that you've spent that time.
Yes, it is. It's not a faff, because I love doing the toiles, but it is a time-consuming thing. You're not going to go, oh, I'll be able to make this by tonight, because you literally do a toile, try it on, mark your alterations, take it away, either alter it or I would never make a new one, unless it's vastly off.
Yeah.
You'd then remake it using those bits of calico, make sure it works then, and then from that second toile, whether you've remade it or refitted, they are now your pattern pieces.
Yes.
So you then put your pattern pieces on and redraw your seam lines and things like that.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, that's yours then. You know that fits you, so that's your go-to then.
Yes,
for everything that you want to do, you refer back to those measurements.
Now, we're saying make your toile out of calico, but obviously only make your toile out of calico if you're using cotton, silk, a stable fabric. If you're using a jersey or a stretch fabric, do not make it out of calico.
No, you need to make it out.
So it needs to be like for like, but it can be an old I don't know. Just go and buy the cheapest jersey or the cheapest stretch there is out there to make your toile.
I was going to say, and it is out there.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to wear it because it's not great quality, but it's perfect.
Turn into dusters afterwards.
Yeah, for doing your toiles.
And also, in America, they call your toile a muslin. Just so you know, that's the word. So if you see that, we sell muslin as a fabric, but a muslin is actually a toile of something.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, you're learning lots
today.
Right, basic pattern adjustments. Oh, actually, now, hang on. Who was it asked that question a minute ago? Julie.
There's this
There's
little
some
section
pattern adjustments,
here.
but let's have a look. Lengthen a pattern piece.
So on your pattern pieces, there'll always be a line for lengthening or shortening.
Yeah.
So that's where you can cut your pattern and make it either longer or...
So that won't be where Julie wanted hers, because it would never have one of those through your armhole, would it? There you go. How to grade between sizes. Oh, now that's when something like this will come in handy.
Yeah.
If we've got time, we'll show you how it works later. But because when you do dressmaking, as you can see, there are no straight lines, apart from your centre front. Well, no, your centre back's not always straight, is it? But apart from your centre front line, and across the bottom here. Well, no, you see, they've done a straight line here, but that's never straight either, is it really?
No.
So you always need a slight curve. So this curve ruler to go with your curve book. And I'm just going to put the graphics in for that one. There you go, $9.99. We'll show you how it works in a second, because I want to just carry on with the book. But as we're talking about the calico and the rulers, you might as well know about them. Okay, lovely. So then that's all of that. Then, now, that's a new one, isn't it? Learning to sew with disabilities and chronic illness. Ergonomic sew. Well, that's a good idea, isn't it? Because then you're going to be comfortable and everything. Right, then we go on to sewing skills. Preparing your sewing machine. Then and what I like as well, look, all these different sections are all in different colours. Look, so you've got your little, you can see where they start and finish.
Yeah.
Cutting and marking a pattern. Now, you see, I never use a rotary cutter.
Neither do I.
I'll talk about scissors in a minute.
Yeah.
Joining pieces. So these are all your basic skills for dressmaking. So brilliant if you've not done it before. Pressing, very important.
Oh, she's using a ham there, look.
Yeah, she's got a ham there, which we'll show you in the next hour. And then adding shape to it, darts and gathering and princess seams. Well, this is a lovely book for all of these techniques, isn't it? How to finish edges. There'll be we haven't got overlocker on today, have we? No. And then, now, how to sew knit bands. I know you don't need that for yours. Hemming. Adding fastenings. We saw Susie doing studs and things earlier, but these are buttons and buttonholes. Invisible zippers.
Zips, which are always,
always a nightmare.
Yeah.
Then we get on to patterns, right? So these are the 6 dresses that are here. You get the patterns in here, right? And look, you've got the different sizes there, so the different keys for the different sizes.
But, and there's loads.
And they will be overprinted, it seems here. So
yes, they are.
So you will need some tracing paper, which we haven't got today. Or pattern paper.
They are over. So you need to find the one that you want
from the dress.
Yeah.
So what's this one called here? This is called the right. So what it is for this dress here.
It's there.
What you would do is you go here and you see Montvale dress and tunic printed in blue, so you know they're all the blue pieces. On sheet 1, front and back, sheet 3, sheet 4, sheet 5 and sheet 6. So there's a pattern piece on each of those sheets.
Yeah.
So you need to find all the pattern pieces. So we've got the dress there. Then we've got skills to practice before you do it. And then this is it without sleeves, and that's it with drop sleeves. So there's a choice of... I think that's a drop sleeve as well, but she's just got her arms up, hasn't she? Sizes that you need and everything. Hang on. So, finished garment size. So this is not your measurement. This is with it with ease in, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. So this will be what if you trace this off direct and you don't do anything to it. This is what you're going to get.
This will be your finished size.
Yeah.
And also, I haven't seen seam allowance yet, but I'm imagining it's 5/8 of an inch on it.
It's on here. I think it's half an inch.
But read it.
It's in the front.
And then that's in inches. That's in centimetres. What fabric you need to make it, and how much fabric you need. Then these are all the pattern pieces that you need to make the dress with, so you can check what you've traced off.
Yes, yeah.
To what's
so those are all the different size busts and.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
yeah,
you've
so
obviously
you only need
got-
one of number 1.
Yeah.
But you need to choose whether you have A, B.
Yes.
Excuse me, A, B, or C. You only have one number 2. Choose A, B, or C. Then you have I'm presuming you have 2 3s. Doesn't say how many you have to cut.
Back. That's the sleeve.
Back. Oh, no, there you go.
Then you've got
So
the
that'll be
drop
on the
sleeve.
fold. That'll be
Yeah.
on the fold there when you
Yeah.
cut it out. So you've got the back sleeveless, the back with the cap sleeve. Then you need all this facing pieces, the skirt pieces and
Yeah.
things like that. How you assemble it, how you cut it out on your fabric. So that she's holding your hand all the way through, isn't she?
Yeah.
How to put
And
your
then
pockets
how to put
in.
it all together. Yeah.
How to do the facings, how to put it together, how to do the neckline or the armholes. My word, are we still on the same pattern?
Yeah, because you can turn it into a tunic.
But she's got slightly longer.
So that's the
Yeah.
drop sleeve. Yeah.
Lovely. And then that's it. So there's pages and pages and pages of each one. Then we've got the skirt, the Randolph skirt. Again, with all the information that you need there. Then, still got the Randolph skirt.
Yeah, so it's taking you through it.
I don't have to say that. Eustace
yeah.
top. But again, remember, she's made them, she's designed them so they fit everybody from 16 upwards. Then we've got the Ardley pants. Then we've got trousers, yes. Then we've got, there's lots of them like that.
Yeah.
The Fairfax jacket. It's got a lovely bit of quilting on there.
Quilting jacket, yeah.
That must be sick. Oh, no, hang on, there's another one. Then the Elmley, which
Yeah.
we're going to show you because we traced that one off.
Yeah.
I say we. So that's it. That's your book, right? So that takes you through everything. So then what do I do then when I've opened the book and I've decided I want to make the Elmley dress?
Yeah.
Elmley dress, right?
Right.
How
So-
do I go about going from that pattern to actually making it for me?
Yeah, okay. So the first thing you need to do is, obviously you've taken your measurements, and you may have to grade between sizes, which Jenny showed you in the book, how to do that. If you've got, your bust is, say, a size 16, and then your waist an 18, your hips are 20 or something. So it just shows you how to grade that. So trace them off.
Now, when we say trace off, not everybody knows what that means.
Okay, so you need some pattern paper,
Which we don't have at the moment.
that you can. So the paper that you sell here on the roll, you can see through it.
Yes,
it's not.
yes.
I don't mean it's.
It's like a tissue paper.
Yeah.
It's like the tissue paper the
but a
patterns are
bit,
made
but,
out
but,
of,
but,
yeah.
but a bit stronger.
We have ours for dot and cross paper as well, which you can't see through, but we can explain how you do that in a second.
Well, you can see through it a little bit.
Can you?
Yeah, a little bit. It's a bit more challenging to
Yes,
see
yeah,
through it,
yeah.
but it's yeah. So then you trace that off and make sure that you put all your notches on, your straight grain line.
And write on it what it is.
Yeah, what it is
Centre
as well.
front, centre back. And
Yeah,
things like that.
yeah, and the sizing and everything, so you know that it's for you.
And remember, her patterns have a different front panel for different bust sizes. So if you,
Yes.
I can't remember what they were now, sizing. 28.
Just get this.
She's got a C to D cup, an E to F cup, and a G to H cup. So you need to choose which one of those you want when you're cutting out the front of the pattern.
Yeah. So I've traced off the. So that's the sleeve that comes with the with the dress. But you know, it's all you can alter all of this. It's all.
Your dot and cross paper isn't the same as my dot and cross
No,
paper.
is it not?
No,
Why?
mine's thicker.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
So
We should
that's
get them to buy that
you
one.
you can see through that one.
Yeah.
So I've traced off. So that's your front and back, and then there's these pieces that you can add to.
Okay, before you go any further, so what we traced
Yeah.
off here, this is your centre front, is it?
Yeah. So this
Yeah.
is your centre front, which goes on the fold.
So you have to write down that.
Yeah.
Why have you got three
So I
sets
just
of
because I
darts?
just wanted to show people. People, all the lovely people out there.
All the people out
Yeah, I wanted to show you that. So if you are between sizes, so if you know you've taken your measurements and you know that you span over 3 sizes, measure off those 3, and then
Oh, I see what you've
then
done. Right.
you can do your changes. So if you know the bust that you are a certain size, you can keep it to there, and then say at your waist you need to come out. So you can draw that line
out to this one,
out to this one, and then say your lower hip, you need to come out again. So you can trace that off through there. So with this, there you go.
Oh, you got one.
Yeah, I've got one. So
that's brilliant. Because,
this is where this will help. You see, because you can find all these different curves. You've got your straight lines here, and it'll help you to find the easiest way to put that so that it blends in, because what you don't want straight lines that are, because that's not going to fit your body very nicely. So you need to be able to easily go from size to size, and then the thing to do is to work out which dart is gonna be in the best position for you.
Yes.
So again, it's all about your
and also
your
which dart you're going to do.
Yes.
Because if you want extra fullness on the waist, then you do the smaller dart. If you need it to come in more at the waist, then you go to the bigger dart.
Yes.
Thing.
Yeah. So it's I just wanted to show you that it's quite easy to do that. It's quite easy to go from size to size, and I mean you can trace them off all the sizes if you want to, so that you've got them if you want to make for somebody else. You can you can do that.
Sue says, would you bother overlocking the edge of a toile? No. She says to keep it for future fitting. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't at all. Because Sue, what you're going to do is you're going to sew it together. And even if the toile fits perfectly, you're then going to take it to pieces again. You're never going to use that toile again.
Yeah, no, don't.
So I wouldn't bother over.
Yeah, don't go to the trouble of doing that.
Don't waste your thread. No. Okay, so you trace off. That's your centre front where it says fold and everything like that. Then this is your centre back. Now, is that on the fold as well?
This is your centre back. No, because you're going to have a zip in here.
Right.
Yes. I know.
We all love a zip, don't we?
No.
The thing is, that I've just got a thing in my brain that can't do zips, but we can all do it.
But do you know what I've done recently, which I don't know why I've left it this long? I've bought myself a concealed zipper foot.
Yeah.
What a revelation!
Yeah.
And I've struggled so much, and now.
Well, now you're whizzing along.
I was like,
woohoo!
woohoo!
Demonstration then.
No.
Okay, so that's back again. You put different necklines.
Yeah, I only put one dart in the back there, but so
what's that line?
This is your where you shorten or.
So it'll say on the pattern shorten or length line. So for example, if you needed this to be longer, what you do on the pattern piece where you cut any calico out is you'd cut across that line there. You'd put some pattern paper behind and you'd slide it down by the amount you needed.
Yeah.
Then that line would be easy because that's a straight line there. And then you just literally curve that line to grade it into there.
Again, this is where this
comes in. But if you want it shorter, because as you see, it doesn't go through it. If you're doing your own pattern, never have the extend and shorten line anywhere near a dart or anything like that. But if you do need it shorter, all you do is you fold along that line. And then you like that, and then you fold like that. Take off the amount that you need. You're going to have to recurve this size here, but that side they'll stay the same.
Yeah.
So that's that. Now, what's those extra bits?
And make sure. So these are to make the dress longer, because at the moment this is
tunic.
Yes. So where did I? There it is. So I just did it to the shorter length.
Right.
So that's it without this piece added on.
Okay, so this is tunic.
Yeah, so if you want to, you can add that piece on, which makes it slightly longer.
But you'd add it on when it's at the pattern stage.
Oh yeah, not now.
Not now. On the pattern stage.
Yeah. So if you know that you're going to want a longer dress, just attach this, or when you're tracing off, trace the main piece off. Find this piece and then put it onto the where you've on the end, and you can trace that bit off as well. Or you can just attach it, with a bit of sellotape.
Gorgeous.
Or whatever.
Does David's asking this? He's got the FS250. That's what we've got. That's what you've got, isn't it?
Yes.
What's the 1/4 inch foot setting on it? Do you know? We'll carry on. What's the difference between a book and a head of the curve book? I don't know. We had a head of the curve book. I don't know. I've never seen that book, so I couldn't tell you what the difference was, I'm afraid. But obviously, it's not going to be repeating anything. I think Ahead of the Curve might be more techniques. I don't know because I've never seen it. But if you're an author, you don't write a book that then covers what the last book covers.
No.
You know what I mean? So
No.
it'll be different. I've just started making my own clothes, says Shirley. After a long time not making anything, thank you for all your help and your advice. That's our absolute pleasure.
Oh, lovely.
Did you know what the 1/4 inch setting was?
The 1/4 inch setting on here?
Yeah.
No, I don't actually.
Oh, okay. It'll be in your brochure.
Yeah, it will.
It'll be in the brochure. Good morning, gorgeous Rebecca Harrison. Oh, and John Scott. Christine, really.
Oh, hi, Christine.
Julie says, thank you for being so upfront about my question. Great show on knowledge. I know I'm meant to be here as a salesperson, but I'm not going to stand here and say, oh, yes, buy this book, because then you're going to never, ever trust me in the future again, aren't you? And I'd rather you not buy it for $26.99 and buy Helen Rhiannon's book or whatever, because then you're going to get the right thing. I mean, it's not... ethically, it's correct, but sales-wise, it's kind of, you know, I'd much rather you be honest. But we're giving you lots of tips to go with this as well. Here you go. Ahead of the Curve was launched here, but I don't think I launched it, Pauline, so I can't tell you what was in the book, I'm afraid. Anyway, carry on. What time is it? Oh, yeah, right. So you've cut all the pieces out. Now, these pieces here... in the book, have they got seam allowance included?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you don't need to add any
so
seam
you
allowance.
don't. Yeah, you don't need to worry. So the sleeve in this particular dress is quite a fluted sleeve.
Yes.
So it's quite substantial there. But if you don't want that, then obviously you can take it in. If you wanted to, but remember you've got to go to nothing, because the thing is you can alter your sleeve, but don't anything
ever alter
to
that
alter
head,
because it's not going to fit into your armhole. So if you think to yourself, oh yeah, I want that bit, and you do that, then
it's not. Well, your sleeve's not going to.
Yeah,
fit in your armhole.
it's not going to fit into.
Would you
there.
just fold this, or would you slice it?
I would slice it.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah.
So what you do is you get your paper scissors. If you don't want it as fluted as this, and you literally slice up. Don't cut here. Leave this here, so that it means that you retain that shape of your armhole curve, but then you overlap the pieces that you've slashed, so that you can then make this to a smaller.
Brought my.
Oh, you're going to slash it?
My paper scissors.
Go then.
So if we go down the middle...
Oh, apparently it's number 46. David, it's number 46, the tractor says. You carry on cutting.
Oh, OK.
Oh, it is. 46 it is. Because you don't do quilting, do you?
No, I don't.
David, it's number 46. You can thank a tractor for that.
So what you do is you go as close as you dare to the end, but you need to leave it so there's like a little hinge.
Yes.
Going on, and then so if we do.
Oh, there's a message on the bottom. It's been very quiet, hasn't it? Hi, both of you. Her other book is more about fitting. There you go. Thank you. Who's that from? Donna.
Oh, there you go.
We haven't got the big telly, so I can't see.
Yeah. So there you go. So if you keep it like that, so it's all hinged.
Yeah.
And then you can fold you over.
Yeah.
And fold over and fold over. Obviously, so you've brought all of that in to make this shape narrower.
Yeah, because look, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So you've recreated it from the fluty sleeve to now a more streamlined sleeve.
Yeah,
What you need to do, though, is measure this bit here to make sure it's still bigger than your, however far down that is, your foot 5 inches down.
Yeah, you need to measure around your bicep.
Yeah.
To make sure that is exactly where you need it to be. And then obviously you can see here that you need to reshape this bottom line.
Thank you, Nikki. Why is everyone picking on us today? Actually, John, you and Rebecca launched it on the 5th of January 2022. I can't remember what I did yesterday, let alone 5th of January 2022.
It rings. I knew you were going to say that. It does ring a bell, but I can't remember.
No.
Sorry.
Can't remember everything. We sell thousands of things, don't we?
It's a long time ago.
Pauline says, thank you, Donna. What did Donna say? I can't even see what Donna answered. Oh, Donna's answer, that answer. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Donna.
So this is where your ruler
been off
comes
for a
in
few
as well.
days. Yeah.
You can get your ruler and recurve that if
And
you
also,
want to.
don't do the thing I always do, is I recurve. Don't go up in the middle, because you'll end up with a tulip sleeve, and you don't want that. You need it to be... In fact, what I would do is I would then trace off this and this, leave this bit raw, fold it in half, and then draw my bottom line on.
Yeah. So put it on an... I mean, what you would do is have another sheet of paper under this, and you would manipulate this and perhaps stick it down with tape or a pin or something, and then redraw it round, and then as John says, you can redo that shape. I mean, and also you can lengthen it as well, as long as you remember to follow that line.
Oh yes.
So that you're coming out, because if you do that, you're then getting tighter. So you need to follow that line with your ruler and make sure that you've got that straight.
So what size a trial dress is this?
So that's the 16.
Okay.
That one is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wondered if we had a mannequin. Oh, how big is this mannequin here? I'll just show you, because what I wanted to just show you is this is the blouse for later on. Oh, she's got a little tie neckline as well.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wait here, let's just take that off.
Yeah, don't have that.
So then if you've got your actress or the person you're making it for, or for yourself, now this is the bit where you will need a friend to help you. I'm just going to be naughty and just
rip it.
do that. Yeah, oh, Ollie, 2 backs to cameras, they'll go mad.
Oh,
Don't worry.
sorry.
Right, so what you'd then do is I would always leave the centre-back seam open, and I would pin it together down the centre-back line. And then as you can see on here, say this was my actress or the person I was making for, you can see here that you've got too much fabric in here. So this, when you've got a twirl, this is where you can then realign. Look, it's just by doing that, you've realigned your dart. You can see how much you need to... So what I would do is I'd pin along here, and then when I've taken when I've taken it off, I would then draw a new line where my new seam would be, then open the dart, and you'll see that the dart needs to be bigger in the shape of the dart to create it. And the same here, there's too much in there.
There's too much there, and there's too much there for the stand. Yeah, so you need to do both of those and reshape them.
And this is when you do it. So this is when you don't just do one side and then think, oh, I'll just copy it on that side. Because as I was saying, none of us are even shaped. So I would pin both sides and mark it on both sides of the pattern.
Yeah, yeah.
Just be honest, 90% of the time they are going to be the same. Yeah. But you know that sometimes there's going to be, or you need to drop that. And then again here, what we've got here is this panel here is perfect fit, but this one here, I don't know if you can see, I might have to lift it up. There you go. This one here.
Big on the hips,
so you'd need to take it out just of this panel here and not of that panel. So then you'd pin it so that you're taking the fullness out of the back panel but leaving the front. Because if you then took it out of both, it means this front panel then would be too small.
Then becomes
and too tight.
too tight. Yeah, yeah.
And then as I was saying earlier, this is when you get your Sharpie pen. Because if you don't want a neckline that's just a curved neckline, like you know how far. Because the other thing we all do is we all go too far out on the shoulders.
Yes.
When we're drawing a curved neckline or anything like that. So you know on here that you don't want to come in any more to this way. Can you see that? There you go. You don't want to come any more in this way. And then when you draw your V in, you know that you don't want to go too wide because you don't want it falling off your shoulders.
Yeah. What you really need is some help.
Yes.
You need somebody to help you pin all of this in.
Yes. So you can't do that on your own.
No.
You can't do a fitting like that on your own.
No. But it's all. I think it's just don't be scared.
Yeah.
Don't be scared to draw on it. Don't be scared to pin it.
Yeah.
Don't because whatever you do, if it's not quite right, you can change it.
Yes.
This is not what you're going to wear.
Yeah. Having said that, you wear the twirl, it's a perfect fit. Dye it or print it,
yeah.
and then you've got a frock.
Yeah, I mean that's the beauty of calico.
Yeah,
actually, I love calico.
No, I do as well.
I think it's an amazing, versatile fabric.
The bolt calico has sold out. The bolt calico, but we still got it by the ½ metre. Would you put the sleeves in before you did your twirl fitting then?
So what I would do is I would want to check these armholes first.
Yeah.
I think so. I'd probably what I do a lot is I put one in.
Oh, okay, to see.
And leave one.
Yeah.
just to
And then
have
if
a look.
you know there's an issue with that side, you can redraw it onto that
Yeah,
side.
yeah, just to check that the sleeve is what you want.
But also, don't be frightened of if the seam was completely wrong. Have you got some pins there, Kat? Don't be frightened.
Those are what's it, scissors.
I was just going to rip a seam open, that was all.
No, yeah. Do you want fabric scissors?
Yeah, go on.
Do you want little ones?
Just need to snip that. Don't be frightened to do this. Right?
Yeah.
And then repin it on the person that's making it there.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Kat.
Oh, here you go. Yeah. Do you want
Thank
pass?
you. I'll be Jane Cowood. Oh, no, you don't know who Jane Cowood is.
No, I don't.
Right. So then literally, you then start repinning it so you get the seam exactly where you want it and you know how much. So don't be frightened about ripping off. Right. Also be careful when you get here, because if your armhole fits perfectly, you don't suddenly want to take more off. So keep your armhole scissors and grade out to where you want to pin in. Simple.
Yeah.
See, at times like this, I kind of why should do this
I
more?
know. There's so much that you can do. And that's the beauty of it. And I think once you get into it, once you've done it for the first time, it does become quite addictive, I think.
Oh, no, totally.
Totally.
And also having that bit of... like, when I first started at Wimbledon, there's no way I've known how to do that. It comes with practice. It comes with... You know, so if you want to go to a class or a retreat, you haven't got any plans, have you, at the moment?
No.
But this is the kind of thing you can get learned by going to... Or also, someone said that... there's YouTube videos to go with this book that Jenny's done. Yeah. So I don't know how much of the fitting she does on there. Maybe ahead of the curve one, she does more fitting on that. But it's just having that confidence, really. But none of the shapes in this book are difficult, are they?
Oh, no.
So it's a really, really nice book. If you've just started or you know somebody who's just started, $26.99. Remember, it goes from a UK size... 16 to 36. They're the UK sizes. 16 to 36. Doesn't go any smaller than that.
Yeah, they're very achievable and nothing to be scared of at all. And you know, throughout the book, she talks you all the way through it. And all of those visual aids in there are really important. Because I think as creative people, I know I'm more of a visual learner. I'd rather see it.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
Than read it.
The other thing I was going to say to you was that dress that we've just shown you at the back there, depending on the fabric you use... I can't find it.
Yeah, no, it is this one. Keep going.
There. So, look, she's got a really beautiful brocade for an evening dress. You could change the sleeves slightly, and that'd be a lovely day dress as well. Do you know what I mean? If you use different fabrics. I'm just thinking if there's any more pictures to show you.
I don't think there is of that one.
Oh, no, because the others, she had other pictures, didn't she?
Yeah.
Maybe she only made one Emily dress. Oh, no.
Oh, there's one there.
There's one there, like a shift dress.
With no sleeves.
No sleeves, so you can do it with no sleeves as well if you wanted to. Mind you, a lot... Oh, no, that's other things there. $26.99. It's exclusive to us at the moment. You can't get it anywhere else for 2 weeks. You get on pre-order elsewhere. Come on, Rebecca, I'm still waiting for you to organise a retreat. I missed the first one through work, says Sue.
Oh, sorry, Sue. I will get onto it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Somebody did, Baffa did a online retreat a couple of weekends ago. So people didn't have to come. The thing is, I'd want to go and stay and have afternoon tea and things like that.
I just think with something like this, because I think the next thing that I want to do really is show people how to...
People, you people.
Lovely people. How to drape on the stand.
Oh, no.
And how to fit on the stand, because it's a game changer, that, isn't it, I think.
We almost need to do, we haven't done it properly yet, we almost need to do a toile for somebody and show you how to fit the toile on a body. That's what we need to do. But what we need to do is we can't just have calico. We need to work it around a book or something like that. But I think it's really important that you see how we do it. And no, we'd have to bring a model in to do it, obviously. Because last time we asked for a model, nobody would come down from the office.
And also the thing to say is as well, even though you write down your measurements and you do your pattern and then you do it in your toile, the likelihood of it fitting perfectly is slim.
Yes.
And so don't get disheartened. You put it on and you think, oh, but I measured that and that's my bust size and that's, I put the dart in the right place. Because it doesn't translate perfectly from pattern, from flat, to the stand or on you.
Yeah.
So
the amount of times, though, I'd measure an actress. So when I worked in theatre, they'd arrive on the first day and you'd measure them. And then you have fittings a few days later for their first costume and everything. In my brain, it was never, it's going to fit perfectly. You knew full well that you were going to get the calico and you were going to pull it, move it and everything like that.
Yeah, but I don't want you to think, to be disheartened and think, I'm not carrying on with that.
No, don't.
It doesn't fit me, because this is what happens, isn't it? I mean, we get sent a set of measurements that are usually wrong.
When most people lie about them.
Yes, but also I've turned up to fittings and I've walked in and I've thought, oh my goodness, because the measurements are from 1990 and they haven't updated them.
Yeah. Or I did a surprise wedding once, and so we were turning up with the outfit already made the night before, and she'd said she was a size 14, right? And I got there, and it was quite a specialist wedding dress and everything, and there was no way she was a 14. So I spent the whole night unpicking what I had, putting panels in, everything ready for the wedding the next morning. I know. She had no idea any of it was happening. It was a surprise.
This morning? This morning, was it?
Yeah, it was on this morning.
On this morning.
Right. Okay, let's just recap. Fab shows always, John and Rebecca. I'll come and model for you. There you go. We've got a model. Teresa's coming to model. That sounds like brilliant. Nothing like being shown how to do something, says Gail. That sounds great. Oh, I've suddenly become the gorgeous John Scott now. Debbie said, I missed how many patterns you get with the book. You get 6, Debbie. 6. No such thing as a foolish question. Do you unpick the toile after the adjustments and use the pattern pieces for the main, or do you use the calico to trace out again onto another piece of paper? I would trace it out onto a fresh piece of paper.
Yes, and I would.
And then I'd check it with the original one, but I would always start again. Right, okay, so look, these are you get 6 patterns here, plus all the information. 6 into 26 is what, Ben? $4.49 a pattern. You would never get a cashmere.
Look at all of that. It's a lot.
Without all the added extras, and it's good quality paper as well.
Yeah, it is. It's great quality paper.
Yeah. And it's exclusive to us for 2 weeks. You can't get it anywhere else for 2 weeks. You get it on pre-order, but you can't get it anywhere else for 2 weeks. Make sure you check out on that $26.99. Right, the bolt of calico sold out, but I've still got the calico. Look at the mess in here.
I know.
I've still got calico by the ½ metre. That's this one. Calico by the ½ metre. Okay, I was going to go through everything, but it's all on the website. Ben will put it on the website. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in 4 minutes with Susie and Olfa Tools.
Hi, my name is Jenny Rushmore, and I'm the founder of Cashmerette and also the author of Sewing the Curve and Ahead of the Curve, which are books all about learning to sew and fit when you have a curvy body. I didn't learn to sew until I was 30, so unlike a lot of people whose mums or grandmas taught them, I taught myself. And the reason I decided to do that is because I just couldn't find clothes that fit and express my personality in the shops. For some reason, all these fashion designers and stores seem to think that I only ever wanted to wear oversized things or things in polyester with cold shoulders or maybe with a diamante butterfly on them. And that just wasn't my style. It was really, really hard to find anything that actually expressed me, but even when I did, it often didn't fit. Either it didn't come in my size, and I'm about a size 18, so it was really crazy that they don't have my size, given that I'm very, very average. But even if I found something that fit in one area, it often wouldn't fit in another, and particularly for me in the bust, because I'm a 38H bra size. So I decided to learn to sew. But pretty quickly I was disappointed again, because it turned out that a lot of sewing patterns also didn't come in my size, and they assumed that I was a B cup. Well, I quickly realized that this was ridiculous. I learned how to alter my patterns, and all of a sudden, I was actually able to make clothes that fit me beautifully and actually reflected my personality. And I knew I wasn't the only one. The average bra size in the UK is a double D. The average clothes size is a 16 or 18. So why were there no sewing patterns? So that was the origination of Cashmerette. And today, Cashmerette is a brand that's all about helping curvy people to sew. We have a wide size range from a UK size 4 to 36, and we come in cup sizes from C to H. We now have 2 books, along with over 50 different sewing patterns and a membership club called the Cashmere Club. And that's on top of many other things like free tutorials and online workshops and things like that. Now, all that said, Cashmere now has this thriving community all around the world, but I knew something was missing, and that was something to help total beginners learn to sew. Over the years, more and more sewing pattern companies have actually gone into bigger sizes, and that's great, but there was this really missing bit, because if you aren't a small clothes size, then learning to sew clothes, there are some certain different things you need to understand, and you definitely want to have clothes that actually come in your size in the book that you're learning from. So that was the origination story of Sewing the Curve, which is my latest book. So in Sewing the Curve, I've written a book that is specifically for curvy people who are sizes 16 to 36 and cup sizes C to H, to show you how to learn to make your own clothes with absolute confidence. I think for many of us, a dream would be to have a wardrobe that is full of clothes that express our personality and actually fit, and that's what I'm going to show you how to do. I cover everything from how to pick a sewing machine, how to understand sewing patterns and fabric, what do you need to look for, and what's important when you're curvy, what do you really need to understand. And in addition, the book has 6 brand new cashmere patterns in it. So the patterns come in size UK 16 to 36, cup sizes C to H. And they include a variety of styles, including the very simplest one is a swing dress, which is really chic and fun and very simple to sew. But we keep on increasing in difficulty through the book, all the way up to a quilted jacket that looks amazing on curves, which I'm wearing on the cover, and a lined sheath dress with an invisible zipper and these extra touches that really make it look really professional. In addition, we have videos online accompanying every tutorial in the book and a full video sew-along of every single pattern. So if you don't feel confident just from the book, you don't need to worry, because you also have me there on video helping you out with lots of extra tips and tricks and reassurance. So Sewing the Curve is really the book for you if you're thinking about learning to sew your own clothes and you're curvy. I cover everything that you need to know, and you can do it with confidence. So I'm so excited about Sewing the Curve. I hope you enjoy it and come on a sewing journey with me.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Susie's back.
I am.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you have a nice break?
I did.
Were you working during it? Were you doing something for tomorrow's show?
No, I'm
Ready
there.
for tomorrow's show?
I'm ready.
Got Liberty launch tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Susie, what are you doing? What are you making? I've seen it. It's got circles on it, hasn't it? What are you making out of it?
Oh, it's a wall hanging.
A wall hanging. I've only seen a
with-
picture that big on my computer screen.
Yeah.
When you've got the
Yeah. It's a wall hanging that you can, or you can turn it into a cushion. It works for anything, but it uses a Dresden circle.
Oh, lovely. But we're not doing that now because we've got Olfa tools now. Again, and now we've got loads to show you. But where would you like to start?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't mind.
Ben, where would you like us to
Have a
start?
daughter.
Rotary cutters then, shall we? So we've got different sizes of rotary cutters here. So we'll do 60
Styles
first.
as well. Different styles.
They're all different styles. Well, those are the...
No, we've
Anyway, talk to me about that one first of all.
So, 60mm. First of all, let's just look at the rotary cutter itself. It's the ergonomics of it. All of the Olfa tools are really easy to hold. This is a press release one, so you've got a safety catch, which is your red button, which is handy because red's usually danger, isn't it?
Red.
When your side of it, or blade side, is flat, there's no lip to it, you know that the blade is ready to be used.
Lovely.
If I turn it over, you can see that that button is raised on the other side on that occasion. So it's just literally like a rivet going both ways. Rivet, yeah. So with that one flat, if I now engage the handle, the blade automatically releases and I can use it to cut.
Yeah.
So that means as you go to cut, and I'll show you this with a ruler in a second, you naturally squeeze your fingers together so it rotates and opens the blade, and then when you finish, you release your fingers, it brings the blade back in. So for people like me, who are rubbish at remembering to put their blade away because they're so busy cutting, this does it for me and I haven't got to think about it. Now, 60mm is a very wide blade compared. We normally use a 45, don't we? Or I use 45 or 28. They're my go-tos. But I do use 60mm for my wadding and my H640 and my bosal.
Okay.
Purely, and when I also do toweling.
Toweling?
Yeah.
Yeah,
bamboo toweling. Or cork, or anything like that that's a bit thicker, more durable. This has just got a bit more welly.
And also, you can use it for your fabrics as well, because it gets you if you've got loads and loads of lengths to do, you're going to get to... Sorry, again? Stuart's only just learnt about them, and he absolutely loves them now, because you get further quicker. So if you've got lots of, especially if you've got stripology or something like that, you've got loads and loads of strips to do.
Because it's got a longer circumference, it means your blade with cutting wears out in less time than a 45mm.
So it lasts longer.
15mm. Yeah. So, but the Olfa blades are really hard-wearing, long-life blades. I mean, they're ones that I don't have to change as often as others. So this is the hand grip. It's got a really nice, smooth, silicone, ergonomic handle.
Yeah.
So it doesn't slip in your hand as well, which is really important with rotary cutting.
The other thing is when my friend Joy uses them, she always cuts like this. She's always got her finger like that. And she loves that kind of design bit where it tilts. But also left-handed or right-handed.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can swap the blade around.
Yeah, you can move it either side, which is brilliant because if you've got people in the house who are both, then you can do that.
Well, don't let anyone else use them.
Well,
use
as
your
long
own,
as they
bring their own.
As long as they use it for the right thing.
Yes, exactly.
And I do like the fact that I've still got room to write fabric or whatever it is I use it for. Or Susie, yeah. Yeah, no one goes in my workroom.
There you go, $29.99. That's your 60mm. Then we'll move on to the 45mm.
So 45 is... I'm going to take this out of the packaging.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Well, it is mine, so I can. The reason I want to take it out because this one has got a special... Well, no, I can't.
Do you want me to do it? There you go. This one's got a special what?
Okay. This has got a special bit to it I want to show you. So the way this differs, if I just bring this in, so this one has got your button and your trigger handle to release the blade.
Yeah.
This one has a slide to release the hood, and you push the slide down, and the blade recess comes down from the blade, releasing the blade you need for cutting.
Right.
You push it back up to put it back into place. What it also has is this really easy blade change system. So you pull that down, the blade drops off, and you can put a new blade on.
That's it there.
and slide that
So you haven't
back.
got to put your hand anywhere near the
You do not
blade.
have to handle the blade,
Now-
which I think is a fabulous, genius idea.
It is indeed, but also it's left-handed or right-handed
Yes.
because when you push this down, you notice the blade doesn't go one way or the other, and
No.
you're cutting from the top of the blade there, so you can use it if you're left-handed or right-handed.
So when you do cut, you are supposed to cut like
Yeah.
that. You're not supposed to cut at an angle. You're always supposed to have it upright. Same if you're using a craft knife, you're supposed to use it as upright. You're not writing with it.
Yeah.
Use it upright. But again, you've got this non-slip sort of,
Grip,
yeah.
ribbing.
It's a bit like, you know, when you approach a roundabout on a dual carriageway, they have those rumble strips.
Well, you don't notice them unless you're going too fast, so obviously you're going too fast.
Well, no, they make a noise on your tyres, whatever
if you're going
speed you do.
Yeah.
I have my car set to limit, so I never go over it. No,
Oh.
no, I never go over.
Okay.
Apart from off the drive, according to my husband.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's why I like these. Again, I like the fact that I can write on it what it's for, because I do have a different rotary cutter for the different things
Yeah.
I use, purely because it elongates the life of the blade as well. So yeah, so that's that rotary cutter.
That's 45mm. 45mm.
the one we
Now,
probably use the most, I would say.
the 45. Well, that's one we have most of here. Yeah.
And both will work with your stripology or your shape cut as well.
Rightio. Now, 28mm, but with a different blade.
Yes, now this one has a perforated blade. So if you look very closely, I'm going to bring in the normal blade.
Yeah.
This one is solid all the way round. This one has little gaps.
Yeah.
Why would you need the little gaps?
Why do
You're
you
gonna
need them?
ask. Well, I use it mainly in my mixed media and card making.
Right.
Because I can make myself little notebooks from paper and give myself a torn edge, a perforated edge, which means I can rip it off. So if I'm making, I make little notelets for shopping lists.
Yeah.
And I give them as gifts, as part of a tree present or something. So that will do that. If you're making lottery tickets or raffle tickets, you can use it for that. But in my sewing world, I use it when I'm drawing a template onto pattern paper.
Okay.
Now, you could just cut it with normal scissors, but the reason I like to perforate rather than cut is because some of the templates are quite difficult to angle scissors around, however small your blade is. So I quite like having that perforation.
Right.
The other thing that I use, I've seen it used for, I haven't done this because I don't know how to crochet. But when you put a crochet edge on a piece of, like a tablecloth or something,
Yeah.
you need to have somewhere to latch into with your crochet hook and wool to
Right.
start it off.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I've
you mean like
seen-
a fabric tablecloth with
Yes,
the
a
crocheted edge? Yeah.
And you see them for fly covers
Yeah,
on
yeah.
jars, don't
Yeah.
you? To do that, to start that off, rather than piercing with a pin or I've seen some people use a sharp crochet hook to do it.
Right.
You can use a perforating tool to run along the edge of the fabric,
And
and,
to
you've got
create the-
instant holes there
Oh,
to
wow.
pass your crochet through, or your lace if you're a lace worker. So that's the other thing I've seen the perforating tools for.
Okay. It is left-handed and right-handed
It is.
again.
It's exactly the same as the 45, but obviously a smaller
Now, could
scale.
I put, if I bought this
Yeah.
and I wanted to use it to cut fabric with, could I put a normal 28mm blade in there?
As long as it's the Olfa one, yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and it does tell you on the back which ones you
Yeah, it
put
says,
in.
lovely.
Yeah.
Then I've got this now. There you go.
Yeah, so this is the teeny tiny one,
Yes.
but your perforations...
Oh, it's a perforated one again.
Yeah, it is a perforated. Your perforations, you don't get as many, so because if it had too many, it would end up being one cutter.
Yeah.
But it will form, it looks like a faux stitch line as it perforates.
Okay.
But again, this is really handy. This is the size I use around my templates because it's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you can also use it for where you've got something where you need to mark a line because you're going to be folding it at that point. You can use a perforated cutter to do a sort of faux score line. Mm-hmm. If you didn't want to score it, because then you're going to fold it on that point there as well.
Wow.
So they are really handy to have. Especially if you're like me, where you've got a foot in both camps of paper craft and soft craft, then you'll get use out of both. Really good for your scrapbooking to add extra details onto your scrapbook pages as well.
Yeah, on the back it tells you what number that blade is,
Yep.
but also if you want a straight edge blade,
Yep.
what number that
Which
blade
one
is
you
as
do.
well.
Yeah.
And left-handed and right-handed as well.
Yep. Much smaller handle on this, obviously, because it's a tiny little one. Really nice for English paper piecing, that size. Yeah. Or
Right.
EP.
I'm going to move on to this. Because I've seen a chenille cutter before, but I've never seen one looking like that before.
This is a really cool tool.
A cool tool.
It's a cool tool. And it's a really handy size as well. Same concept of all the others. Inside, we've got a big
I just need you
rotary
to come to
blade.
your yellow.
Yeah, you can remove all of these for a minute.
I'm sorry. The yellow dots move now.
The yellow, everything's moving.
Yeah, it's because we moved the table, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So you're going to ask what chenille is. Chenille
What chenilling, says Ben.
It's where you have that sort of fluffy finish. So you can use it. It looks really cool for like Santa's beards or the rough, round faux fur hats, or for some of the cuddly toys, that sort of thing.
But also we've used it to make cushions in the past and things like that. Yeah.
There is a big thing, especially in winter months, to have that chenille effect.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is it at the end stage. Well, not quite the end stage, because there's another stage to go. But I'm going to show you what we do to get there.
Right.
So you're going to always start with a base that is larger than you want the rest of it to be.
Right.
And you'll see why in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 3 pieces of flannel here, and they're all cut to exactly the same size.
Yeah.
And what I would do is layer them up exactly, or as near exactly.
Now, you've chosen to do 3 of the same colour, but you can do all different colours.
Yeah, you could do different types of fabric. So I could have 2 cotton, 1 flannel, 1 denim, whatever you want.
Or like a polar fleece or something like that, yeah.
And this is probably the least number of layers, I would
Yes,
think.
yeah.
You can go up to about 8 layers, which is phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Because what this tool has, I'm going to talk you through the middle bit first. So you've got a dial, bit like a clock, only this one goes to 22.
Yeah.
And each of those numbers is you turn to get a new part of the blade.
Yeah, because the
exposed.
blade on this isn't like a rotary cutter. The blade doesn't move.
No,
the blade stays in
stays
exactly the
static.
same place.
And the blade is at this point here.
Yeah.
And as you use it, you will turn to release the next part of the blade.
Yeah.
Yeah?
But why then? Because we're used to seeing chenille blades, which look like a rotary cutter with one of these on them, but we've actually got 4 on this one.
Yes, because that's what I was coming to. You've got small, medium, large, and double large.
Right.
Or extra large.
Yeah.
And that relates to the depth of fabric. You'll see this gap slightly increases.
Oh, yeah.
So the amount of fabric you can get in there
Lovely.
changes as you do that. And to alter it, you just turn, release and turn this part of the, not the black wheel, the other ones. So you turn to select the guide.
Right.
That way.
Yeah.
You turn that way
To do the
to do your
thicknesses.
count.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you turn it that way there to get your new edge, which we showed at the beginning, and then turn it that way to choose which of the guides you want.
Yes. And it gives you an indication on the packaging, which I have filed neatly.
In the bin.
No. It is filed in one of the containers.
Oh, okay,
today.
don't worry then.
It tells you how deep your fabric sandwich is as to which guide you use.
Oh, okay.
But to be honest, you can judge, because when you put this flat, because they've got a flat bed to them, you need to be able to get the fabric inside.
Yeah, of course.
So a small will be pushing it because it's rucking.
Yeah.
So I opt for medium.
Yeah.
So
But we have to do something to this first, don't we?
So once you've got all your layers layered on top of each other, my advice is press it, and then with your pencil.
Okay, so that, it's Ben back. Okay, the pencil, Ben.
Yep, so you can use your pencil, or you know, any other fabric
Marking
marker,
tool.
you're going to mark a series of diagonal lines, and they have to be diagonal. You cannot use vertical or horizontal because the technique won't work as well.
Okay.
Because we've cut this horizontally and
Yeah,
vertically
yeah.
on the warp and weft. If we start cutting it in that direction as well, we're going to end up with just ribbons of threads,
Right.
rather than a chenille effect.
Okay.
So we want to cut the chenille effect on the bias.
Okay.
So we're going to draw a series of lines using it. I'm
Yeah.
going to pinch the ruler.
Okay, so this ruler that we're using.
Yes, so this is the Olfa. This is the 6 by 24
yeah.
inch ruler. Do you want me to go through the features of the ruler while we're doing this, or should we concentrate on the tool?
No, concentrate on the tool, but just show. We're going to come back to the ruler later.
I'm just going
but-
to use the ruler
Yeah.
to draw my line, and to avoid drag, start in the middle and work out. And then from that, I can see it, but
Yeah, camera won't be
probably-
able to.
yeah, camera won't. I then just moved, so my drawn line was on 3/8 of an inch, and then I drew the next one. But that happens to be the width of my presser foot. So from then on, I just used the width of my presser foot and
Yeah.
stitched lines. The other thing that I did is I stitched this way, that way, this way, that way. So I wasn't skewing the fabric as I sewed. And then from that, you get this effect. So it'll look like that on the back. And I'm sewn through all the layers. So I've slightly increased my stitch length
Right.
from normal, but you only have to do that if you've got lots of layers. Then once you've done that, you can press it then if you want to, but you're then going to take your tool, and this is why you need the backing to be bigger.
Right.
Because if it isn't bigger, this bit's a bit trickier to get it underneath. But all you're going to do is slide that tool, so your backing fabric, if you can see on the camera, is not inside. And because it's flat, I can run it flat, and you literally just go between the stitching.
Okay.
And you just keep doing that. And as you do it, you just make sure that you've gone through all the layers. And if you haven't, you come back again. But I then just push my finger through
Right.
just to see. And then once you've done all these, the best thing you can do is then put it through the wash. You
Yeah.
can hand wash it if you don't want to put it through the washing machine. But washing it and then letting it dry will actually fluff it even more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But if you don't want to do that, it's not a problem because you can still hand fluff.
Yeah.
And the more you play with it, this is a really good one to give someone who's a finger fidget person.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because they can sit there and do that for you
Of course.
and ruck that edge. It's a bit like when you do a ragged quilt. You want that edge to be ragged. So the
Yeah.
more you do that, the better. But it's so easy. Do you want to go?
Now,
You avoided that one.
no, sorry, you want me to do it? No, I
Have
was
a
just
go,
thinking
just to
because
show how easy it is.
it is easy because I've done it before, but I know I've done it in circles and in a heart shape before, but I don't know how we did it.
You probably did it as a reverse applique. Did you? You put this behind
No,
a reverse shape?
I have to think about that now.
Yeah.
We used to have it on the set. It was back at Sewing Quarter days. Which one am I using?
We're on medium. Oh, the other thing I was going to say
Okay.
is
sorry.
I have a pair of just fine tweezers because you can see you get lint build up, and if ever you find it dragging,
Yeah.
it's probably because you've got lint in there. So just take out the little bit of lint.
Okay. Oh, am I on the right one?
Medium.
Yeah.
You're in the medium. Yeah.
Oh, it's just the starting off, isn't
Yeah.
it? There you go.
Isn't it? It is smooth though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just that
finding the
first,
knack.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's and also we're in a funny angle on this desk. aren't
Yeah.
we? So once you get, there you go. Once you get going, so the guide takes you through the thing, so you're not
Yeah.
cutting the bottom
No,
one there.
look, the bottom's completely
Yeah.
unchanged,
Perfect.
which is ideal, isn't it?
Yeah. And the more, and so I suppose when you go to the extra large, you've got more layers, and
Yeah.
it will also. I suppose it depends on how far away you. So you could make
Yes.
these slightly wider, so then
Yeah.
you'd get higher up
You
chenilling,
can get
wouldn't you? Yeah.
chenilling, yeah. So you can dictate. I wouldn't go much smaller than this.
No, I wouldn't go. No,
because you won't
get the
see
effect.
any effect
No.
at all. But it's great for, I mean, if you did this in white layers, you know, different cottons and then a flannel on the top, you would get a really good Santa's beard.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Or
But also, if
Santa's
you
hat.
did like 4 or 5 different colours,
Yeah.
you're going to get all the colours coming through. And you
Absolutely.
made this one a bright colour as well,
Yeah.
because then not that you ever get to see it, but if you did ever get to see the bottom, you've got a bright colour underneath it and everything.
And one thing I thought I would do is do that, and then you can always cut it to a shape.
Yes.
I think that's probably what you did. And then bind the edge.
only-
It's got an instant placemat.
Okay, no, because it was a different make of this, right?
right.
But it had two settings. You put this on to do straight, and then it had another setting on
Right,
it to do
to
curve.
allow it to
And I
rotate.
can't remember. But then
No.
that's fine. But then how do you do the channels? Because
Yeah.
you need to be able to get into
Yeah.
each channel, don't you?
Yeah. I've only ever used one before that didn't have that bottom guard.
Oh, crikey.
So you had to make sure you were away from that bottom.
Oh, no.
Which made it really
Impossible
tricky.
almost, yeah.
Well, really tricky.
No, this is brilliant
This
for
is
it.
so
Yeah, absolutely
easy.
brilliant.
And it's something that I like to do for baby quilts because you've got that sensory element.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
So it's really nice to do, even if you just do one block that's chenilled,
Yeah.
it gives a touch thing.
But
for
also, if you do
babies.
textile art,
Yeah, this is
could look like
perfect.
moss or
Yeah,
grass, or you did different
absolutely.
colours, look like sand or the waves and things like that, couldn't you? Do all
Oh,
different
you could do
blues and
all-
whites.
Would look amazing,
Be beautiful,
wouldn't
wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, how much is that?
Wiggles on the top.
$17.99, the Olfa Chenille textile cutter.
I love it. It's really cool.
So you've got your 4 different thickness of fabric. What you've got to remember to do on this, though, is you need to keep, when it starts getting too tough to go through, it means your blade is
Yeah.
blunted. Don't need to change the whole blade. You literally turn this round to the next one, and you've got 22 different... 24 different
Yeah.
stations. So it's going to last and last and last, this one.
Yeah, when you get to 24, you're then going to change the blade.
And it's a normal rotary cutter
Normally
blade.
rotary cutter
45.
blade. Yeah. So it's really easy to change. It's a 60, I think, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, not 60.
60 millimetre. But it gives you the model number that you need
Yeah.
to change it. But it's just a really handy gadget. Not one that you're probably going to use all the time.
Yeah.
But it's a really nice addition to your sewing collection that means you can do this textile, especially for winter. I think chenilling for winter just gives you that bit of luxury. And
I wonder if you do it with like organzas and organdies and things like that.
I would layer those within others.
Yeah, oh,
things
right,
as
okay,
well.
not all
Because the
those.
trouble with those is they tend to migrate, don't they?
Yes.
As you cut anyway.
Yeah.
So I would probably fasten them with something underneath and have that as
Yeah.
like, you know, layers as I go. But you could experiment and do all sorts of things. It'd be amazing.
Brilliant.
Cool.
That was that then. That's the chenilling. Chenilling or textile cutter, that one. Next, Ben. Rulers next, please.
Okie dokie cokey. Right, so I'm going to bring these back and I'll explain we'll do some cutting as well, but what I wanted to go through. So the rulers from Olfa are frosted,
Right.
so that makes them non-slip.
How?
Because how this frosting works, all the markings within the ruler are embedded within, so they cannot wear off.
Right.
So you'll keep going. So as you move this along the fabric, it glides really easily. It's not catching, there's no friction. The minute I stop and put any downward pressure, nothing moves.
Okay.
I cannot move.
The table's moving.
Yeah,
not
the
ruler.
table's
Yeah.
moving, not the ruler. So it's the downward pressure on this special frosting that they put on them
Right.
that gives it that grip to hold on to
Yeah.
the fabric.
Because the frosting doesn't feel any different
No,
to this side.
it doesn't. Both sides are really smooth and feel like glass. The other thing that they've very cleverly developed is a non-glare surface, because you'll notice the camera lights are not reflecting on the surface of this ruler,
Yeah.
which means when I'm working, doesn't matter how many lights, and I have LED lights in my workroom, which are an absolute nightmare
Yeah.
most of the time, but I can see clearly every single part of the ruler without having to sort of turn my head
Yes,
this way,
yeah.
that way to miss a light.
Okay.
which is also good if you're doing photography. I know
Yeah.
there aren't many of us that do that, although more and more of us do.
Yeah.
So that is a consideration.
So what increments have I got on there?
So
then?
you've got, in solid lines, you've got your inch increments.
Right.
In your perforated lines, you've got your half-inch increments.
Oh, yeah.
And then between each, you've got your 1/8 of an inch. So
Right,
you've
lovely.
got 1/8, quarter, 3/8, half,
Yeah.
6/8.
No, 5.
5/6 is a sort of slightly longer.
Yeah.
7/8. I'm a metric person.
Oh, no, this would do me fine, this ruler. What's
Yeah.
all these then?
So these are your angles. So you've got everything in 15-degree increments from 15 up to your 90. And it's left or right because I can use it either way round.
Brilliant.
So I can do all my angled cuts.
Yeah.
I can do my 45-degree half square triangle and half rectangle triangle trimming
Yeah.
with my 45 angles. So you've still got all that as well. You've got a semicircle, so you can gauge the width of circles if you need to do any applique
Dresden.
works or Dresdens or anything like that. You've got numbers running both sides of the ruler and top and bottom, so again it's ambidextrous. You can use it left or right, but they're just so super easy to use. The other great thing, and this is why I've got 3 lots of fabric
Yeah.
lined out, if I lay this across the 3 fabrics,
There you go.
you can clearly see the markings on any colour of fabric.
Oh, I thought you were going to cut across 3 different fabrics
No,
then.
and we've got this one as well. But look, it doesn't matter what colour you've got, the markings easily show up.
Yeah.
I haven't got to squint, I haven't got to get anything out.
All three, if you like any of these fabrics, they're all available on the website. We've got the chambray, we've got the, I don't know what that is, like feels like,
This
flannel,
yeah.
and we've also got another flannel there.
Yeah, they're both
We haven't got the white one on
mode
today's
of
show.
flannels. No, that's just your plain.
Oh, plain
or
white, Rose and Hubble, yeah.
Yeah, Rose and Hubble
Lovely.
plain. They're beautiful flannels, by the way. I love these.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to show you that you can do any of them. So let's do it. Shall we cut?
Yes, please.
Am I allowed to use my rotary cutter now then?
Or which one?
Doesn't matter.
Well, they're all yours, you said, so use your 6 foot. You can use 60, or I can get the 45.
No, I've got a 45 in
Okay.
here anyway. So, as with any of your rulers, you're going to decide how you're going to sharpen it. Now, I will explain that the mat I'm using is not the Olfa mat. The Olfa cutting mat, which we have got as well, haven't we, on the show?
Yeah, but where is it?
Huge and wouldn't fit in my car.
I'll tell you about that in a minute, though. I'll tell you about that in a minute.
So that is why I'm using this cutting mat today.
Right.
But all I would do, so I'm going to just trim off an edge. I'm fairly confident that none of these edges are straight, so I am literally just going to trim a straight edge. So release that button, and as I squeeze, my blade is released, and I didn't press hard enough, obviously. There you go.
Can't blame the blade.
No, it's me. And you can got a neat trim, and I
Lovely.
can then use that to do any of my other cuts.
Brilliant.
So if I want to do a 2.5 inch square, oh, let's do a 3 inch square. So I'll line my 3 inch line on my ruler, and I've got enough glide to be able to position it where I want it without it snagging. I can then do that cut, move that piece away, turn this, and then I can start cutting my 3 inches. Now, I tend to, because I'm lazy, I know this isn't a straight edge, so I'm just going to leave a fraction and cut my straight edge by lining up top and bottom lines. I know that's right. Downward pressure, remember, gives you that non-grip. I can then turn that round.
Oh, I see, rather than squaring
and-
it off.
Yeah.
Julie Vaughan said Olfa is my favourite rotary cutter.
Yeah.
Fiona said Olfa is the first rotary cutter I ever bought 40 years ago, and it's still going strong. Yes, I have changed the blade, but the structure was strong.
Oops. So I've then got a perfect 3 inch square.
Yeah.
So it works same as any ruler. It's got a hole at one end, so you can hang them if you want to.
Lovely.
And this isn't going to get scratched. You know, you can move it around and
Yeah.
it's not going to get scratched. They are obviously a bit pliable because of the acrylic they're made of.
course.
So I wouldn't recommend that you put anything heavy on it, and
Right.
certainly don't rest your cup of coffee on it.
No, would it melt?
Well, it's acrylic, so it's not going to like heat, is it? It'll not thank you for it. So that's the 6 by 24.
6 by 24.
But we also have, and this one I've left in the packaging so you can see that it's how it comes to you.
Yeah.
This is your 12.5-inch square. Now this is probably the one that would be my go-to,
Right.
because 24.5 is great when I'm cutting width of fabric, but this is one that is more sort of handy to do most sizes. And you've got your 45 marked all the way around. So trimming my half square triangles is super easy. I can also position that along a seam and cut a 45-degree angle on the outer edge as well. Again, your numbers run on every side, so you can use it any way round you like, left or right. You've got the same solid lines for your inches, perforated markings for your 1/2 inch, and then your 1/8 increments in between.
Lovely.
With your 1/4 and 3/4 being slightly longer than your 1/8 ones as well. So, and it's the same non-slip frosted effect on the back.
It's not asking a question 12 by 12. It's that inches don't come up for some reason sometimes. It comes up as a question mark.
As a question mark, yeah. It's because someone's pressed shift.
So it's 12.5 by 12.5 or 12 by 12? 12.5 by 12.5.
It's 12.5 by 12.5. Yeah.
It's the half that comes up as the question
which actually is quite a common block. Well, it seems to be a common block size in Susie World anyway.
Yeah.
Or it's either 12.5 or 8.5 I tend to do.
Yeah.
So this would suffice for both of those. And I like the fact that it's got the sizes along the 45 as well. So because that's often something you use.
Oh, yes.
You know, when you're trying to square off a block. Yeah, when you're trying to square a block, having that there.
Oh, no, that's brilliant.
Means I can exactly see. I haven't got to
go down.
You know when you do the graphs in science and maths, where you're going X and Y axis.
Yeah, I haven't done one of those for a long time.
You're sort of doing this with your fingers, aren't you? Seeing where they move. You don't have to do that anymore because you've got these numbers marked ready for you.
Lovely.
Which is really cool. I love that.
Brilliant. Right, now let's do some implements, shall we? So
Implements?
We had the pen earlier. Let's just talk about the pen first.
I love the pen. So, I mean, I love a fabric marker. Anyway, but this one has got your trigger at the top to release.
Hang on, we didn't see that. Let's just see that. There you
release
go.
the lead,
Lovely.
and you can just push it back in if you've got too much there.
It's
a fabric. It'll mark on fabric.
The wrong one to be marking.
Let's some marking on this one, and then we'll be able to use it. See it? Where's my yellow spot? There's
your yellow spot could be anywhere now. There you go.
There you go. You can see. So it's a decent line that you can follow.
So we get pink lead in it, do we?
You get pink lead.
Ceramic or whatever it is.
Yeah, and you can rub it away.
Okay, the web image is completely wrong for this. What we're showing on our web.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh.
Don't show it, but you know. That's this one. No. Oh, okay. So they've put the picture of this, have they? With this. So you're not buying this. This is a needle cartridge coming up in me. You're buying this.
We're doing this. So, and it's got the ergonomic end to it, where you naturally hold a pencil.
Yeah.
So it's shaped as well, and it's got those rumble strips.
That's what they're called now, rumble strips.
Well, that's what they're called on the ground in cars.
Well, they do the one going up to the roundabout to slow you down, aren't they? But they also don't they put them on motorways to make if you fall asleep and you go over slightly and you go.
Oh yeah, on the edge of the hard shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good job. I had those on one occasion.
Oh no.
Yeah. I've done
so we've got the rubber at the end.
Yeah, and if you want to renew it, you just pull the rubber out and you can refill it with things inside.
Oh, it's a long rubber.
It's a very long rubber. Well, you have to do a lot of rubbing out, don't you?
Yeah. And are all your spare thingies in there?
Yes.
When you get it, are they in there already? Can you remember when you opened it?
No, you've got some in there.
Yeah.
I haven't got a refill set.
Right.
I haven't.
So you get how many? Do you remember how many came with it?
The lead itself is about that
Just
long.
one.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
so.
okay.
Yeah.
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 So you'll need to get refills for that. We haven't got those yet.
No, but as I say, I've been using it a while and it's not...
Oh, no, exactly.
and I'm
the thing
not.
that's lovely about these, especially with dressmaking, is they're so precise.
Absolutely.
Like Taylor's chalk is fantastic as in an old-fashioned kind of thing, but you can very rarely get a very, very fine line. On these, you get a really, really fine line.
And it doesn't leave that chalky dust.
No.
The trouble with Taylor's chalk is you get that, but also I find that by the time I've handled it and moved it to the sewing machine, some of it's worn off.
Rough.
Well, I know that.
That's what it is. The dog's licked it.
No, he doesn't come in the sewing.
He's not allowed in the sewing room?
He does come in, but he tends to just bypass me, get on the stool and sit on the desk behind me.
And look out the window.
Oh.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so that's your
yeah,
pen.
so
that's your pen. Then we've got this.
Which is genius, because
this
is your safe way to transport your needles.
It could be a needle twist, that's it.
You're never going to lose your needles.
The picture on the website is wrong because it's of some clips.
And as you open it, if you twist, your needles come out. And the needles come with it as well.
But I can put normal needles in, can't I?
You can put any needle you like. It's magnetic inside, so they hold in place.
Yeah.
So they're not going to tip out.
Yeah.
But as I twist it back down, they go in there nice and safely, and I can put the lid on, and I'm good to go.
Right, lovely Christmas present.
It is.
Lovely, what's that thing we do? Secret Santa, because they're normally a tenner, aren't they? Secret Santa. Except ours, I think ours was £5 last year, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's good. We don't do Secret Santa.
It was only you and Time Dunks at home, aren't there?
Yeah. Might know.
You might as well put that money towards one of your big presents.
I don't think we're doing any this year.
No presents?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
We might just do like a token joke thing.
The thing is, your life's one big party and present, isn't it? Going out in the tent.
Well, being with me is just one big present.
Yeah, maybe he's putting the £10 towards your Winnebago that he's getting you for Christmas.
Do you think?
Yeah.
What, the Matchbox version?
No, you'll be going travelling around the country. Anyway, how much was that? Sorry, £9.99. £9.99.
The other thing about keeping your needles in a case like this is it keeps them dust-free.
Oh, yes.
As well.
Which you want.
You do want that. Right, and then these are the clips, and I've taken them out of the packaging just so you can...
The picture on the website is wrong.
But super great. I love the big ones for holding your quilting layers. Are we still... Let's bring these back in. So if you've got lots...
Hang on, does all this come together?
Yes, that is
even
all
that
one.
Oh, there's two purple ones.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got two of every colour. So
the red and the pink are very close.
So, yes, so I'll separate them out for you so you can see.
So you're getting eight of the little clips and eight.
Is it 8? 7 of the big clips.
No, it wouldn't just be 7.
7. Yeah, 7.
Oh, yeah, no, it says 7. 8 small, 7 large.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. I'll tell you why, because when you put them together...
Oh, is that how they come
they're
packaged?
Exactly the same size.
Okay.
Yes, they come together on the packaging like that. You've
Lovely.
got white packaging around it. But different sizes obviously do different jobs and will do different thicknesses. These are great for holding your quilting layers together. Yep. But also, when you do piped binding, because they've got a larger gap here, you can get your pipe, you can hold around your pipe.
Oh, yeah.
Hold it in place.
They're a nice shape, aren't they? Because they're normally
are.
flat on the bottom and curved on the top, aren't they? But these are curved on both sides.
These are curved both sides. These
aesthetically
ones,
pleasing.
They are aesthetically pleasing.
Oh, they're the same. They look
and I
the
like
same.
the fact that I can colour code things.
I'm surprised you haven't stuck numbers on them yet.
Well, I daren't, because that's not how they come. I thought you'd tell me off.
Oh, yeah.
But
well, no, next time you use these on your shows,
will
I'll
be,
have numbers on,
these will be numbered tomorrow, yeah. But they've got a convenient little flat space for that as
for
well.
your label.
Yeah, they're really nice. Grip. Really
Yeah,
good
lovely.
grip on them. They've got little, at the ends, they've got like these little dimples, and that's what captures the...
Why? What are you
I've got
laughing?
all the terminology today.
Dimples?
Yeah. They capture the fabric. So again, they're not going to slide off. So in transit, I know they're going to grip and they're not going to move.
Lovely.
So yeah, really cool.
Right, so that... Oh, no, my last gadget is the cutting board mat.
Yes.
That is in Susie's house. Can we show a picture? Oh, now, is the picture right on the web?
Yes, we
Now,
found
it's
one on the web.
$52.99. It's 24 inches by 36 inches. So that's 3 foot by 2 foot, isn't it? There it is.
Yeah, which is huge.
Now, you were saying that...
Yeah.
I can show you. This isn't it. This is the size it is. So you can... Did he send a picture or not?
No, I couldn't get hold of them.
This is the size it is. Well, sorry, I've come over to a completely different set, haven't I?
Well, that one is slightly smaller.
Yeah. So it's at least that big. It's about an inch
Yeah.
bigger than that.
Yeah.
But that was that's a different make. But that was just to show you the size.
But
Want to say it again?
It's double-sided, the cutting mat. So you've got markings on both sides, you've got your inches, and you've got centimetres the other side.
Right.
So if you're a metric or an inch person, you can do that. I use it for my paper craft as well as my sewing. It is self-healing. It's just very big. It literally is the size...
It's that big?
Yeah, it's the size
How
of my
small's
cutting.
your car?
And no, it's because I've got everything. Have you seen how much I brought?
You only brought 2 bags. She forgot it, did she not? I bet it's on the
I've got a sewing
hall.
machine in my car as well.
Next to the door. Hang on a second. So they're the markings, Scott. So it's
in
got my
my
2.5 inch strip and my inch strip on it as well.
Yes,
It's got
it
all
has.
sorts of angles going on there.
It's got your
Now,
45
did you
and
say
60.
that it was that when you cut, it didn't cut into it? Have you said that?
It doesn't.
I missed that.
No, it's self-healing. Yeah, self-healing mat. So you
Yeah,
don't get-
but lots of time when you use self-healing mat, after a while,
well,
you can feel them.
I've been cutting on it for the last 10 days.
Right.
And I haven't got any marks.
Oh,
on
wow.
mine. And I've cut wadding on it
As
and
well.
fleece, and it hasn't
Fleece?
left.
Fleece? You haven't got any fleece on the show?
Fusible fleece.
Yeah.
No, fusible.
Oh,
fleece.
H640
Yeah,
fleece. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so you haven't done a fleece project.
No, I haven't done a fleece project.
Thought you were using our tools for other jobs then.
Sorry.
Right, okay, now.
But it hasn't left. You know how normally, as
It left
cuts,
ridges, yeah.
but
That's what I'm trying to
But
say.
it leaves, when you cut wadding, you also end up with a trail.
Oh, yeah, and you've got to go
and
like
you-
that. With
Yeah,
yeah.
and you end up scrubbing for hours.
Yeah.
It didn't do that either.
Okay.
So it was really cool.
Template plastic.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, I get through this quite readily
Yeah.
because this for any of, if you're doing a plique, EPP, I cut my shape.
Now, a lot of these, including the other ones we sell,
Yeah.
they're good, but they're flimsy, whereas this feels
is
like proper
extra
thick, doesn't it, this one?
This is extra thick, which if you're using any template more than twice, this is what you need because
Okay.
it's not going to wear out.
No.
You can write on it
Yeah.
with a permanent marker. You can cut it with a rotary cutter if you want.
Or
to.
scissors, or a craft knife.
Yeah, so-
But what you mustn't do is don't cut a shape out and then do this. Don't do it to, it's not an acrylic ruler. Don't start cutting round things with it.
No. Use this as your shape to draw and then cut. But it's the durable one. And the fact that it's frosted, so it will show up on most things. You can see through to draw your element, but you can also see through to fussy cut your template afterwards.
$2.99 flying out. Oh, hello, Kat. You're a bit early.
I'm very late.
Oh, why? What were you meant to do? This is Kat, producer Kat. Look, wave. Where is she? There she is, down at the bottom there.
You know my car, you know my house.
The pink car.
Yeah.
What's happened to it this time?
Window smash.
That's the third time. So they took
moving,
they took the front of the car the first time. The second time they took the number plates, and this time they smashed the windows. Yeah, they hate you. They don't like you. Yeah.
Perhaps, Kat, you should take the label off that says "Help Yourself"
Yeah.
Take the label off.
the car that says "Help Yourself."
Oh, so she's moving.
Right,
Right. Okay.
what's that? Right,
Scissors. Now.
Right, we've got lots of scissors.
Okay.
Which
So
ones
let's
do
do
you
the big
want
ones
first? The
first.
big ones.
then.
So
How long have we got? 8 minutes. All right. Yeah. Go on.
These have got. These are your professional dressmaking shears.
These are 21 centimetres, 8 inches, professional exact Schneider shears.
Schneider shearer.
Wasn't Baroness Schneider? Wasn't that woman in Sound of Music?
Yes, she was.
Maria, you'll make a lovely nun.
Yes.
That one.
Yes.
Yeah, I would
She
love to
almost
play.
married Captain Von.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he realised he was in love with Maria. Kat's busy putting up bunting. Why are you putting up bunting on our set, Kat?
It's not, I'm just doing it on this bit.
Yeah, we're coming over there in a minute.
It's the craft festival.
All right then.
Okay.
Anyway.
So these have got micro serrations on
Yes.
the blades.
Now, what was the word you used earlier? It wasn't serrations. What did you... Tessellations or something like that?
No. What did I say? I can't remember. It began with an S, but it wasn't serration.
No, it wasn't.
I can't remember.
Anyway.
So that means that the blades are really durable.
Yeah.
And they're going to last you a long time.
Do not put them through your blade sharpener.
No. Anything that has a serrated edge to it should not be going anywhere near a sharpener.
Yeah.
Or cut your toenails or fingernails with them. The number of people I see pick up a pair of scissors and cut their fingernails. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, no, I've got fingernail scissors.
Exactly. Use the right tool for the
Oh,
job.
so you mean to just pick up the kitchen scissors? Also, you don't want to be picking up the kitchen scissors and cutting your bacon rind or something like that with it. Not that I eat bacon or cut bacon
No,
rind
nor
off.
do I. So they have, obviously, the usual handle, but it's a really soft silicone handle, so it doesn't slip
Yep.
as you're holding it. And you've got that straight base to cut for your dressmaking
Yep.
when you're cutting out your patterns and things.
Brilliant.
Really super pair of
Lovely.
scissors. But they're not, there is an 8-inch blade, so they're a nice size without being
Yeah,
onerous.
no, if you want the...
Yeah.
We've got the 12-inch ones again coming up in a minute. They're for proper dress... No, that's the
Not-
wrong thing to say.
no,
But you know what I mean? Like, as in, when you're really cutting out big... These are everyday size
These are your
scissors.
go-to
Yeah,
ones.
exactly.
The bigger ones are when you're cutting out your big long skirts and your
Yes,
curtains,
and your
aren't
curtains
they?
and things like that.
Yeah.
Right, now, I'm a bit worried because this has got Kai written on it, not Olfa.
Well, that's what I got sent.
OK. We'll have a look at the graphics, see what happens. They're the pink ones.
That's what I was sent.
No, it says Kai on the handle.
Don't know who Kai is.
Have we got...
I think these are the Prym ones, aren't they?
OK, they are... Oh, no, it says they're Prym.
Yeah, they're Prym ones. Yeah, and they are.
Kai's maybe the blade, because
Yeah.
they use the Japanese samurai
well,
sword,
they're-
don't they, as the
well,
blade?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
So you've got the rumble strips that aren't rumble strips again, so you can hold on to them. They are ambidextrous as well.
Yeah. Means you
sharp
can use them in
blade.
both hands.
Yeah, and they are not. These ones aren't micro serrated.
No.
These are plain ones.
So you can sharpen
So you
those
can
and
sharpen them
sharpen.
should you need to, but I don't think you're going to need to
No.
for a very long time. And they are sharp right to the point.
Perfect. Then I've got these diddy little ones.
These are great to have as your go-to. I use these for, I have these for like my English paper piecing and when I'm hand sewing, because they're a really nice size to trim your ends. You know, when you finish sewing, you've always got ends of thread that I
Yeah.
never cut. So these are really good for that because they've got a flat, as you use them, you can get flat to the fabric as well. But they're a short blade, so they're
Yeah.
not, you're not going to be cutting out
No,
big
embroidery scissors.
projects.
I'd call those embroidery
Yeah,
scissors.
These,
What are they called?
yeah, or you,
Oh, no,
great
precise.
For yeah, great for your cross stitch, but they are really good for the little. When
Yes.
you're doing, I mean, I've done a Dresden circle where the pieces were only, well, the full piece was 1.5 inches high.
Wow.
So they're really good for little things.
Yeah, and also, you know, sometimes you just need to get in and
Yeah.
snip one stitch out. That'd be good for that, wouldn't
Exactly,
they? Morning
yes.
all, I brought the Olfa cutting mat, rotary cutter and square ruler 30 years ago.
Very good.
And they're all still going strong. Great quality products from Penny in Hampshire. Oh, Penny, hope you're all right. Because
Exactly.
Hampshire have got a flood warning, a wind warning, haven't they?
Yes.
Oh, that came up on the big screen, that one.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah, no, some of them don't come up on that one. Depends if you use your finger or you use the mouse, apparently. So somebody said. Oh, it doesn't make any difference. That was Hannah. Right. What would you like us to recap? We've got a couple of minutes
Yes.
left.
We've whizzed through. I'm going to do some cutting.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, sorry.
have we missed?
My bad.
Oh, yeah.
You're the ambassador. You should have known.
I should, well, it's hidden. I couldn't see it from here.
Yeah, but in your
actually.
brain.
Yeah, in my what brain? So this is a magnetic needle keeper.
Right.
Genius idea because it stops you losing your needle.
So the whole that white, no, well, the whole that white bit's a magnet bounce.
Yeah, that bounces. Yeah, under here.
Oh,
I
yeah.
lift it. You can just see there's a magnet strip.
Oh,
all the way
okay.
along. So that neatly cushions into the case. So your needles, the two needles come with it, can then sit. So if you're crafting on the go, you can close it. It's not going anywhere.
Right.
And
Is that the right price?
I can easily find it. No, that's insane.
First of all, it's a weird price. We don't do either things are 49 or 99 here, not 36.
Yeah, that's gone.
I think they've put the wholesale price in there.
Yeah,
Because I think this should be $7.99 or $8.99 or something like that, shouldn't it?
that's not right.
£3.36. Be like when Kat used to work here, she used to put funny prices in like that. So you had to bring the fiance's car in today.
Oh no.
Oh, you're not being here for that bitch. Three times now, she had all the windows smashed and everything.
Does he
At least
still-
last time they took the whole bonnet. They unhinged the whole bonnet, took half a car away last time.
That is
She lives in... Well, it's quite a nice area, really. What?
So we thought.
So we thought. I thought you said Solihull. I was going to say, I think you don't live in Solihull. Anyway, magnetic needle keeper, £3.36.
That's amazing. I mean, you just buy one for that price.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that
Well,
is...
no, that's definitely got to be wrong. Because first of all, they'd have either made it...
Yeah, because if
anyway.
that's £10.99, then... Anyway, you need one of these in your lives because when...
Oh, here you go, here you go. You know they have like, it's called Teams, I think, where they can all chat to each other,
Yes.
right? Who sent it in? Jess, well, at least Jess is watching. They have Thursdays off, you see. Nobody works on a Thursday. She said it's a very strange price. Is this Jess's hour? Whose is this at? No, it's Hayley's hour,
it's
this.
Hayley. Yeah.
Hayley won't be watching.
Isn't she at the... No, it's Hayley Bryant that's at the NEC, isn't she?
Hayley Bryant's building at the NEC. Our
No,
Hayley's
today
No, our
there's
Hayley.
live
Yeah,
today.
NEC's... What?
It's live today because I'm doing a demo at 2 o'clock.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What day is it? Oh, it's Thursday, of course it is. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I wish it wasn't. I wish I had another day.
No, exactly. So are you going to be there this afternoon?
I am. I'm
Oh,
hot
go to the
footing it.
NEC. Whereabouts are you?
On Sane Street stand at 2 o'clock.
We've got a stand.
We've got a photo booth.
Yeah.
We've got a what?
Photo booth.
Yeah. Demo area.
Yeah.
I'm doing an hour's demo.
There's some.
Who else is on it then? Kat knows this. She doesn't even
Delphine's
work
there
here.
on Saturday. I don't know who's there the rest of the time.
It's definitely the wrong price for this thing, so make sure you buy this. But I'll find out. So go to the NEC. There's a sewing street stand.
Yeah, I'm excited.
What are you doing then?
I'm doing my poinsettia wreath. Yeah.
At what time?
2 o'clock
Is
today.
it free?
Yeah, free
Not
to
to
watch.
get in, not to get in.
No,
It's not free to get in.
watch.
Once you're in there,
Yeah.
free to watch.
Yeah. So I'll just change outfit and hot foot it to the NEC.
I could just tell you very quickly about this because I said months and months and months ago to Hayley Bryant, will you be wanting any of us to go to it? And she said, well, it's up to Hayley Marshall say to tell you. So I said to Hayley, I sent one of those emails. I've never got a reply. And then I got a text the other day, like literally the day before yesterday, going, could you come and open the show for us? And I'm like, you said you didn't want me. I'm not available. So I can't. I might pop in on Sunday on my way back from London.
Probably why
that's
they've
all.
asked me then,
Huh?
because I was the last straw.
No, I would be doing a demo, would I? Anyway, you've got to go. Oh, you finished? You're back tomorrow?
I am back tomorrow.
Liberty launch and a Susie Duncan pattern.
Yes, to go with the Liberty.
She'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you in 4 minutes. Rebecca Harrison, we've got a blouse and we've got a dress. Don't go anywhere.
It's a busy day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street?
You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Look, blouse.
Shirt.
Where's mine then?
But I know.
I couldn't look very good in this though. No. Isn't it lovely? I think it's gorgeous. It's simple, but it's really stylish and very flattering as well. Let me just move her back.
Very flattering.
So, it's called the Regalia blouse. Comes in two different size ranges. Now, these are American, remember. So this is 0 to 20, so that's 4 to 24. UK size, is that right? Am I right now?
UK, yeah.
No, 4, it's only 4. 4 to 20, 24. That one. So it's $21.99. Let's have a look at the sizes here. So the bust goes from a 31 to a 47. That's your size. There are two versions. There's this one here, the cut-off version, which both of these are. Or there's one with a peplum. That's slightly longer. Is it longer or is it just the same length? But
no, it's the same. It's the sleeves. The sleeves are different.
Oh, no,
you can have a belt.
But that not got a belt on it?
Yeah, one's got a belt, but it's not attached.
It's not a channel. It's not a channel.
No.
Okay, and then it's got short sleeves and long sleeves. So there it is. That's that one, £21.99 by Soho House 7. And then we also have this one here, which is the curvy size, which is a 20, UK 20. No, that can't be right. It's 38. No. Yeah, it must be. So it goes from a bust 43.5 to a 61.5-inch bust. Gorgeous, £21.99. So that's the pattern. The fabrics we have for the blouse are all here. So I've got a plain grey, first of all. Plain grey. Now, it's not our normal. It's a viscose, this, is it? Or is it a lawn? Feels like a lawn. Premium cotton lawn in grey, 3 metres. Now, you need 3 metres for the largest size. Just double checking. 3 metres. Right, okay, you can't do... Hang on, metres 2.9. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can do the long sleeve as well. Up to the largest size. So that's 3. That doesn't seem enough fabric. 3 metres, because it's got quite a lot of fabric in the gathering there. So. Anyway, then, which one do you think? Pink floral.
Yes, yes.
This is the one you're going to see
Yeah.
demoed.
It's
Oh, that's
lovely.
gorgeous.
Like a painting.
Ooh, let me move that out of the way. There you go.
Beautiful.
There you go. That's beautiful, isn't it? 3 metre bundle. So what's this one called? Prince Blush Floral, 3 metres. So how wide is it? If it's lawn, it could be 4. Oh.
It's a good...
Nice. Look at all this, right? This is your 3 metres, right? Look. 3 metres. Oh, that's gorgeous, isn't it, that one?
So lovely.
Beautiful. So that's one you're going to... I'll fold it in a second. That's one you're going to see the demo being done in. Then I've got one in a green. Oh, that's nice. Clematis or clematis. $32.99 for your 3 metres there. That's gorgeous. It's really good quality lawn, isn't it?
So soft, it's lovely.
So soft.
Yeah.
$32.99. Then I've got it in the blue.
Oh, that's lovely as well.
This is the same, I think, is it? But in blue, yeah.
Oh, one of each.
Oh, we've got raspberries or blackberries on that one. It's funny you don't really grow raspberries on a clematis, do
Not
you?
really, no, not
I think there's a
usually.
bit of artistic licence going on there.
I'd want one of each of them. I'd want one of each of them.
What, blackberries or raspberries?
No, one of each.
Oh, with the blue and the pink, or blue and the green.
Yeah, all 3 of them.
And then, a different pattern, but like a beautiful little dainty floral. Beautiful, isn't it? $32.99 for your 3 metres. Beautiful. So that's the first half of the show. Oh, is there another one? No, I've got no more. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Right, now, I've also got this, the LOD. So what we're going to show you on that one is the burrito method, isn't it? The burrito method, because we've done it before. We'll give you the date of the date we've done it before. Then we've got the LOD wrap dress by Closet Core Patterns. Now, where's the sizes on this one? Oh, right, goes for some American sizes again. Goes from a 4 to a 24. So you can have this one as a short dress, one with built-on sleeves, the midi skirt, or a maxi dress. Is that one and those sleeves? So I'm presuming that you add on to those.
You can mix and match.
Mix and match, yeah. So there you go. That's $19.99 for the LOD. The second half of this will be attaching the skirt to the bodice, and how you, because these aren't darts, these are pleats here. Got metre bundles there, 6 metre bundles, with which you can make the lots of these. Make the largest dress size. Oh, I love this one. Right, so this is cotton lawn, is it? Oh, that's wrong. Because they were $32.99 for 3 metres. Oh, it's viscose. It's viscose, that's why. Now, that is the thing about viscose is, right, you can make it feel like something else. That feels like the most gorgeous cotton lawn. When you stitch it, have your walking foot on that one, I would, personally. Then we've got this one, which looks very, very, look.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's the one I'm doing the demo.
Oh, that's the one the demo's in?
That's so lovely.
$54.99. You see, that's the right price. That last one, was viscose as well. The last one was viscose as well, right? But this is $54.99, which is what it should be. The last one. Anyway. No, and then we've got a bright blue. Oh, now this is a poplin. Now, we've had this before. This flew out. Last time we had this, 6 metres for $41.99. Now, have they called it poplin or lawn? Oh, no, it's poplin. It is poplin. Thought it was. We had this in when we did the Ya Lotta Da Lotta book, which went absolutely through. That one, Lotta Da Lotta. Then we've got a little ditzy print with like a rose pink background. Again, a cotton poplin. Gorgeous, isn't it? 41. Well, they're all over the place price-wise today, aren't we? 41.99. Beautiful. And then last but not least, we've got the paisley. Oh. There we go. We haven't found out what fabric Dan likes, have we? 41.99. Oh, poor boy. He's the blue one. He's so unsewing, isn't he, Dan? The blue one. I'm learning. He likes one with footballs on and jogging shorts. Oh no, that sounded wrong. Jogging shoes. Jogging shoes. 41.99. Sorry, Dan. Right now, what? So let's do the blouse first. Let's do the blouse. So it is the regalia. What date did we do it last time, please, Dan? Not Dan. Ben.
I think it was the 10th of August.
What?
I think it was the 10th of August.
10th of August.
I don't know.
Check out now.
That might be wrong.
How much money are you putting on it, Ben said?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. Oh, you the one.
I
10th
won.
of August. 10th of August we did this first time. So what did you sew?
I
when you did it
100 or
last time?
1,000, didn't I, on that? I think I said.
No, said nothing. We don't condone, no.
Don't promote.
Gambling.
Gambling.
Right, what did you do last time?
I think
Listen, we couldn't remember launching the book, could we? So we're not going to.
No, I do remember. So I concentrated mostly, I think, on the neckline and getting that right, because you've got ties at the back. So you're putting that neckline on, and you have to put the ties on at the same time. So that will all be.
Yeah, lovely. So we did that last time. So this time we're going to do the.
So I think
burrito.
I did touch on the burrito.
Go on then.
But perhaps I didn't go into it quite as much as. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, God, I love this fabric. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Well, you're going to have a patterned one now. So you've got a pale duck egg one, a red one, and a floral one.
I know. I'm getting loads, aren't I? So let me just whiz these round.
What are you doing then?
So what I'm doing now is I'm attaching this bit here. So the front and the backs to this yoke.
Right.
So you've got to gather up. So it tells you exactly where to put your gathers in.
Lovely.
Let me just get that in the right place. There we go. And I have.
What do you need?
Because I'm going between two patterns, and let me just double check the seam allowance, because I want to make sure that we've got that. Seam allowance. Why can you not find seam allowance when you need to? I think.
Did you not highlight it with a pen?
I should have done, shouldn't I?
It should be a 5/8 of an inch.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think that's what it is.
Do you want me to check while you're sewing?
Yeah, thank you. I think it's 5/8. I think one's, you see, I think one of the patterns is 5/8, one's 3/8, I think.
Yeah.
But I think you're right.
Oh, you're right. It's not anywhere obvious, is it?
Anyway, we're going with 5/8, so.
Did you know they're called that? You're creating a sleeve head poof on this.
A poof?
P-O-U-F. Not a poufet,
Not
just a poof.
But that is still a stool for your feet, isn't it?
Yeah. Poufet, that is.
Is that a poufet? Okay.
But is it my house? Not today, it's not.
Not today. Right, so I'm just securing those gathers. Oh, got hair in my mouth.
Oh.
There you go.
Isn't that weird? Making.
It's in there. It is in there. It's in there somewhere. It's at the beginning. I know it is, because I would have, read it before I'd started, so I know it's there. So don't mix up your fronts and your backs, even though they are, you're gathering them both. The front has a slight curve on it.
Right.
Whereas your backs don't. So don't mix those up, because you will need to make sure that you've got that right.
5/8 of an inch.
5/8. There you
It's
go.
on page 8.
Oh, okay.
All seam allowance are included. Seam allowance 5/8 of an inch or 16 millimetres. Oh, and 3/8 of an inch.
And 3/8 of an inch, yeah.
So you have to keep checking as you're going through.
The 3/8, yeah. So the 3/8 is the neckline.
Yeah.
Because obviously you don't want that in your, all of that bulk in your neckline. So, I mean, I think the last time I did a burrito was then back in August.
Okay.
So you do have to sort of, it's not difficult, you just have to wrap your head around it.
Yeah.
But it isn't difficult. We'll see now, won't we, if I get it right.
Yeah.
Live on TV.
Live to the nation.
Live to the nation. Okay. Right. I'm sure there's lots of you out there that have done this lots and lots of times. So you'll all be screaming at the TV. Right. Okay, so you need it right sides up.
Okay.
Okay.
So you've got, this is the back.
So this is the back.
That's the front.
Yeah.
So you've done your shoulder seams.
So we've done the shoulder seams. We've attached the fronts and the backs to one of the yokes.
Yeah.
So you've got your other one is flailing around.
Yeah.
So, and the other thing is that obviously with the back neck, you've come down a significant amount.
Yes.
So
oh, so it's tiny.
so it's
burrito.
yeah. So when I was doing it in this fabric, because it's a slightly thicker,
Yeah.
it's harder to.
Yeah, exactly.
But these are lovely and
Yes, if you can make that a
flowing.
cord or anything, then you just watch this bit.
So roll up,
Yeah.
roll up, and then roll up this one. So as small as you can possibly get it, because it's going to make your life a lot easier.
Yeah, but
And
that
then-
one rolls up right to the neck, whereas this one will only roll.
yeah,
up to the
that'll only
bottom of the V,
because as you can see there, so there's a little pattern inside here, which is a crucial little bit of pattern. I love it when companies do a pattern that's just for interfacing.
Oh yeah.
I think it's really good. So this is your little bit of pattern there for your interfacing. And there's two different sizes depending on what size you're going to do. So that you will put your iron on.
It's the aircon.
Oh yeah, right. Let's put that in there so it doesn't. So I don't know if that can be picked up.
Yeah,
there, but
we're
you
right
can
close.
See,
Yeah.
So you can see that there that I've put that on. So you just put that on one of your yoke sides.
Yeah.
And it just obviously reinforces that because you stitch down and then you've got to cut in so that you get a nice crisp turn. So if we do this one first, so this you've got to bring this round. See, I'm doing it already. Now, hang on a minute. No, that way.
Yeah.
That way. There we go. See, I knew I would. So you're sandwiching all of those. This is why it's called a burrito.
Yes.
So you're just going to pin that, and all you're going to do is follow the stitch line that you have already done. So this is the I don't want to use the word easy because it's not difficult, but this is the slightly it's got slightly more room on this one because obviously you haven't got that the neckline.
Yeah.
But it's a lot easier with this fabric.
Also, the first time you do it, you just kind of go, I don't even understand.
Yes, no, you don't. And you do, when I did this back in August, and again I haven't done anything like this for a very long time. I did have to sit with that and read through it over and over again and keep doing it. And you do it and you think, no, that's not right. That's not working.
Yeah.
But you get, you get there eventually. As long as you roll both of them up, you're you're going to be okay. So all I'm going to do is follow that line that I've, first that line of stitching that I've already done, and make sure that I get within that. So just make sure that you haven't caught anything. So just keep checking as well that you haven't caught the main part of your blouse in anywhere. Because that's the other thing that can happen. I'm just going to push that out of the way. There we go. Okay, so now if we've done it correctly, if I've done it correctly, we should be able to just pull that out very gently, because you don't want to pull your seams, especially when you come to do the other side as well. So just pull that through and it'll come. There we go. There we go. And that is, yeah, there's your front one. The relief.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Done it right.
Oh my gosh.
So that's basically, you put your yoke on, but all your raw edges are all encased inside.
So that's why you do that, so that you haven't got any of your raw edges in the inside.
Yeah, back in my day, we'd have pressed that over and hand snipped that down.
Yes.
Or on the shoulder.
Yes, yeah. Now, in the booklet for the back one here, if you really feel that you're pulling on this right at the bottom there of this back section, if you really feel that you're going to rip that or do anything to it, then stop. So come in from the edge to as far as you feel you can go. Leave a gap and then start again, because as like John was saying, you can just slip stitch that bit down. So don't ruin your beautiful blouse. No,
but with this fabric, it works easy.
Yeah,
a slightly heavier one.
Yeah, so it's so we pull that round. So tuck all of that in. So it is.
That one is definitely.
It is quite tight. So you
but doable.
Yeah, doable. No, it is doable. And I managed to do it on this one. But it is just...
how many swear words?
Just a
With the windows in the conservatory steaming up with all the bad language.
Yes, that's it. That's it. The dog shot off. He went upstairs. He's like, I'm not listening to this, Mum.
She's not watching today.
She is. Where are you, Mother?
We definitely need you two out and about doing road shows. Well, pay us, we'll be
there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I saw my parents yesterday because my washing machine has broken.
So you went to see your mum because she's the washing machine?
So my lovely mum did 3 loads for me yesterday because the guy is, of course...
On holiday?
He's supposed to come on Monday, but he's coming today, isn't he?
No. So someone there to let him in?
Yeah, my son and my daughter are there.
Oh, well, they're still there.
Yeah, so...
half term then?
Yes.
It's all different. It's all different.
Yeah, it's down the east side of the country. It was last week.
Right.
And the west side,
But in Leicester, it was the week before.
Oh, was it?
Catherine Wright was on, and she was like, "Oh yeah, in Leicester."
Oh, gosh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was 3. Oh, crikey.
Scotland.
Well, that is
different
the east
side
as well, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe
Leicester.
Leicester's just different.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think I can tell you that we will be doing this sort of thing on the John Scott Show.
Yeah, we've certainly.
But more of that later.
Certainly will. Right, so just pinning, and actually, I can already say that it's a lot easier with this fabric. So it's just going in there nicely. But don't worry if you can't get that there, because you can just slip stitch it, hand stitch it down. Right. It looks really funny, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? Yeah.
It looks very odd. It's like you shouldn't be doing this with something that you're making. My pedal in the right place. There we go. So as it gets to that very tight bit there, just put your finger in before you start sewing down there, and just make sure that you're moving that out of the way. Because especially when you get to this bit, which is right on that back piece, just make sure. And what's great about these modern machines is that it ends with the needle in.
Yeah.
You know, on the old one.
Yeah.
I think you think to yourself, oh, I just need the needle to stay in.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do it. There we go, we'll pass the worst bit. You can tell, speed it up.
It says it on the slide.
Okay, and again, so we uncurl it very gently with this one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't be putting
Because,
on that back of the neck.
No. There we go. So just protect that bit. That's got that caught in there. Hang on.
Well,
It doesn't want to come. Come on.
just be patient with it. Don't tug at it.
No. There we go. There we go.
When I was watching yesterday, it definitely said that.
There we go.
Lovely.
Right. So again, there's your... Oh, no, what have I done here?
Oh,
no, there you go.
That's it. It's just simple.
There you go.
Have faith in yourself, girl.
I know. Right, so there we go. So you've got a nice clean edge there.
The yoke.
And there's your yoke. So that's all those bits together.
Yeah.
With your neckties and everything. And then it's the sleeve. So there's two different sleeves. So there's the one that I've got on and the one that's on there, which is the shorter one with the little cuff. And then there is the longer one. So I thought I'd show a longer sleeve because we did the shorter sleeve last time. So the longer sleeve, there we go. It's got a facing on the end there.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a little facing which gets turned up. So the sleeve...
Well, so it turns up on the outside? Like...
No, on the inside.
That's weird.
Yeah. You could have it. You could change that. I did think that actually. You could change that. Yeah. You could have it that way.
Yeah.
You could.
Just seems odd to do a facing on something you're just going to hem.
Yeah.
Because how you fix the facing, or is it just loose?
So what happens is the sleeve is attached on the flat.
Yeah. Okay.
In there. So you put that in on the flat, and then you do the side seam and down the sleeve.
Yeah.
All in one.
Yeah.
So then that will end up like that.
Yeah.
And then you will
turn that up. And
stitch round.
I don't see why they just didn't add that bit to the pattern. That's
Yeah.
Thanks.
But you can, that's up to you. You can do can do that. But so do we want to see?
No, because we need to move on to the next one.
Need to move on.
That's all right.
So anyway, that's that one.
Okay, while you're getting ready, I'll just recap that one.
Okay.
So the blouse, the regalia blouse, size is 4 to 24. Beautiful. And then we've got the next size up, the 21.99. That's a 20 to 36 UK size, that one. Julie Vaughan loves your demos, Rebecca. You make everyone feel they can have a go. They can.
That's lovely, you absolutely can, yeah.
Tip for the burrito. Work out which edges you want to join and tack a coloured thread on them so you can be sure that you have the right ones.
Oh, what a good idea.
Jack to that one.
Yes, well done.
So that's about, what was the favourite fabric? I won't go through all the fabrics. What was the favourite fabric in that one? Yeah. Yeah. Big flowers or little flowers? This one. Oh. This was the most popular. $32.99. 3 metres of lawn there. Beautiful. Right. Loads in baskets. Check out, check out, check out. Right, let's move on to the LOD dress. What date did you do this one on then?
Oh. Oh. I can't even remember the month. May, I don't know, May, June?
Sizes 0 to 20. That's 4 to 24 UK sizes. March.
Was way out.
22nd of March it was. You want to see this one?
Is that with you? That was with you?
Huh?
Is that with you?
I remember this, so it must be with me.
Yeah.
He don't have that. I'm not important. Then you have you written on it, not me.
You're important.
Yeah. What are you nodding for? Oh, you said May as well. It was March.
Oh, did you? Yeah, because I was going by the...
Oh, it was May and March.
Oh, May
that's
and
because you looking it up this morning. May and March. We've done it twice.
There you go.
3 times now. Okay, $19.99. Right, what are you going to show us on this one? Then?
Okay, so with this one, which I think is a really lovely style idea, is that we don't have darts, we have these little tucks.
Oh, okay.
Which I think is really... So,
are they stitched down tucks?
Yes. So on the front, it shows you exactly on the pattern how far you can still see my tracing wheel marks there.
Yeah.
But it tells you exactly how far to go up. So there's 3 of those. You can see that.
Yeah. So you've not been in the studio for your hobby. This is Jimmy, right? He has to start setting up the next hour for hobby making.
Oh.
It's very early today.
Hello.
Very early.
So it's all going on, isn't it?
It all goes on, yeah.
It's all going on. Yeah, so you've got three of those on the front.
Oh, so you stitch them like darts, but they're open-ended at the top.
Yes, yeah. So
they're not pleats that you've just caught in.
Yeah. So when they're on, they're just like a little. They're not much, but it just gives you that shaping over your bust.
It gives a nice shaping over the bust, doesn't it? It's
yes,
like soft shaping, like a 1940s shaping.
Yeah. And then the back is you fold them over and just stitch them down. So they're you don't stitch up for the back one.
Oh, okay. There shouldn't be as much in the back one though.
No, they're tiny. Yeah. They're not very. It's just a.
Right, I'm just going to have a look.
Give you a slight.
But you can hardly see. See them.
Yeah, you can hardly.
Just give you a little bit of fullness up the back.
Yes, yeah. So then, obviously, it's a crossover. So obviously, when you cut your fronts, you're on the bias. So that's something else to just consider.
Oh, we've got that fantastic former band we should have sent to you for necklines like that. It's like a bias tape that you stitch into that seam.
Yeah.
And it just means it holds it forever.
Yeah,
But it's a bias, but it's got a line of stitching through it. It's called former band. It's on the website.
Oh. Very good.
Ask for that next time.
Yeah, okay. So obviously do your stay stitch after you've cut out and marked up.
Yeah.
And they tell you to do that on the skirt as well. So you basically go all the way, you do 3 sides of the skirt. The only one you don't do is the hem.
Right.
You go, because And then you've got your facing, which I've already put on. So obviously
the
iron-on
demos, March and May, then you'll be able to see all this.
Put that on, understitch, obviously, to stop that from folding back.
Yeah.
And then you just stitch within your... stitch in the ditch. I don't like that term,
That's a quilting term, that one.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't know why I don't like it. But anyway,
what would you call it then?
I don't know. Stitch in the seam? Oh, it's not, I don't know. Oh. I don't know. Anyway, you stitch your facing down at the shoulders to stop it from rolling back up. And then your skirt is 4 pieces. So the back has a seam down it. The centre back has a seam down it.
Right. Is that so you can cut out the fabric, or is it?
Yeah, I think so. But you could put it on. But if you're gonna put it on the fold, remember to take off the seam allowance.
Oh yes.
Because
yes.
otherwise you're going to end up with too much seam allowance on there. So the back, and then your fronts.
Is it just a straight line?
Yeah. Wow. And then your fronts are obviously a little bit wider, because you want it to cross over.
Oh, of course, because it's not going to... So the centre front's here, basically,
yes,
or there.
yes,
The centre front's there, and you want the wrap over.
Yeah. So you finish off the sides at the centre front. You finish those off before you attach it.
Right.
To...
Because you finished off the top one as well.
Yes.
But is there a way to make it neat where it joins here? Because sometimes it's a little bit... If you finish one off, finish the other off, and then you sew them together, sometimes you get like a gloopy bit there, don't you?
Yeah, so what happens is it all gets encased. So there's a waistband part.
Oh, okay. So you're not just attaching the skirt to the bodice, then there's something in between.
No, yeah. So all your seam allowance and everything gets encased in the.
Got it.
Yeah. So. The other thing to say is you need to leave in both of your waistbands, you need to leave a gap so that you can get your
so how do I do
tie
that then?
through.
Just sew it?
Yeah, so all I've done is I've stitched down my seam allowance.
Right.
And then I've just left.
Oh, seam allowance are top and bottom?
Yeah, top and bottom.
Just folds it back?
And then just left that bit in the middle.
And have you top stitched it down?
I haven't yet, because what they say in there is to when these two are put together.
Oh, I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, so, but you can.
No,
that would be a good idea.
I understand. Put them together and then top.
You put them together and then either top stitch it or slip stitch.
Yeah.
Slip stitch it through, so that then But yeah, by all means, top stitch it if that's what you want to do. So we're going to attach the bodice on this part too, and then to the skirt. So you want to line up. There's my back pieces. That's my back. So obviously you've got your centre back there. So they should line up. Everything should line up.
Yeah.
So I'm just thinking now. So that's on there. So that's the right side, because they do say to have the opening on the right. On the right. I don't think it matters, to be honest.
Did you make those two?
No, I made that one.
Oh, who's made that one?
I don't know who's.
They've done their wrap.
Yeah, on the other way. But I don't think it matters. It's just what's.
Helen Rhiannon, and she's done hers the opposite way.
Right. Okay.
Because look, that one folds over to the left.
Yeah.
That one folds over to the right.
Yeah. So I don't think it matters.
No. So it depends where you want it. If you're right-handed or left-handed, you have the tie on the.
Yeah. It's not set in stone.
No.
So you do it to how you want it. And then you need to leave 5/8 of an inch on the over.
Oh, overhang, yeah.
Yeah.
Your seam allowance.
Yeah, because you're gonna attach your ties.
Yeah.
At a later stage.
It's called sink stitching, apparently.
Sink stitching.
That's Jane from Sussex Seamstress.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of that either.
No.
Sink
stitching. Yeah. No, I prefer that actually.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
You've learnt a lot today.
I've learnt a lot today. I always do.
All the years you've been sewing.
Oh, I know. Well, you can't know everything, though, can you?
No.
And clearly, I don't.
No.
So I'm just making sure I've got my seams in the right place. Mm-hmm. And make sure that you anchor down those tucks so that they're, when you sew over them, they're going in the right direction. Uh-huh. Make sure you do that.
Jimmy's building the biggest display for their first hour look over there. Wouldn't it be awful if somebody ran past with a trolley and knocked the whole lot over? No, please don't.
Please don't. Can't believe
They've
that.
got 4 hours to fix it. It's obviously their 1 o'clock show. They would have 4 minutes to fix it, wouldn't they? Oh, 3 o'clock for ages.
Oh.
Doesn't do anything else once the show starts. He doesn't do anything. He sits in the back room with his feet up. Oh, goes to the pub. Apparently goes to the pub.
It's all right for some,
You
isn't
know,
it?
you can't be drunk in charge of a camera, don't you?
This is so funny because I've been taking my son round unis
Oh, yes.
because he wants to be a filmmaker
Yeah.
recently. And we went to Bath on Saturday.
Where's that? Bath?
Bath.
Yeah.
Because it's Bath.
Bath?
Yeah, it's Bath.
How you say it? Bath?
Yeah.
Do you get in the bath at
It
night
depends.
time?
It depends where you're from.
What do you fill with water at night time to get in? A bath or a bath?
A bath.
Okay. Is it not a long A bath? Anyway, it doesn't really
No.
matter, does it? So you went to Bath, right?
It's a bath.
Say
And,
scone or scone?
Scone.
Oh, see, we don't get win. We're completely opposite. I have a scone in Bath, thank you very much.
Do you?
Yeah, but then I do use...
I have a scone in the bath.
Yeah, and then I use elastic as well.
Oh, elastic.
Yeah. Anyway, what are you saying?
Yeah.
What are you saying? What are you
So
saying?
no, just it was.
You went to Bath.
We
yeah.
went to Bath,
Bath.
and they were the only uni we've looked at so far that had a studio set up for TV. So it was very like this when we walked in, and it had 4 cameras. And
Did you go straight into like presenting?
I know it was really strange because they obviously that they were saying now you know it's very unlikely that any of you have been in anything like this. You won't know. I just had a little chuckle to myself. I thought I'm not saying anything.
Oh, now apparently, Phil, is he going to Gloucestershire? What? Uni of Gloucestershire. Is he going to?
Yeah, we've looked at that. That was good.
Oh, that was good. That's where Dan went.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There is a studio there. Just obviously didn't show it to you.
Yeah. They did show us the studio, but they didn't show us.
Right, oh,
they didn't show us the like multiple
Yeah, but do you want him to end up like that?
cameras. He really likes that one.
Oh, does it? Where
Yeah.
is it? Where is it? In Gloucester?
Cheltenham.
Oh, in Cheltenham.
Oh, it's really nice.
Nice Cheltenham.
Oh, it's
It'd be expensive to live there.
Yeah,
though.
it's really lovely. Yeah, and we've been to Cardiff.
Oh, apparently there's a good pub, Frog and Turtle.
Oh,
Frog and Fiddle. Frog and Fiddle for
Fiddle.
student drinking.
Okay. Oh, there you go. I'll tell him.
Does
that
he
then.
drink yet? Not officially. He's not
He
old
does.
enough.
Yeah, no, he is. He's 18.
Oh, okay.
But he's not. He wouldn't drink to excess.
You don't know that. He's not been away at
Well, no, I do.
yet.
I do. Well, I'd be really surprised if he did. He's very conscious about that sort of thing. So yeah,
Anyway,
I
they
know.
said to get the videos on because when we were at university, there were no such thing as like mobile
I know.
phones and
Thank
videos.
God.
You'll be getting sent WhatsApp messages and dancing naked on a table.
Thank
You go, that's
God.
not my boy.
No, I know. I really doubt it, but we'll
well,
see.
you don't
we'll
know.
see.
You
we'll
don't
see.
know.
No.
Once he's out of
No.
escape the apron strings.
I know. Gosh. I know. We've been to Bristol as well.
You went to
Bristol.
Bath, Bristol, and
Cardiff,
Cheltenham.
Cheltenham.
Yeah, that's nice.
And
It's all lovely towns.
yeah, and Worcester. We've got Worcester to go.
Oh.
As well. I know. I don't know whether that's the nearest to us.
Yeah, you won't want that one.
But we'll have to see. But anyway, I've been impressed with them all. I think they're all so far.
Oh, when I went with Alex, when she went
all
to
good.
Warwick University, I thought, I really want to come back to university.
Yeah?
Yeah, except we then went to a lecture, and within 10 minutes, I was like, I'm completely lost. I don't know what he's talking about. And I've got a degree in English, and it was an English lecture. And I was like, I'm lost.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
I love Rebecca's dressmaking. She's so clear, says Rachel.
Oh, thank you.
You say tomato, says Christine. Christine, you don't say tomato, surely. Right, okay, so you
No,
put
not
the
tomato.
waistband onto the skirt.
Yeah.
Onto the top.
Yeah. So, and now I'm going to sandwich, before I forget. So you sandwich this one in, but actually I could move on rather than show
you've got 15
show
minutes,
me
you're
doing that. So what you do is you then attach this one on the sort of the wrong side.
Yeah.
So because this then becomes the one that's in the middle.
Can you not do them at the same time?
And then you could do. Yeah. So you just attach that as well into there, and then leave the one side obviously open. Don't. So then you attach your skirt.
Yeah.
So that's what we'll do now.
My mum could always tell when I had too many, I would come in over elegantly and gently and over ladylike and sit down on the sofa, says Sue. You don't go home when you're drunk, Sue. You tell them a week later.
No, you don't, do you? Definitely not. No, it will be interesting to see him in that environment.
Say it again.
I said it'll be interesting to see him in that environment. It will be.
I think it's brilliant what he's doing.
Yeah, no, it is, and it's really sort of confirmed. I think that that's what he wants to do.
Don't you drop him off the tears?
Oh, I'll be terrible.
Not his. I don't mean his.
No, it'll be no. I'll be terrible. I will be. I'm not.
You got another one after him.
I know that. Yeah, I know.
And then it's empty nest.
She can't wait. She's going, I can't wait till I go.
And how old's she now?
She's 14.
Oh, she won't be long. That 4 years will fly by, won't it?
No, won't be long. No.
Yeah, then when they can't afford, when they don't get a job afterwards, they have to come home then.
I know. Well, you see, my eldest, this is her last year.
Yeah.
So she will be coming home, first of all.
She's not going to go and get a job straight away then?
So, well, she wants to get some money behind her because she wants to go and do a little bit of travelling.
Oh, okay. So get a job and live at home?
Yes. So she'll go, because she, over the holidays, she works in a local care home.
Oh, okay.
So they'll have her back.
And what's her degree in?
Acting.
Oh,
so drama.
You've got a row drama group of them, haven't you?
Drama and creative writing.
And where'd she do that?
So she's at Bristol.
Oh, he can't go there. Oh no, she'll have left by
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. But she may go back because going around these universities with Samuel.
Yeah.
What's very obvious is that filming on major productions is very much coming out of London.
Yes.
And going, so Cardiff is the second now.
Yeah, but Cardiff will take over.
So everybody's coming out of London because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
So, there's a lot of industry connections within.
Mind you, they've just opened that massive studio in Boreham Wood, haven't they, where they've done Wicked and everything. It's all brand new and completely all built. Everything, yeah. Oh, it'll be exciting. And then is the little one theatrical as well? Then?
Yes, she wants to do exactly the same as the older one.
Oh. Well, you're
But
not going to have rich kids then, are you? Unless one
I
gets
know.
a major movie.
I know.
As long as they're happy.
There goes the retirement home,
Yes,
eh?
exactly. Well, no, that's it. They'll put you in a retirement home. Sell your house.
I know. I said,
Right, you can come in the same one that I'm going in.
I said, oh, that'd be nice. At least we'll have chats, won't we? But I said to
I won't remember who you are.
I said to Emily, I said I can go in that one that you're working in because it's actually really nice.
Yeah.
So she hasn't come home and said. And
There's a room for you.
Oh, the residents are just so funny. Bless their hearts. They're just so funny.
Good honour though for doing something like that.
I know. I couldn't do it.
Okay, so now we're just saying.
Right. So now I'm just So now I'm just attaching the skirt now. And then I will be attaching the straps.
Yeah.
Ties, rather. They're not straps, are they? They're ties.
Ties.
They are ties.
Oh, hang on. Message. My nephew's studying at Bath University and loves it, says Kerry.
Oh. I was very impressed. The campus is amazing.
I'm trying to think. I know Alex was around Bristol because she did creative writing.
Yes.
So, and that was very, very. There was something that just put her off Bristol, and she ended up going to Warwick, and I can't remember what it was. But Ben's girlfriend Alice, she went to which one? Bath. What did she do then? Oh, she was an actor.
There you go. I mean, it looks like the campus, which is where all the creative subjects are.
Yeah.
It looked like we were going into a National Trust.
Oh, nice.
Place. So it's a huge It's obviously some sort of estate.
Oh, it's like when Bretton Hall that I went to was an old stately home.
Yeah. So it's got an absolutely stunning Georgian house that they do lots of filming in.
Yeah.
And I mean, just incredible facilities.
They definitely want to go to university rather than a drama school. The first one's done it. The second one to go to a drama school rather than a university.
I don't know. She doesn't.
Bristol Vic School.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't know yet. I think
she'll. Yeah, she's got 4 years.
Yeah. She just wants to get through school and get it finished, really, so she can move on to the local art college.
Oh.
Yes.
None of them have taken up sewing then?
No, though Rosie over the summer, because she's just started her GCSE subjects, and she had an art project, and there was loads of different things, and it was all about around your house and photographing journeys and that sort of thing. And she had to do a section of the house in any medium.
Oh, okay.
So I said to her, look, I've got all this fabric, I've got this machine that's got all these embroidery things, so you could do something like that, because most likely everybody's just going to do a drawing of a section of their house. And actually she did it, and it took her, because she doesn't sew, so she's not, it took her about 6 hours. And I was so proud of her.
Oh.
And she was so chuffed with herself, and she got a really good mark as well.
Oh, brilliant.
Because she...
Were you in the middle of it? She should do a fabric you in the middle of it.
No, it was just a section of a wall.
Oh, okay.
And a bit of our front window, and then the plants that are growing up the wall. So, yeah, no, she did. But she keeps saying to me, I don't want to do sewing. I don't want, because she can do sewing as part of her art. I'm not doing sewing. I said, no, it's fine. You don't have to. No one's going to make you.
No.
It's absolutely fine.
Just to see how hard you have to work.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Just like, there's no money in that, mother.
No.
I'm not doing that.
Right.
So then you attach your ties. So they are long pieces of, let me see if I can find the pattern, because you fold them in half. So it looks a bit like a tie.
Yeah.
Actually,
you fold it in half so you get the
so you get the point.
Yeah.
So you just fold.
That's got a name,
fold it
hasn't
in
it?
half.
That point, and I can never remember what it is.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Not a mitered point, is it,
Could
or
be.
something like that? I don't
doubt
know. No. Just dismiss. So that it ends up like that.
No, I doubt it. Right, so how do I put that
okay.
in?
So obviously you'd have your other one on as well from the inside, because you need to... So this, you just put that on within that seam allowance. So obviously you've got 5/8 of an inch hanging over on both those sides. So stitch that in place. So I'm just going to stitch it in, because you want it to be like an extension, really, of
the waist.
Of the waist. Yeah. So
What are you calling it, Dan? Did you call it a name? Oh, I thought you had a name for the ribbon then. Thought he was joining in, you know.
Oh, he's learning.
He's learning, but he doesn't stay. He's only here while Bruce is on maternity.
Oh, is Bruce on maternity?
Yeah. The baby hasn't arrived yet.
Oh, okay. So they're waiting.
Yeah,
bated breath.
We thought we'd get a phone call during the show
Imminent.
today. It's very, very imminent.
Oh.
Yeah, it was supposed to be yesterday, but...
And does he know what he's having?
Little girl.
Oh, sweet.
Don't know what kind of state he'll be in when he comes back.
Just in time for Christmas.
Oh no, don't talk that, because he's like, can't afford Christmas now, he's got a baby.
No, let me tell you, you won't be affording anything now for the rest of your life.
He also said he's not going on an aeroplane for the next 10 years. And I was like, why? Thinking there was some psychological thing. He went, I'm not having a baby crying with everyone looking at me on the aeroplane.
Oh, I've done that. But
well, Julie used to take all 3 of hers.
Wow.
Squealing on the aeroplane.
Really? Actually, I have to say, Rosie was very good. They want to get down and they're not allowed to.
Yeah.
That's the most difficult thing on an aeroplane. And it's once you've taken off and you're in the air, it's like the novelty's over, isn't it? They're like, what happens now?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's it.
You sit there for 4 hours.
There's nothing else to do. Yeah, so let's pretend, obviously, that this is on here.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do is, so you've got one side of the bit that's in the inside is obviously not attached to here.
Yeah.
Turn that round. So then what you're going to do is you're then going to encase all of this here. So that will end up, if I put a pin in it, that will turn through. And you will encase all of that.
Oh, I see.
So that then there's no raw edge.
Yeah.
And you've got the strap, which is coming out. And then in the inside here, what you can do is, so when you've stitched it, it will be attached at the top and loose at the bottom. And all you'll do is turn that up and slip stitch it down. Or you can sew it. It's up to you. Brilliant. You do whatever you want to do and then just slip stitch that down.
Lovely. And then you do the hem.
And then you do the hem. Yeah, I would suggest actually in this, make it all up, put it on your stand and leave it for 24 hours.
At least,
because that might
drop.
Might drop.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, when
Pleasure.
are you in next then?
I've no idea.
Oh, they don't want you.
No.
No, that's fine.
That's that.
Well done, thank you. Oh, now I've got to recap, haven't I? So I'm standing there. Just LOD, sorry, not Eloise, LOD. For some minute I was thinking, I'm supposed to do something now and I can't remember what it is. 1999. And today's favourite fabric, I think I can guess it. Yeah, gorgeous. Absolutely flying out, this one. Look. $32.99 for your 6 metres. We'll see you very soon. Thank you very much indeed.
Yes.
And
lovely.
Don't you go anywhere because we've got quilts. Oh, there's something on the table. We've got quilts you will love straight after this break. Make sure you come back. For some reason, there's something on the table. I don't know what it's there for.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Now, I've just heard that Stuart had a deal on yesterday on this machine, so I said if he's going to have it, I'm having it too. So, guess what they did? As well as adding a 5-year warranty, from Elna, they also did this. Ooh, rocking. £500 cash. £500 off the price. Now, I understand it's still considered. I understand it's still a considered purchase. But at £2,289, £500 off. Now, it's while stocks last. It's while stocks last. Now, we haven't got, you know, when I do the air thread, I go, I've got hundreds of these, I've not got hundreds of these, have I? Tell me. No, tell me what the number is. Oh, okay. I was getting, because he just said to me double figures, and I thought, oh, that means there's 99. There's not 99. There's not 89. There's not 79. There's not 69. There's not 59. There's not 49. There's not 39. There's not 29. It's not even 19. Not even 19 of them. Now, I understand it's a considered purchase, but If you've ever been thinking, now it's on 5-way split pay, 0% interest, right? It'll drop down in a minute, so it must be about £400 there you go, £457.80 for 5 months. So you pay £457.80 today, plus your P&P if you haven't already paid. They're waiting for you at Stockport to be shipped out. So if you buy it today, they'll get the... Well, you know what? You could have this at the beginning of next week. At £457.80 on your split pay, or £2,280. Now, it comes with a 5-year warranty. I'll just explain. 5-year warranty. You normally get a 2-year warranty, and you can pay for a 5-year warranty from Elna. It's a manufacturer's warranty, so if you drop it and break something, it doesn't include that. If you snap something off, but if the machine itself doesn't work, or something goes wrong with the machine itself, then it's covered. It's covered for 5 whole years. I know lots of you have been going, oh, John, I really want a 780. I really want a 780. Maybe now, maybe today's the day. We weren't meant to have this because Stuart had it yesterday. It was while stocks last at £2,289. It's a gorgeous machine. Now, the other thing is, do watch... Actually, I'll tell you what the best thing to do. Go to YouTube and watch, either put in Sewing Street, then either put Jane Brogan opening the box, because she does an opening of the box of this one, or we had Becky Alexander Frost doing it as well, demoing it as well. Go and look at any of those and you'll see how versatile and everything like that it is. I've got a slide for you. Here you go. This is everything you get with it. Everything you get with it there. You get your 2 needle plates, you get your knee lift, you get all your feet, look, your standard foot, your roll 10 foot, your zipper foot, your satin foot, or you can read it. Look how many different feet there are there. You get your walking foot, everything you wish for there. You get a little stylus to type it with and everything like that. All of that, the minute this arrives. And now I don't want you to be frightened of it. It might look all big and scary and digital and everything. Don't be frightened of it. It's a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant machine. With £500 off. There you go, look. 350 stitches. That doesn't include your alphabet. You've got 11 buttonholes and 2 alphabets. Maximum sewing speed up to 1060. 9mm stitch width. Full colour and high definition LCD touchscreen. Automatic presser foot lift. Dual system feed, that's your walking foot. Automatic foot pressure adjustment. Easy and guided bobbin threader. Automatic and programmable thread cutter. 9 LEDs. Retractable front light and 1 USB port. Look at this. Can I do it here? There's that light. Look. Look. Can you see that there? That's the light. That's the light there. Hang on, I don't think I've got... Oh, hang on. Am I not switched on this table? Hang on. Oh, did you hear a beep beep? Did it go on? Oh, no, I see why. No, it's got a posh extension lead. Oh, there you go. So look, did you see the foot lift then? When I switched on, the foot just lifted automatically. Well, it won't do it again now. But there you go. And look at that. I mean, I know you're not paying £2,300 for a light, but I love that. It's just gorgeous. The whole machine is fabulous. It's a completely fabulous machine. 5-year warranty, remember? At £2,289, 5-way split pay. I just thought I'd show it to you, just see if anyone was interested. That was all. You never know. Maybe today's your lucky day. Right, there we go. Right, quilt behind me. This hour is all about quilts you will love. This is called Blue Suzani. Not Susie that was on earlier. Now, I need to tell you something. Before you buy this, the instructions are not in here. You have to buy the book first. So I'll show you the book in a minute. But this is what you get in the box. It's Cave Facet from various collections. You get 11.5 metres of fabric. Lowest ever price. We are going to the lowest ever price. Oh. £149. £149. Now, this has got a lot of your wovens in it, this one. Beautiful. Where am I going? There. Right, look. Spots. Beautiful plains. It's gorgeous, isn't it? £149.99. Still on split pay. 3-way split pay, $49.99. Now, there are no instructions. There's a sheet with telling you what the fabrics are, but there are no instructions because you have to buy the book. Maybe you've already got the book and you're thinking, oh, I've done one already. I'd like to do another one now. $149.99. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Right, the book you need to buy is this one here. K. Facet's Timeless Themes. Now I've just got to say, oh, hang on, let me... No, if you stay still, I'll do this. There you go, it's easier. There you go. £19.99, this book. Now, you're saving £5. Well, actually, you're not saving £5 at all. Can I just say, look, £30. Since when £30 minus 5 get to £19.99? So what it is the first half of the book is like a coffee table, also a coffee table book, with all his different themes going on. And also, look, it is the cover. It is on the cover, look. Oh, no, hang on, that's not the same one. That's weird, isn't it? Very similar. What's upside down? No, it's different fabrics. It's completely different fabrics. It's that pattern, but we've used spots instead of regimental what's it there. But here's the instruction. Oh, no, hang on. And then at the back of the book, you see here, you've got all your instructions. So let's have a look. Oh, no, hang on. There's one there with bottles and... There it is. Blue Suzanne. It's different fabrics to ours. Different fabrics, but there it is. But you're getting how many patterns in here? Was it 20 patterns? I want to say 20, but let me have a look here at the front here. 23! 23 patterns in here. Page 115. $23 different designs in there. How much? 86 pence a pattern, that. 86 pence a pattern. That's outrageous, isn't it? Beautiful. I know, it's incredible, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. Okay, now I'm going to stick with K. Oh, okay. Stick with K for a minute. Flowers and Sunshine in red. Yeah, I'm on the other side now, look. Flowers and Sunshine in red. I can run like a whippet. Somebody said that to me. My friend Lynn Terry, when we first started Wimbledon School of Art, she said, you walk like a whippet. And I said, I couldn't figure out what she meant by my legs and everything. But I walk very, very fast. Beautiful. This is gorgeous. We're not staying at 2499. Here's the quilt. Beautiful. Oh, Dan wants that one to go over his little single bed. $169.99. 56.66. How beautiful is that? I can't tell you how much fabric is in there. There's so much fabric. I'll have a show you in a minute. Beautiful. Now this box feels like it's bursting open at the seams. There we go. There's all your gorgeous fabric. So you've got your black as your background. Then you've got all your bright colours to make your stars. Beautiful. Now, you should have a bead curtain as your border. There. Oh. There it is. Oh, there's your bead curtain as your border. Then you've got your circular inner border there. And your sashing. And then all your beautiful fabrics to make all your stars with. $169.99. 3 split pay at $169.99. 3 split pays will be 56 something. You see, on my big screen, it just says £56 on its own, but it's actually 56.66. Naughty. Lots of naughty things going on here at the moment. 169.99. Sorry, Dan. Yeah. He's not confused. And you get the... now, hang on. Instructions. Beautiful. Okay, have I got more, Kaif? Vintage Stars. Now, this is Ben's favourite cave quilt of all time. Is that why there's no sample of it? Because it's on Ben's single bed? Is he not still there, surely? Do you know, what's his name? Jay, move out. Ben's friend, it's very sad, his relationship broke down, he had nowhere to go. So Ben said, of course you can stay here. But he's still there. He's still there. Not paying any rent, nothing. 5 weeks he's been there. That's rude. 159.99. How much was it? 189, £30 off this one. Finished quilt size, 175 by 145. Beautiful. Do you want to have a look inside? Oh, Dan can't believe it. Oh, I love these fabrics. Love, 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 love these fabrics. Look, you've got your mermaids disco tails, you've got your spots, you've got your jumble, you've got all your beautiful colours in there. 159.99. There it is, there it is. It's really lovely the way the purples all work. Purples all work in there, isn't it? Really lovely mix of colour. And £30 off. Oh, 5-way split pay. Excuse me. 5-way split pay. £31.99. £31.99 on your split pay. That's outrageous. Beautiful. Remember, these are all ready to go. They're all in the warehouse, ready to go. I don't know what I'm doing that. Most popular quilt of the day so far. So far. That's a song, isn't it? From a musical. Next. No, I haven't got a cave. This one here. This one, Yeovil. Now, I was going to say, I thought this had sold out. Right, you watch this. It sold out, but one person didn't go through and check out. Now, I can tell you a little story about this one. £100 off. £100 off. Now, my friend Anne, she bought one of these, and it's her own treat to herself for Christmas. But what she wants to do is she wants to make it bigger. It's 160 inches square. She wants to make it bigger. Maybe... and you could treat yourself twice and then use all the fabric in here to make it bigger. I know it's a bit excessive, isn't it? But we don't sell the fabric by the half metre, you see. Now, what date did we do this on? Because I remember talking about the corner units or something. 15th of October we did this one. I'm not going to rip the tissue open because let's look at the... Can we go to the quilt itself and we can look at the quilt? I can move out... Oh, there you go. I'll move out the way so you can get a close-up of it with the camera. Just to see all the gorgeous fabrics in there. Look. It's exquisite, isn't it? All these beautiful fabrics. Now, there is enough fabric in this one here for you to fussy cut it. They've just cut it randomly, but you can fussy cut them. But look, a medallion quilt. It's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. £100 off that price tag. There's only one. There's only one. And there's 5 in baskets. Oh, it's going to go. Check out, check out, check out. Don't be getting one-itis, thinking, oh, I never win, I never win. All you need to do is click on checkout and it'll be yours. One. And also, just because you've got it in your basket, if someone else comes in now, or someone rings the call centre now, or someone goes and taps the app, they'll get it. They'll get it. If they check out before you do, they will get it. Oh. Starry Step. Have you got Starry Step on your side? Oh, there it is, there it is. That's not K-Facet. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. Sold out, sold out, sold out. Congratulations if you got that one. Mixed crosses. Now, I've got mixed crosses and Morris Cross Stars. Mixed crosses first. Only 3 left. 3 of these left. Now, has this one gone back, Kat? Have we got this one? Kat's got a great big armful of boxes. Where are they? Here we go. £279, 4-way split pay. No, that's not your price. Oh, we actually saw Kat running. No running in the studio, Kat. Don't knock Jimmy's thingy, whatever you do. There's 2. There's one that side and one that side. It's ridiculous. Jimmy's display. Look. Look. It's beautiful. It's massive as well. I'm only showing you a tiny bit there. Please be careful. Limited, limited, limited. Limited, limited, limited. And now, what you do with this one, let me just check whether I'm thinking the right way. Is this one where you make the block? I'm going to check. There's one where you make the block and the secondary pattern comes up. Mixed Crosses was demoed. June the 11th. I don't know when your birthday is, Dan. When is it? July the what? 10th. Oh, somebody obsessed with babies. Yeah. No, it's not Bruce, no. Oh, it's somebody showing it to what's the boy on Prym who's married to Angeline? It's not his baby, they're showing them to him. Yes, you do. He's a presenter. Yeah. Nick. Is he called Nick? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, he used to have punky hair in the old days, yeah. Anyway, there's 2 ladies carrying babies, showing them off to Nick. No, that's definitely a baby. That's not a dog. Kat, come here, look. They're babies, aren't they? They're not dogs.
That's obviously baby.
Yeah, thank you. And that's Nick, isn't it? It's married to Angeline. Yeah. Oh, they're all coming in now to have a look.
I can't see from it.
Come here, you have to come here. This is Ben, come to have a look now. Look. So that's a baby.
Oh, yeah,
that's a baby. And that's, I'm sure if she moves that, yeah, it is Nick who's married to Angeline. Anyway, go back to you, Jessica. Definitely babies. These colours are gorgeous. You've got bramble. You've got beautiful, beautiful fabrics in here. £199.99. Oh, I was looking at the pattern for you, wasn't I? I forgot. Oh, no, this one you actually make the stars as star blocks. I was thinking about the next one. Only 3 of those left. And 6 in baskets. Make sure you check out, check out, check out. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely. So that one's Mixed Crosses. Now I've got the other one, which is called Cross Stars. This is the one where you make the blocks and the pattern makes a second. I'll show you it in real life, first of all. No, she was allowed. Look, love it, love it, love it, love it. Thank you. Oh, sorry, there's the whole thing. This is really heavy. There's 12.5 metres of fabric in here. Now, you can thank Rachel from Dudley for that price tag. She took £100 off. £100 off the price tag. She wasn't allowed to. Oh, look. Look. Bramble. It's seaweed, acorns. Beautiful, beautiful fabric. So this is the one where you make the blocks, because you've got your templates in this one and everything. So you make your blocks like that, and then putting the blocks together then creates the stars. It's very, very clever. Very clever. And very, very beautiful. Let's have a look at the finished thing. Yeah, it is, it is. Gorgeous. Is he picking on you, Dan? Beautiful. I'll let Kat have that one. Right, next. Another William Morris. I'll get rid of that. Oh, it's the one that's on the wall. New green, there it is. Now, I didn't think there were any of these left either. Just one of these. Oh. Don't know where they've come from. £219. No. 159.99. Yeah. Beautiful. Right, I'll open this one then. No. There won't be any room. There's no room on the table now. We'll see. Oh, let's play a game where we throw things at Jimmy's display and see if things fall over. No. No, I don't like to see a grown man cry. Look. Oh, is that why you're directing? Yeah. Oh. 159.99. Beautiful. From the Leicester collection. Now, this has got Drunkard's Pathways in, but they're very, very shallow curves, look. So don't be frightened about them. But look, you've got your sage, you've got your lemon, you've got your rust, you've got your beautiful greens and pinks in there. You've got that lovely pink coloured in there. Acanthus, lemon on black, green, sorry. Beautiful, gorgeous colours. To make that makes that. I'm wondering if Ben says he's going to put it in his orangery. Dan doesn't know what an orangery is. I did say an orangery. Where you grow oranges, that's right. So in, is it Bridgerton, the latest Bridgerton? They spend a lot of time in the orangery. No, picking oranges. Beautiful. They don't have to talk some rubbish in there, don't they? Right, Joe. Could you hurry up and buy these? I need to get home and watch last night's Married at First Sight. I haven't seen last night's yet. You've watched the end of it? I think I'm getting a bit bored with them now. It must be over soon. Yeah, because it was the penultimate dinner party, wasn't it, this week? So, which one's he? Oh, no, I like him. No, I just think, because it was explained, wasn't it, the one before, he's got, no, I can't say something, he's got some, yeah, it's not that, though, it's something else. It was called something else, wasn't it? But anyway, it kind of explained why he behaved like that. Yeah, yeah. Right, Henry Glass. Oh, this one here, yeah. Now, I've only got one sample, haven't I? I've got the dark going through to light, but you want to do this one first, do you? Okay, do this one. Curly Q's cream first. That's the one we've got, isn't it? Yeah. There you go. Oh, sorry. There's the image. Oof. Right, I'll open this one and show you the fabrics, because the other one's made of the same fabrics, they're just going in a different proportion, that's all. Right. Beautiful. Now, see, this one goes from the dark in the centre and works its way out through the paler into the cream on the outside, or the ivory on the outside. Beautiful fabrics by Kim DL. I know, gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful. It's enough there for your front and your binding. In fact, I don't know what the binding is, actually. Hang on. One with the star on it, D. Oh, that's your binding. Oh, that's controversial because it goes out to the light, but then you put a dark book binding on it. Beautiful. Curly cues in cream. Curlicles. I don't know what that means. Oh, curly kale. That's good for you. Then we've got the other way around. I'm not going to open this one because it's the same fabrics. This time it's working from the light going through. Oh, now it'd be interesting to see what their binding is in that one, wouldn't it? Are they going to bind it in the pale, do you think? I bet they're not. That's your best sales tactic yet, Sean Scott. Hurry up and buy it so I can go home. It's true. Oh, I don't need to show reel anymore. Not from the retirement home. Beautiful. 130. Well, you only just started your career, Dan. Must have, what, about 4 minutes on it? 139.99. I love that one with the dark around the outside. It's very atmospheric, isn't it, that one? Two left. And 4 in baskets. These are all going to go. Who's going to be the lucky ones to get that? And you're only saying that because you're recorded. Right, where we go next? Anna Maria. Songbook Dark. Did I have Songbook Light as well? Are they all gone? Songbook Light's gone. You've got light, have you? Oh, we've got a sample of the light one to show you, but we haven't got the light one for sale. We've only got the dark one. Right, Anna Maria. This is Anna Maria, right? $234.99 it's supposed to be. This is the light version. So yours will look like this, but I'll show you the fabrics in a minute. Ooh. Beautiful. Beautiful. There it is on the web. Right, here's the dark version then. Right. There's your instructions. How to make. It's not difficult to make. What date do we make this one on, please? Eighth of October. That's really weird because I thought it was ages ago, this one. Yeah, but I thought it was one of our birthdays. It was 8th of October, my birthday show. Anniversary show. It was my anniversary show. It was my anniversary show. I knew it was on a price, please. Anniversary price, please. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo-doobie-doo. That £95 off. Don't remember that. Doobie-doobie-doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, I was singing The Last Waltz then. I don't know why I said that. Well, I was singing that then. Right. Gorgeous Anna Maria fabrics in this one. Yeah. So why are you working out what 51 years is? 51 years. How old will I be then? 112. No, 114. What year is it now? Well, hang on. No. Add 63 to 51. Yeah, 63. It's very kind of you, Dan, thinking I was 53. I'll be 114. I'll still be standing here. I'll be on my bath. Oh, cat! Knocking over the demos. Not demos, look. Oh, you know, when you do that, we can see it's not cat. Yeah. Stop showing it. Right, look at these gorgeous fabrics. I love this. Look at this, right? This fabric is just adorable. Isn't it? And then it comes in the black as well. Gorgeous. Is it it's not your last day with us today, is it? So who have we got next week and the week after? I don't know who Chris Parker is. Oh, I do. He's the one that was in that gallery the other day and I didn't know who he was. Yeah. Talks to himself a lot. What, a whistleblower? Oh, Dan, I thought we had you for the whole time. Oh, okay. Right then. I love those fabrics. Gorgeous fabrics. So, I don't even know what days I'm in next week. So who's on tomorrow then? No. Oh, Charlie's on tomorrow. And then I don't know what days I'm doing next week. Because I'm only doing today and tomorrow this week. So I'm doing next week Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Only 3 days next week. Oh. Oh, yeah. Is that the 8th? Yeah. Beautiful. 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 Oh, now, just so you know, I saw the proof of the John Scott calendar yesterday. I know. No, just the John Scott calendar. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to show you. So I'm going to talk very, very slowly. Shall we do dusty ribbons? Dusky ribbons. I've got a friend called Dusky Delord. She comes from Zanzibar. She's gorgeous. That's her name. It's her name. It's not me giving nicknames. It's her name. Well, she's about 80 now. She used to work in films. She used to be my friend Mary Richards, who was a producer. She was her sidekick, as it were. Dusky ribbons from Cafe. I thought we'd finish with Cafe. Got a couple of Cafes. There's loads of fabric in here. 13 metres of fabric in this one. Now, this again is all your dark, moody colours. So you've got your beautiful ovoids, your spots. Then you've got one of the wovens, jumble, spots, more jumble, more wove. Oh, that's nice. Two-tone wovens are lovely, aren't they? Then you've got your big, that's called embroidered shawl, that one. More spots, more spots, more spots. A lot of spots on this one. Jumble, more spots. Ovoid. Oh, it's all about, apart from that one there, oh, that's your centre. So you fussy cut that one just for your centre, that's all. So you've got that huge piece for your centre. And then all the ribbons are made up of spots, ovoids, or stripes. Oh, how much is it? 259? 99? Oof, £219 this one. Gorgeous. Look at all those lovely fabrics there. Have I got this one? I haven't got this one, have I? This one's gone back, I'm afraid. Beautiful. Oh, yes, you need a book to go with this one. You do need a book to go with this one.
Vintage Stars.
Pardon?
Vintage Stars needed this as well.
Did it? You sure? Vintage Stars was... No, Vintage Stars was... Okay, it was... just show me which one you mean. Beautiful, $219.99, reduced from $259. Oh, Ben's favourite one, yeah? Oh, yes, Ben. Beautiful, let me just pop this away. Gorgeous. Pardon? Dan's having a nice time today. Don't you mess that display up. Eric? Yeah, it was Ellie, wasn't it, Eric? What are you doing with our clips? Oh, she's decorating. Are you decorating the set? Oh, it's that cat putting all her things. Why are you both in? I thought you both did the same job. I thought you were both producers.
We're on air for 7 hours a day, so.
Yeah, but one of you doesn't need to be in now. Yeah, don't do anything you're on camera. Don't pick your nose or anything. And what was your mum wearing on that picture?
What picture?
Your mum put a picture on Facebook and I couldn't quite figure out what it was. She had like a short, spiky wig on. Is that Halloween? Where did they go for Halloween? I mean, your dad just went as himself, didn't he? But
Oh, he's been on one on Facebook this morning.
he's been on what?
On one on Facebook.
Oh, I see. Right, here we go. Quilts by the Sea. You need this book to make that. It's got the instructions in. Right, I've got the signed version here. Have we got the unsigned one as well, or just this one? Okay, so this is the signed one. If you want the signed one, I don't want to warn you, that's the wrong word, but I just need to tell you it's a sticker stuck in the book. Because they all sold out, didn't they? So we had to send him stickers to actually then put in the book, I think. $29.99. Now, if you look here again, it's one of those, it's a paperback, this one, but you've got your pictures at the front. When they run into people's gardens, take a picture and then run out again. Oh, I've got that one coming up. Have I not? No, I haven't. Yes, I have. I've got that one coming up in a minute. So you need the book for that one as well. It's what? Somebody's going to get a slap after the show. Unsigned version. How much do we pay for his signature then? Is it £5? Yeah, £5. $24.99. $24.99. So that's for the book with the patterns in. So you need the pattern for Dusky Ribbons, which is in that book. Now, I've got another one, haven't I? Little Jars, that's also in the book. So if you want this one, you need to buy the book for this one as well. No. Oh, did he say something rude about me? Did you just throw him under the bus, Ben? 5-way split pay, not $209.99. It's always gone to $169.99. $149.99. 49, 59, 69, 79, 89, 99, 100. Whoa! Split pay, 29. It's 5-way split pay, $29.99. You see, wait. Right, let me show you. So you need the book. You do need to buy the book. So he's basically giving you the, well, he's giving you more than the book off, hasn't he? But you know what I mean. There you go, all the gorgeous fabrics in here. So you've got your jumble. Now, let me show you the book first of all, because you've got all your templates in the book and everything. Look, little jars. Little jars. So what it is that's your block overlay. These are your jars, 5 of them. And then what you do is you see you have the stripy bit. Yeah, well, I was going to say there's no stripy bit. The striped bit is your overlay at the top. Then this is your background. And then the base is the yellow one. So there are your 3 background colours. And then you cut all your pots. Well, that's your border. Oops, not that. That's your border, and pink floral. Oh, no, that must be your other border, sorry. And then these are, there you go. These are all your pots and your vases. and your tops of pots, and your ginger pots, and your fragrance pots, and your turmeric pots. Never know how to say that. Turmeric. They say it different all the time on MasterChef, so I never know myself. Turmeric. Is that what you say? Turmeric. But it's spelled turmeric, isn't it? Anyway, £149.99, 5-way split pay, £30. Yes, please. Gorgeous. Right, loads of that one in baskets. Check out. Not sure why you get 2 pieces of that one. Oh, binding. That's your binding. Gorgeous. Yeah, keep looking because I'm still packing away, Dan. Don't apologise. Gorgeous, isn't it? Lovely fabrics, lovely. Because they're kind of, the thing about Kaffe is if you went to a fabric shop, you wouldn't think, oh, I'll put that one with that one with that one with that one, but somehow they just work, don't they? I think that's it, is it, for the book? No, it's not. Apparently there's another one in the book. Lorna Doone's in the book. Oh, and Pastel Fiesta's in the book. Oh, I love this one. Oh, I thought this one had sold out. I know I've said that a lot today. Where have they got? Do you know what? I think we must have bought more. Because I know when we did, remember Dave, that cat, we were in, weren't in here, but we had this one and I just adored it and it absolutely sold out. Anyway, 1899. Is that 89? £20 off? No, 89,999.09. Yeah, £20 off. Believe your gut instinct, John. I love the colours in here. So I need the book, do I, for the instruction in this one? I do indeed. So don't forget you're going to need this book for the instruction. Doesn't come in the kit. You need to buy the book separately. Look at the colours in here. Hang on. This isn't this one. Where's that fabric, that pink and geranium? Hang on, it might be me, Yeah, it's me. That just looks different in real life, doesn't it? There's your geranium around the outside. So what's that in there then? That's pink and blue. I'm presuming then that there must be your blue in there, which is this great duck egg blue dot. Then I've got a lime green dot, and then I've got all the other flowers in there. Beautiful. Am I asking Kat if she's all right? Oh, yeah. I'm fine, thank you. Does he fancy you, that Dan? I think he fancies you. Ben, Dan, you all right? Yeah, he's good. He's not listening to anything we're saying. 189.99. I'm just doing matchmaking. That's what all people do, isn't it, matchmake? Well, no, you've got a boyfriend, haven't you? I can't matchmake you. It's a bit serious, though, isn't it? You bought a house and everything. Oh, no, so you can... Sorry, Dan. No. You wasn't trying. That's not very nice. No, Kat, don't worry. I wasn't even trying, Kat. 189.99. Who's young? You're not young. Oh, you're young. Yeah, you're very young. How old are you? I don't know how you're then. 22. Oh, 26. I was going to say you're looking a bit rough for 22. Kat's 22. 21. I don't remember the party. I don't remember the hangover from the party.
Was in Wales?
Oh, she was away in Wales. There you go. Yeah. Rightio, next. Pastel Fiesta. Oh, now this is one where 100, well, no, not 100 off. You couldn't buy this now because we haven't got 100. But all the people who buy this, yours will all look different because you choose where all the stripes go. You all have the same fabric, but you choose where the stripes go, I think, on this one, don't you? £299, three-way split pay. £100 coming off that price tag. £100 off. What's it called again? Pastel Fiesta. Just got to find it in the book. Oh, that was a deep sigh. Here we go. I think this is it, look. There it is. Oh. Yeah. Beautiful. Let's open it. Let's have a look at the fabrics. Oh, I had one of those last week. Oh, hang on. Oh, they've changed a couple of the fabrics in here. But beautiful. Look, there's your jumble. Well, look, there's not much difference. It's just a jumble the other way around. Beautiful. Oh, the colours in here are, I'd like this, please. Well, how big is it? 230. It's a funny size, isn't it? 231 by 180. Just stunning, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. You're very, very popular. I'm not surprised, because look, it's really easy to do as well. They're random stripes. Let me just show you again. They're random stripes that you do. Here, look. Look, you just literally do random stripes up the blocks, and then you just join the blocks together. You got no seams to match. You don't have to match any seams, and literally you just make blocks. One going that way, one going that way, one going that way, like that. And just join them all together. $199.99. Why do you think we didn't? Stop muttering, Dan. Remember, it's all recorded in there. Beautiful. Absolutely, I love that. Love it, love it, love it. Right, one more quilt to do. And then you need the book for this. Oh, no, you don't need the book for this one. Still room. It's Tular. Tular, the still room. We're not saying that price for all of you who've bought it already. You be careful. Not of you, of Jimmy's thing. Oh, don't. If I waft this quilt... That's it. Right, look. Oh. Beautiful. Did you see too? Look, they've all been at Quilt Fair this week. Oh, yeah, did you notice that Barry and Paul been in America? Oh, what's that? They've been in America, haven't they? Are they the Chucklebark brothers? Oh, are they? Yeah, and they were with Jason Yenter, and they were like on a boys' night out, weren't they? On a very suspect boys' night out. Because, who else was there? Janet Clare was there. I can't get this box open, can't. There we go, there we go. Yes, I've been in America at Quilt Fair. Having a nice time. £70 off. £70 off. I don't know anything about roses, though. Do you always do this? We're not supposed to move things on the set, you know. We got a whole email about do not move things. It's been there all since the beginning, except it used to live on this shelf here. $179.99. Beautiful. So you get a lovely, look at this instructions booklet. Lots and lots of information here. $179.99. All your fabrics that you need, all Tular. Beautiful. Pom-poms there. Gorgeous. Right, I just need to remind you about something. I'll do it from a picture, don't worry, I'll do it from a picture. The sewing machine, well, no, I saw them doing it yesterday, so we thought if they could do it yesterday, we can do it today. So, look, £500 off and a 5-year warranty. And a 5-year warranty. Sharon's really enjoyed today's show. Shame about the weather. Oh, well, we can't see. We haven't got any windows here. Well, I've got a window into the world, but it goes into the office upstairs. We saw 2 babies. Rachel from Dudley's not in work today. Nobody in the buying department's in. Does everyone have Thursdays off then? Is the whole building? £2,289. Check out. Now, by the way, it's while stocks last. It's whilst stocks last. No. £2,289. Check out. If you want to have a think about it, please do. Now, remember, even though the deal lasts until stocks run out, at midnight, the price goes back up again. And until someone else crashes it, it'll stay at the higher price. So make sure you check out before midnight. That's all I'm saying. It's a gorgeous machine. Don't be frightened of it. It's all digital. Go to YouTube and see Jane using it. Or, I tell you when they did a really, really good demo. Stuart and Rebecca Reed were on, weren't they? Was it the holiday? I can't remember when that was. Have you got it on your list? Yeah. Can you tell me what date that was? '24th February. Oh, it would be the birthday shows then. The birthday. At £500 off. There you go. Everything you get. Thank you, Dan. Everything you get on. Yes, it's been a wonderful today, apart from the weather. Had my sewing room lights on all morning as it's so dark. Is it horrible outside then? Was it horrible outside? Vile, apparently. Vile. Right, we need to go. Let's have a look at tomorrow's menu. We got, Liberty launch. No. Now, let me just tell you this. Take the thing out a minute. My early bird tomorrow is something rather special. Now, I know what you're going to do. You're going to go, what's that got to do with sewing? We all love to bake a cake. And I launched the book last summer at a village fete. It's charity. And it's a gorgeous baking book. It's fantastic. In fact, I'll tell you very quickly now, I bought one for Rebecca Reed. She loved it so much, she's bought them for all her friends and her family and everything like that. We've got it as our early bird tomorrow morning. So back to the menu, sorry. Then we've got the Liberty launch. It's called Arthur's Garden. Susie Duncan's here for it. Then we've got, I don't know how to say that, the evening bag with Lucy Pickersley. Milatos. Anyway, she'll tell you in the morning. 10 o'clock, we've got the flower trail wall hanging with Susie Duncan. Then we've got little gifts and mindful makes with Lucy Pickersley at 11. And then, 12 o'clock, we've got tapestry fabrics. Beautiful. Right, make sure you check out on everything because anything that's been crashed, the price goes back up at midnight. Check out on your 780 because I know you want it. And it's got £500 off and it's got a 5-year warranty. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Do not be late.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay